Every second that I breathe is going down in history. We are victorious, can't stop me. Maybe today we'll fight our battles. I'll show you the way if you can handle it. You follow me.
For my squad, chasing that high glory, trying to make a story. Never been the one to own it, now's the chance to show it, huh? PUBG Mobile, striving to be a mogul. Get your hopes up, number uno. Not so far from you, so move on. When you thought it was over, better keep goals on different types of mode. Keep your focus, feet below. Your hope was in it, so keep yourself cautious. Never seen me strike like that. Y'all never ever been hit like that. I'm built like that, Hakeem like that. I'll never ever lose, I've been like that.
I was born to be at the pinnacle. I can't go back down, gotta win it all. Let everybody know I'm invincible. Not afraid, baby. We're for you. There's a fire in my heart, yeah, it burns for the game we play. Now I rise and take my turn to be born again for this day. I know they're waiting for me now to win it all. I hear my name cried in the crowd. They call. Pain, I'll never fall. Risking everything I have to stand up tall. Now my flames burn bright and my head's held high. Oh, can't knock me down. No, my fears are buried down tonight. And I dried my eyes 'cause I'm a fighter, won't ever back down 'cause I'm it's all their eyes on me. It's my time to make history. For my brothers I will bleed and bring home all the glory. I know they're waiting for me now to win it all. I hear my name cried in the crowd. They call. There is only
chúng tôi ở top 16 thì bây giờ chúng tôi dự đoán lại thì chắc chắn cũng sẽ là top 16. Top 16 á.
Kalian meremehkan kita meremehkan kalian.
Hello mọi người, mình là Jack Hiếu, leader của team Flash. Hello mọi người, mình là Top Z, mình là thành viên của team Flash.
Halo guys, nama saya Rosemary dari tim Alter Ego.
Halo, aku Alpha dari tim Alter Ego.
Jadi sekarang kita akan ngelakuin permainan yang dimana kita akan predik grand final guys.
Đầu tiên Vampire, cái cô việc xem mình á, top 5 đi, cho top 5 đi. 5 mà.
5 deh, 5. Dikarenakan dia nggak ada pegang HP.
Còn đến nè, Việt Nam mình nè, cái top 2. Rất mạnh á.
Kalau aku The Sapier, aku taruh di 7.
Thành thoát à. Top 8 đi.
4 nih. Karena mereka kemarin di group stage peringkat 1 kan, jadi mungkin mereka bakal menjadi contender lah.
Còn anh 7 nè, cho nó 6 đi. Tôi fan Messi chắc cũng cho 6 đi.
Alpha 7 ku taruh di 3.
Bắt buồn à. R8 tem mới 7.
R8 8.
Aduh jujur gue kurang tahu ini tim.
ABG à? Ôi chết mẹ ơi. Giờ ship xong cái ABG ở đây nhờ. Top 10 đi.
Tim terbaik lah bisa dibilang. Kayaknya naruhnya di di tengah-tengah nih. Aduh. Tengah-tengah.
Aneka. Vừa rồi dự đoán chúng tôi ở top 16 thì bây giờ chúng tôi dự đoán lại thì chắc chắn cũng sẽ là top 16.
Aku taruh di
Chơi rất tốt. Sorry nha, đáng lẽ là sẽ nằm top trên nhưng mà do hết slot rồi để bạn ở đây nhé.
Sorry.
Bước tay chúng ta rồi. 3-4 ta.
Sekarang ada siapa? Ya, I Arena. Aku taruh di 16.
Đội tuyển này thì khó nói rồi, top 4.
RCB ini kayaknya bisa jadi ada di atas juga deh. Sini dah.
DRX khá ghê nhưng mà thực sự là hết slot. Được 14 rồi.
DRX aku taruh di
9. Nah.
karena mereka lumayan konsisten.
Mình hơi sắp xếp lại. Đây đi.
Dan yang terakhir di tangan gua ini ada flash yang dimana kita bertanding udah ya bisa dibilang 12 match lah bareng mereka, jadi yang terbaik lah.
Alter Ego. Karena kita berjuang bersama-sama.
Thì PMGC lần này thì tất cả những team C mình mong rằng là sẽ cùng nhau thống trị thế giới.
Satu lagi siapa?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aduh. Kita aja Ci. Kita Ci. Nah. Oke. Oke guys, jadi inilah hasil yang kita main prediksi grand final.
Và các bạn cũng đừng quên hãy vào game và dự đoán những đội tuyển top mấy ở trong game và chúng ta sẽ nhận được những phần quà nhé.
Thank you semua yang udah nonton. Bye bye.
За сайн байцгаана уу. Намайг Алтан гэрлээ өгтөө Бүрэн Баяр гэдэг. За тэгээд топ нэрээр Alpha Gaming багт тоглодог. Анх ерөнхийдөө Astra Academy гэдэг багаас ерөнхийдөө мэрэгжлийн төвшин рүү одоо ингээд яг хөл тавьж ирсэн. Southeast Championship гэдэг тэмцээнд ерөнхийдөө авраг аваад яг мэрэгжлийн төвшөнд ингээд тоглож болох юм байна гэдгийг ойлгосон. За хуучин Stalwart байхад манай багт IGL гэдэг үсэн Pika гэдэг манай IGL байсан. Ерөнхийдөө яг Pika-гийн явснаас хойш ерөнхийдөө миний тоглолт бол амар унсан. Амар унаад тэгээ ерөнхийдөө аюул жоохон тийм шантрах маягтай байсан л да. Тэгээд за Pika-гийн явсан ч гэсэн одоо надад том зорилго байгаа гэж амар тийм бэлтгэлээ ерөнхийдөө амар ахиу хийгээд тэгэл ер нь гайгүй темпэндээ орсон да. За өмнөх хэдэн жилүүдэд ерөнхийдөө одоо ингээд харахад байн ингээд ам гарч ирсэн санагддаг. Одоо заавал авраг аваа нэгэн тэгэн гээл одоо л ерөөсөө тэгж бодохгүй. Яа тэгэхээр бүх багууд яг ингээд скейл ур чадвар одоо бүх юмараа ингээд дэлхийн бүх багууд яг адилхан төвшөнд очсон учраас ерөөхдөө яг нэг тийм амар улаарахгүй байгаа. Тэгээд яг одоо өөрсдийнхээ бэлдсэн юм гаргаад үзнэ. За ерөөхдөө яг өдгийг хүртэл явхад намайг одоо ингээд хамт бүтээлсэн хүмүүс байгаа. Тэгээд аав ээж эхнэр одоо тэгээд хайртай дотны хүмүүс, найз нөхөд одоо биднийг дэмжиж байгаа фэнүүд Тэгээд одоо бүгдэнд нь баярлалаа. Бүгдэнд нь маш их баярлж явдсан шүү гэж одоо хэлье да. Тэгээд бидэд одоо энэ тэмцээнд ерөнхийдөө чадхаараа сайн хичээгээд орноо.
Merhabalar, ben Berke Sayras Çetin. Ege'nin Kale Sports'ta ayrıca konumunda oynuyorum. PUBG'ye ilk çıktığı günden beri oynuyorum. Ailem o zamanlar izin vermiyordu. Gizli oynuyordum. E-spor yoktu o zaman ama başka oyunların e-sporlarını takip ediyordum. Yani bir e-sporcu olmak istiyordum. PUBG Mobile'da buna açık.
Whoever won the title, RCB picked to the post in South Korea. D plus Kia.
Benim için geçmişe kaldı ama aklıma geliyor illaki tabii. Bazen geceleri özellikle turnuva bittikten sonraki ilk aylar böyle geceleri editleri açıp falan izlerdim yani bir duygulanırdım. Ama ileriye bakmak lazım yani bir yerden sonra. O yüzden o turnuvaya dair herhangi bir şey hissetmiyorum. İkincilikte sonuçta güzel bir başarı. Ama son maçtaki talihsiz alanlardan sonra nasip değildi. Belki bu sene olabilir yani. Yani bu sene güzel başladık. Yani WC'de daha iyi bir sonuç getirebilseydik bu sene benim senem yani bizim senemiz diyebilirdim yani. Aslında daha yani çok uzun bir yolum var. Elimden geldiğince çok şey kazanıp kendimi tarihin güzel bir yerine yazmak istiyorum yani. Bu işi en iyi şekilde yapmak istiyorum. Dünyanın belki de en başarılı e-sporcularından biri olmak istiyorum kendi alanımda. Takım değiştirip de iyi olmamın sebebi de birazcık da disiplin ve tecrübeden kaynaklı. Servet amcam ve Çınar amcam kendi öz ailem dışında. Onlara çok teşekkür ediyorum. Eski takım arkadaşlarım dahil, yeni takım arkadaşlarım dahil, bütün şu ana kadar gelmiş geçmiş bütün takım arkadaşlarıma, onlar olmadan ben buraya gelemezdim. Onların emeği de çok etkiliyor takım oyunu olduğu için. Onlara da buradan çok teşekkür ediyorum. Ve beni destekleyen herkese de çok teşekkür ediyorum.
paling pintar ngendok di tempat-tempat yang aneh? Siapa yang mati duluan terus suka nyalain orang lain?
Nih kadang, nih dua nih.
Siapa yang lootingnya lama, rotasinya juga telat?
Banyak.
Siapa yang paling disiplin ketika di screen?
Gak ada disiplin, gak ada.
Siapa tukang ngeklat di tim?
Semua.
Siapa yang ada aim jago tapi connectingnya jelek?
Siapa ya?
Siapa yang paling bawel di tim?
Iya paling bacot sih dia sih.
Paling bacot.
Paling bacot dia.
Siapa yang paling lucu?
Paling lucu. Aduh.
Oh ini.
Ini paling lucu nih.
Siapa yang kayak abang-abangan di tim?
Semua abang-abangan. Semua.
Siapa yang paling kayak adik gitu kayak orang yang harus menjaga?
Nih, Krypton sama
Krypton sama Moana berdua.
Siapa yang suka ketawain orang lain?
Semua ini ketawa di semua.
Siapa yang tukang komplain?
Paling dia lah.
Rosemary.
Siapa yang paling susah bangun tidur?
Rosemary.
Siapa yang makan lebih banyak?
Rian kayaknya deh.
Moana, Rian nih, dua nih.
Siapa yang paling bersih orangnya?
Lupa paling bersih.
Paling bersih.
Sumpah paling bersih.
Siapa yang paling gampang ke distract?
Siapa yang kadang anak-anak ada sih semua rata-rata.
Tapi semuanya ada.
Semua.
Siapa yang paling banyak fansnya?
Oh,
Masih Rian.
Itulah kita permainan kita tadi yang kalian udah tonton. Terima kasih banyak dan see you kita
Takım içerisinde binada en beklenmedik pozisyonda kim oynuyor?
Silas.
Berkin abi. Aynen.
İlk başta fight atarken kim ölüyor?
Silas.
Hala Soto.
Fight içerisinde fight olarak değil de genel olarak panik yapabilen kimdir?
Hani Arda mı?
Tabii ki oğlum.
Ha, tamam Arda, ben de o zaman
Fighter ben değildir falan. Fighter bana gelmem. Mahmut olur ben. Mahmut olursa
Evet farklı.
En iyi karar veren Silas, en iyi aim de bence
hepimizin
White'dır ya, aynen. CJ'den.
Evet yanlış yere geldi.
en kötü kararı ve koşu kitabını adam koydu.
Takımda en iyi aim'e sahip olup da kötü kararlar verebilen
Devam edelim ya kötü kararları.
Benim.
da IG'li hiç dinlemeyen, kendi kafasına göre hareket eden kim?
Buna acil karar versin.
Ben olabilirim.
Sence
abi.
kim?
Gelsin hadi
Ben
yerine karar versin.
olabilirim ya.
Kimse yok ya. Nolan.
En fazla konuşan kimdir?
Berkin abi.
Silas.
Saylar.
Küçük kardeş statüsünde kim var?
White.
Ben mi?
En küçük sensin oğlum.
Takımda diğer oyuncuları en çok kim güldürüyor?
White.
En fazla şikayetçi olan kim?
Loxi.
Mahmut.
Loxi. Net Loxi bu arada.
Ya bir şikayetimiz yok ya.
En geç uyanan kim?
Wild.
En fazla yemek yiyen kim?
Ya bu nasıl bir soru yani?
Yani
şöyle.
Bizi izlediğiniz için teşekkür ediyoruz.
고민이 다 가나? 열심히.
За сайн байцгаана уу? Намайг Алтан гэрлээ өгтөө Бүрэн Баяр гэдэг. За тэгээд топ нэрээр Alpha Gaming багт тоглодог. Анх ерөнхийдөө Astra FM гэдэг багаас ерөнхийдөө мэрэгжлийн төвшин рүү одоо ингээд яг хүл тавьж ирсэн. South Championship гэдэг тэмцээнд ерөнхийдөө авраг аваад яг мэрэгжлийн төвшөнд ингээд тоглож болох юм байна гэдгийг ойлгосон. За хуучин Stalwart байхад манай багт IGL хийдэг байсан Pika гэдэг манай IGL байсан. Ерөнхийдөө яг Pika-гийн явснаас хойш ерөнхийдөө миний тоглолт бол амар унсан. Амар унаад тэгээ ерөнхийдөө аюул жоохон тийм шантрах маягтай байсан л да. Тэгээд за Pika-гийн явсан ч гэсэн одоо надад том зорилго байгаа гэж амар тийм бэлтгэлээ ерөнхийдөө амар ахиу хийгээд тэгэл ер нь гайгүй темпэндээ орсон да. За өмнөх хэдэн жилүүдэд ерөнхийдөө одоо ингээд харахад байн ингээд ам гарч ирсэн санагддаг. Одоо заавал авраг аваа ингэн тэгэн гээл. Одоо л ерөөсөө тэгж бодохгүй. Яа тэгэхээр бүх багууд яг ингээд скейл ур чадвар одоо бүх юмараа ингээд дэлхийн бүх багууд яг адилхан түвшинд очсон учраас ерөнхийдөө яг нэг тийм амар улаарахгүй байгаа. Тэгээд яг хоо одоо өөрсдийнхээ бэлдсэн юм гаргаад үзнэ. За ерөнхийдөө яг өдгийг хүртэл явхад намайг одоо ингээд хамт бүтээлсэн хүмүүс байгаа. Тэгээд аав ээж эхнэр одоо тэгээд хайртай дотны хүмүүс, найз нөхөд одоо биднийг дэмжиж байгаа фэнүүд тэгээд одоо бүгдэнд нь баярлалаа. Бүгдэнд нь маш их баярлж өгдөө шүү л гэж одоо хэлье да. Тэгээд бидэд одоо энэ тэмцээнд ерөнхийдөө чадхаараа сайн хичээгээд орноо.
Хогийн газарлаа яваарчдаг дөө гэж байна. Би. Үнэн шүү дээ. Явдаг гэдэг юм. Тэгээд сайн бэлтгэлээ хийгээд байдсан шүү дээ. Ер нь. Даахгүй шүү дээ. Эртэмтэй хүн дараа. Ийс. Алил гэж явдаг.
Юу дээр?
Тоглолтын дээр. Тий, тоглолтын дээр.
Амьдрал
Аваа амьдрал юм уу? Ийш дээ. Түр ийш.
Амар таа.
Ягараад юм.
Есть 똑같아요. 보내.
너무
Юу вэ?
Амьдралын хамгийн их ноцтой юм нэ.
Зяар.
이죠.
Шууд бодчихсон.
이거 왕따고.
Шууд бод.
하얀 왕따인데. 하얀 왕따지. 어떻게 해?
Удаан сэртэгээ
사페가 지.
Хөөе зэрэгтэй. Юу вэ?
보고치.
мэдхгүй штэ мэдхгүй
좀
байна.
альцгаа ихтэй наваас даагч боллоо.
зүгээр босгонтаа гэж сонсогтой.
Анхааш.
Албас говч.
Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
안녕하세요. 디플러스 기아 팀 놀부입니다. 게임을 처음 시작한 거는 학생 때부터 시작했고, 그리고 프로게이머를 시작한 지는 한 3년에서 2년 정도 된 것 같아요. 저희 팀 폼이 작년보다는 좀 안 좋은 것 같아서 실력이 더 늘었다기보다는 약간 비슷하거나 조금 아래인 것 같은데, 포레스트가 그 형이 들어왔을 때는 약간 저희 팀 파비안 선수보다는 그 싸우는 교전력이 더 좋다고 생각해서 데리고 온 것 같은데, 약간 그 점에서 합도 안 맞고 그 원하는 팀 게임이 안 나왔던 것 같아요. 저희가 25년 시즌에는 그 선수가 바뀌는 부분도 있었고, 저희가 하고 있는 방식이 맞다고 생각하면서 잘못된 방향성으로 풀어나가려고 했던 것들이 좀 문제였던 것 같아요. 저희가 노력한 만큼 또 열심히 하면은 다른 팀들한테 밀리지 않고 잘할 수 있을 거라고 생각해서 PMGC 끝난 후에도 한국 팀이나 또 아시아 팀들이 잘할 수 있다고 생각할 수 있게끔 하는 게 좋을 것 같아요. 이번 연도 저희가 처음으로 저희 자력으로 세계대회에 왔는데, 이제 저희가 작년 세계대회에 우승했던 것만큼 압박도 있고 또 다른 사람들이 기대하는 것도 있을 텐데, 그에 못 미치지 않게 PMGC라는 무대에서 2연속 우승하기 위해 저희가 더 열심히 해서 꼭 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
PUBG Mobile Global Championship, coming to you live from Bangkok, Thailand.
Shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. They'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, mission ain't broken, don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over, let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end. Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade. This mission ain't broken, don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over, let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end. Lost in a dream, can't find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just stand up cool. I keep calling, do you hear it all? Let my voice break through the static and meet you in the fire. I'm crawling, I might lose it all, but it's worth the pain if I'm pushing through. 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me, how can I find you?
Yesterday we had some breathtaking performances from Alpha Gaming and DRX, but sitting at the top of the leaderboard right now is D Xavier. Are they going to be able to maintain that lead at the top, or are the chasing pack going to start to close that gap? Only time will tell. But that's not the only thing that is here at PMGC. Right next to the stage, we are in the fan zone. There's so many immersive experiences, activations, meet and greets, and of course, exclusive merchandise that you can all get your hands on. You've got to come down here though to Siam Paragon in Bangkok, Thailand in order to get all of that stuff. But right now, we're going to have to lock in because it is time for day 2 of the PMGC Grand Finals.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals, live in Bangkok, Thailand. Day 1 was a test of nerve, skill, and a year's worth of preparation. But day 2 is where legends wake up. I'm your host, Hot Jukes, here with Maxman and the 7 Worlds Gaming. 7, how are you feeling going here into day 2?
I'm feeling great, man. Yesterday, a very competitive grand finals too. We had some great performances, and I'm hoping that it's going to continue on. And I'm also hoping, Max, that some of these other teams are going to be waking up towards the bottom of the leaderboard.
I mean, as we like to say, day 2 is the real day 1.
True.
That's the case in PMGC because we're going to have the smash point in place, setting the threshold. So many things are going to be so impactful in the second day's worth of gameplay.
That's for sure. Make sure you guys mark your calendar because we're going to take a look at the schedule. We had yesterday, today, and just one more day, guys. 12 games left, and we're crowning a champion.
Yes! Okay.
Yeah!
I was like, yeah. We're
like,
talking about crowning a champion
I'm saving
right
that
now.
for tomorrow
Yeah,
right now.
okay, I'm going to tone down the hype a little bit, but of course all these stages in the schedule, very excited. If you did not check them out, you missed out. We had some great content, especially Group Green. And you know what, currently Group Green looking pretty good with APG being very high on the leaderboards. But man, these grand finals, I always still wish we had a 4-day grand finals because man, these games, I don't want it to end 7. More!
And don't forget, I mean, we do have the Smash rule too coming into play on the final day. Ooh. And today, at the end of the day, we will know what that Smash zone limit is going to be. And which team is going to be, honestly, because I don't know if it's going to end up being DX. I don't know who's going to end up moving up on that leaderboard.
It's going to be DRX.
Oh.
That's it. That's my point.
Hey, your prediction has actually been on point lately. So
yeah, big step up
I'm
at the end.
against it.
Yep.
Curse
yeah,
who?
It's totally possible. Yesterday was crazy, right? We saw some different play styles, be able to put some points on the board. D Xavier, right? Getting into center circle, and boy, did it pay off for them big time.
I mean, actually, Hodrick's right. We saw Parajin literally at the hotel just before getting in the elevator. It was like, oh, how you feeling? You have a really good day? He's like, lucky. 3rd place in reality. We're 3rd place. And it's like, you know what? It's good to see that they know the circle were favorable to them, but I think their early rotation 7 have been spectacular. You're just like, phase 2, we know where the circle's going to go. Dead center, circle goes their way because they play center position. They're looking really strong.
Yeah, that's what it's all about here, right? Putting up those points. But when it comes to Alpha Gaming 7, right? They went in the opposite direction, right? They're like, we're just going to eliminate everybody.
You just I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna say something else when I was doing that. Yeah, I mean that team was definitely fragging out. I think one of the things that surprised us the most, especially you and I when we were watching those matches, Max, was how compact they were playing, and even when they were split, the synergy and the timing that squad was able to do. I'm hoping it's gonna continue on today. And a big surprise yesterday that we gotta remind everybody of, it was Rifus. He ended up being the MVP. We've been talking about Doc trying to get that new Porsche. Top, maybe going for that Porsche as well. Rifus, hold on, boys. Well, you guys got a family and stuff, but I want that Porsche.
Dude.
Imagine you have a full squad of just global MVPs.
Oh my gosh.
How do you beat that? I don't know.
Dude, we need a talent MVP prize, right? I'll even take a little mini car at this point. That's all right. You know, it's so crazy. Yeah, 7 will probably take that for sure.
He wins it.
Well, you know what? It's so crazy. Day 1 was wild, but now it's all about setting that smash point, guys, right? So for those of you guys that haven't seen this before, it comes down to the top team here will set the threshold. 10 more points after that. That's where the smash point comes in play here, Max.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. We don't see too many smashes, right, actually come to the fruition. We don't see someone actually smash. It's very rare that we see that actually happen. Are we going to see this PMGC finals? Are we going to have just 2 games played? Is it going to end on the first Orangle? It could be the case because keep in mind, the fact that the first game is Rondo for these PMGC Grand Finals in match 1, so many teams could actually get that extra 10 points if they're very close towards the top, right? So it could end instantly tomorrow.
Yeah, and how their team's going to be adjusting when it comes down to the Smash Zone. We've seen sometimes teams actually choke. Even if we go back to I'm sorry, Genji. Even if we go back to PMSL Almeida, they ended up choking, being able to win via Smash Roll. And on this one, we do have an egg smashing ceremony, which I got to smash some eggs. And if they win via Smash Zone, they'll be able to smash 3 eggs. If they win by points, only 1 egg. So, you know, go for the Smash win.
I saw you with a pan. I mean, I'm staying here.
I don't have a
Come
pan
to safety. Come to safety. Well, we got a great show for you guys today. We're going to have an awesome show match happening right now. We got some of the biggest PUBG Mobile creators in the world here. We also got a nice live show from Bam Bam. Bam Bam is in the building. By the way, as soon as the gates opened, people were just running to the stage.
Yeah, it was quick. It was rapid. I know they worked on Papillon, also a previous song that I was like, I know this song. I was like, wait, he's here right now. So I'm very excited to see how that's going to be working out. That's going to be a great little experience.
I'm excited. I mean, it's going to be exciting. Everybody here is hyped for it. I want to see everybody go out, but I'm also going to be more excited for those games that are going to be starting.
Yes, yes, yes, the games. They're going to be here in a short minute, guys, but I think it's time to get this show started. So let's go ahead and take it on over to the stage with Barty to kick things off.
Lost in a dream, can't find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just stand up cool. I keep calling, do you hear it all? Then my voice break through the static and meet you in the fire. I'm crawling, I might lose it all, but it's worth the pain if I'm pushing through. 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me, how can I find you?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are kicking off PUBG United Day 2 in style. The stage is about to light up because we have a special guest who needs no introduction. Get loud, get ready, and make some noise for Thailand's own global superstar, Bam Bam!
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
She said I'm tripping, but I never fall in love again. She was down bad, can see up again. I can't hear you if you're broke. Come again. Thank you. Come again.
I heard a broke boy saying so. I got long money, you got breadcrumbs. I be balling on these haters, yeah, and one. About to put their ass to sleep, now they see. I'm a poppin' rock designer, got a Louis V. Treat the dum-dum like a sucker, but a sucker free. This girl get lucky, I'm living in luxury. They come and go, that's why they come for me. I'm like, thank you, come again. Next time pull up with your friends. On your link with bad bitches, all you see is nice and teen. I just jumped inside the rolls, I got tired of the bins. Other side of money counters, I can hear you come again. I be spinning in this fast, it's coming in. She said I'm tripping, but I never fall in love again. She was down bad, can see up again. I can't hear you if you're broke. Come again. can see me in my supervision goggles. I can put your girl on a private jet and take her shopping. I'm the one and not the two, counting hundreds, cow blues. Thank you, come again, welcome to the party. Valet park the Rari, security don't encourage me. Wake up just to make a bag, flex it, dying sorry. They jealous cause I spend their hair, I want it, it's alarming. I got him mad, I got him hurt, that's your lady on my front. If you do wanna try me, I can put him in the dirt. You can really talk about it unless you put me in that work. Hop up in my fast car, pull up a haters. Spinning in this fast as it be coming in. She said I'm tripping, but I never fall in love again. She was down bad, can see up again. I can hear you if you're broke. Hey. Come again. What's up, PUBG? Y'all ready for tonight? Yeah. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I ain't come to play, and I don't let my energy ever go to waste. If you're down to go to war, step up on the floor. I'ma put on a show. You know that's what I came for. I'm on a mission, and can't nobody stop me. King of the empire, and can't nobody top me. Cause I know what I'm destined to be. Destined to be. Whoever wanna go and send them my way. Cause I'm on it. This is my place. Say, oh, oh, say, oh, oh. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Hey, wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. I'm still standing undefeated. Headed to the top and I can feel it. I'm a king and that's my reason. Got me feeling like this right here, my season. I'm on a mission and can't nobody stop me. King of the empire and can't nobody top me. Cause I know what I'm destined to be. Destined to be. Whoever wanna go and send them my way. Cause I'm on it. This is my place. Hey, oh, oh, see, oh, oh. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah. Wheels up, I'm on my way. Wheels up, yeah.
What's up, PUBG? Can y'all make some noise for me one time? This side. Can y'all make some noise for me one time? What up, man? It's your boy Bam Bam from Got7. You know, today, it's such an honor for me to be here. You know, PUBG United. We got PUBG Mobile, and we also got PUBG over here. So, I think it's a really important mission for me to, give all my energy to all the players tonight. I hope y'all enjoy, every event, every match that's going to happen today. You guys been working hard all the past year. So, this is the final, almost, not yet. But I hope you guys good luck. Show them what you guys got. And, I will continue to performing and give you guys my energy as much as I can. All right. Hey, you know what? And, let's have some fun today, before we start. It's like 5 p.m. right now. Some of y'all maybe still, sleepy or something like that. So, I see they have a lot of ladies here. And we also have a lot of guys here. So, let me see how you guys doing. All my ladies, make some noise. All right, now it's our time. All my boys, y'all make some noise. Hell yeah, I love it. All right, so y'all ready for the next show? All right, if y'all ready then, let's not wait it any longer. Let's get it. Didn't need no introduction. Shining like a star, cause you know you are the baddest in your room, you're some problems. Trying to hold my emotion, but it flows like eruption. No hesitation, just motivation. Can't let you go. Dancing, don't stop, keep on dancing. Girl, I'm all about the action. Fast forward and imagine when I take you back to the mansion. Close your eyes and imagine you and I with no distractions. Your face is telling me that you know what you do to me. Should be criminal if I came too late. Make it official. All the signs you give, they're invisible. Why'd you complicate something so simple? Somebody said love was free, running out of currency. Pay your attention and got nothing back in return. Yeah, imagine who knows what could happen. You and now with no distractions. Your face is telling me that you know what to do to me. Should be criminal if I came too late. Make it official. Something so simple.
It's that radio show. How to make them carnation pen they my girlfriend. Show to the time I made some band. How to not say why we think I'm percent. Tell me touch your time and roll with my girlfriend. Tell her, kitty, water, weed, all day. I said it, bring out me more, can you need? That's right, Shaboti. I tell my heart, need a whole still. Tell me right, it don't mean nothing. I should tell me that. Shandong take it on deal. Let me know if you feel something. How to make them connection, pen in my girlfriend. Show to the time I made some band. How to next day, why be blank and percent. Tell me touch your time, I roll with my girlfriend. More friends, oh. Say, I don't wanna stay around and stuck in this phrase zone. 50 years alone. Remember, guessing I don't know. Take all my time and tell me, sit down. They take them, Sherman, let me man, come back. Me, this, that, you was on a thousand, fading the shake, let me be your only man. I'ma subscribe to you like a Sonic fan. Everyone tell me sharp,还是六我分。It's official, 想给要变my girlfriend. I tell my heart, need a whole still. Tell me right, good on me, nothing like 想证明来，想动感这给空调。Let me know if you feel something. I tell me I'm good, 想变my girlfriend. Show what you tell me my champagne. How to not say what been drinking 100%. Tell me tell me roll with my girlfriend. My roots I keep on my okay out here roll with my girlfriend. Cause you're stuck inside my head. It's official, 想给要变my girlfriend.
All right, PUBG. Are you guys having fun? Man, can I drink some water? Is that okay? After 12 years, man, I've been getting too old now. This side, how you guys doing? Y'all having fun? Can I see all the PUBG United fans here? Man, you know, I know that all the ladies love me, right? But then, I wanna know, all the boys, are y'all having fun right now? I love it, I love it. All right, man, so I only got one song left for you guys, you know, this is the opening show. You know, like I said one more time, I'm really here, you know, to give my energy to all the players here tonight. So, you know, we have a lot of nation, we have a lot of team here today. And I know who you guys here to cheering, but I hope whoever y'all cheering win the match tonight. And you know, I wish all the best. Like I said one more time, you guys been working really hard all, you know, the past years, and today, and you know, this season, the final match, You know, I wish everyone the best luck. You know, show them what you got. You know, show them your skills and everything. So all the best for you guys. Before I go, I got one more song for you guys. It's really an honor for me to be here and perform for you guys. It's your Bam Bam from Gauntlet. Thank you so much. So y'all ready for the last song? If y'all ready, then make some noise. All right, let's go.
If you wanna dance and dance with somebody, now I'll be all night dancing by myself. Maybe don't do rush your time already. Just like the server boy. Hey, you what you wanna do tonight? To make the muscle tight. Oh, no. Why you gonna tease me? Yeah, but something you need me. Why you moving like that? Running down my blood, tease a shot. Girl, I can tell. You see when I be quiet. Don't wanna be where you are. Yeah. If you wanna dance and dance with somebody, just keep on letting me crazy, I can go okay. Shake it, yeah. It's a okay room. Now I'll be all night dancing by myself. Dancing by myself. Dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, all by myself. Sang for the came in my song, got it sit alcoholic, couldn't even go fall out. Shine Cody on the floor like I got it all, yeah. Don't really need you to say, let me be your song. When I'm back, try you see me alone. Ain't no me crying tonight, by my side. I'm good on my own. Why you gon' tease me? Yeah, but something you need me. Why you moving like that? Running down my blood, tease a shot. Girl, I can tell. Yes, it will not equal. Don't wanna be where you are. Yeah. If you wanna dance and dance with somebody, just keep on running crazy, I can go okay. Shake it, yeah. It's a okay room. Now I'll be all night dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, dancing by myself, all by myself.
Thank you, PUBG United. And I guess I got one more thing to do in here. So I have to welcome one of my good friends. Welcome, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Bam Bam! Thank you so much. That was such an incredible performance.
I appreciate it, man.
Bam,
Thank you.
honestly.
Yeah.
That right there, that's how you kick off day 2 of PUBG United, people!
Thank you, thank you.
Right. But I just wanted to quickly ask, you know,
Absolutely,
is there
man.
anything, we'd love you to say hi to the fans and also share some words of encouragement to our players who are going to be competing this weekend.
Yeah, man, so one more time, you know, if some of y'all don't know, my name is Bam Bam. You know, I found a group called GOT7, and, you know, today, it's my first time here, you know. Actually, one of my members really loved this game, PUBG. He's playing all day and night, so, you know, I heard a lot. And then, you know, I got a chance to get it on sometimes too. You know, I know PUBG, you know, is, even though it's a game, but it's a sport. You know, PUBG and PUBG Mobile, both of it. You know, every sport, you need a lot of work, a lot of practice, a lot of time. So, you know, before everybody got to, you know, get in here, sit here, and play on this match tonight,
not that simple, you know. They put a lot of work in it, a lot of sweat, a lot of tears, a lot of blood, maybe, I don't know. So, I wish the best for, every players here tonight. It doesn't matter you guys from, which nation, which team you guys are, but, I wish the best for everybody. That's all I can say, man.
Thank you so much. Everybody, make some noise one more time for Bam Bam!
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for all your energy. Boys and girls, thank you so much. And good luck to you tonight, too.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Good
have
luck
a good
to all
one.
the teams.
Peace out.
Welcome to the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, coming to you live from Bangkok, Thailand.
I hear a shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. They'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, this mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end. Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade. This mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end.
Gördüm, tebrik ederim.
İzliyor muydunuz?
İzlemez miyiz anne?
Nasıl heyecanlı mıydı?
Nasıl titriyor? Nasıl titriyor?
Alo, anne sesim geliyor mu?
Alo, geliyor anne.
Ne yapıyorsun anneciğim, nasılsın?
İyi aşkım, sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyiyim ben de. Maçlar bitti. Böyle bizimkilerle ilgili.
Gördüm anne. Gördüm, tebrik ederim.
İzliyor
aşkım.
muydunuz?
İzlemez miyiz anne?
Nasıl heyecanlı mıydı?
Nasıl titriyor? Nasıl titriyor?
Valla. Biz burada çok bir şey yoktu ya. Yaptık. Şükürler olsun, çıktık finale.
Ama aynen şükürler olsun. Hiç fark etmez.
Evet. Siz ne yapıyorsunuz?
Çok
Nasılsınız?
güzel. İyiyiz Annemlerin yanındayız. Oturuyoruz.
Çok özledim sizi. Uzayı babam abimi seni.
Ben de seni çok özledim annem.
Canım annem.
Şeyler ne zaman başlıyor finaller?
Finaller 12'sinde galiba. 12 sonunda galiba.
Ha. O kaç gün sürecek? 3 gün mü?
O da 3 gün, evet. Ona hazırlanacağız önümüzdeki süreçte.
Tamam annem.
Tamam
Çok
anneciğim.
böyle gene böyle bir şekilde sakin oynayın.
Tamam anneciğim. Var mı bir isteğin?
Yok aşkım,
Tamam
dikkat et
anneciğim,
kendine.
size çok dikkat edin. Çok seviyorum sizi.
Tamam, çok seviyorum ben de seni
Hadi
aşkım. Çok
anneciğim.
öpüyorum.
Hadi dikkat edin, görüşürüz.
Tamam görüşürüz
Bay
bebeğim.
bay.
Bay bay oğlum.
In the grand finals of the 2025 PMGC, 16 teams have fought their way to the ultimate honor. Each of them now stands as one of the world's best, and each is represented with the golden egg marked with their team logo. Inside every egg lies a special reward card provided by Infinix. A GT pad, a GT phone, or GT earphones, an exclusive gift waiting to be claimed. Before the grand finals begins, every team chooses 3 opponents whose eggs they would most like to smash. And now with the world watching, only one team has risen above the rest. One champion, one chance to get the ultimate bonus reward. If the champion wins by the smash roll, they may smash 3 eggs and take all the Infinix rewards hidden within. But if the victory comes by points, they may choose only one. One egg, one moment, one prize. This is the 2025 PMGC Egg Smashing Ceremony. This is the one you're looking for. Let the champion step forward and let the smashing begin.
Хогийн газар руу яваарчтай юм дөө тэгж байна. Би. Үнэ шүү дээ. Явдаг гэдэггүй. Тэгээд сайн бэлтгэлээ хийгээд идэв шүү дээ. Ер нь. Даахгүй шүү дээ. Эрдэмтэй хүн дараа. Ийс. Алил гэж явдаг. Юу дээр? Тоглолтын дээр. Тий, тоглолтын дээр. Амьдрал дээр. Амьдрал юм уу? Ийш дээ. Зүгээр ийс. Амар заа. Ягараад юм. Ийш тохоо тий бас. Гүнээ. Ноо чи. Юу вэ? Амьдралын хамгийн их ноцтой гинэ. Зээл. Çok optimistik. Tabii. Çok optimistik. Hayhan gomdadсан бэ. Хайхан гомдадсан. Оптой. Удаан сэрдэг. Сапигаас сэр. Сапигаас сэр шүү дээ. Юу вэ? Бүгд сэрдэг шүү дээ. Мэдхгүй юм байна. Ачгаа ихтэйгээд наваас заагч боллоо. Тэгээс. Зүгээр босгон таа гэж сонсогтой. Анхааш. Яа. Тал бас гомч. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Merhabalar, ben Berke Saylas Çetin, Regional Kale Sports'ta ayrıca konumunda oynuyorum. PUBG'ye ilk çıktığı günden beri oynuyorum. Ailem o zamanlar izin vermiyordu. Gizli oynuyordum. E-spor yoktu o zaman ama başka oyunların e-sporlarını takip ediyordum. Yani bir e-sporcu olmak istiyordum. PUBG Mobile'da buna açık.
Who have won the title? RCB picked to the post. It's South Korea. D+Kia.
Benim için geçmişte kaldı ama aklıma geliyor illaki tabii. Bazen geceleri özellikle turnuva bittikten sonraki ilk aylar böyle geceleri editleri açıp falan izlerdim yani bir duygulanırdım. Ama ileriye bakmak lazım yani bir yerden sonra. O yüzden o turnuvaya dair herhangi bir şey hissetmiyorum. İkincilikte sonuçta güzel bir başarı. Ama son maçtaki talihsiz alanlardan sonra nasip değildi. Belki bu sene olabilir yani. Yani bu sene güzel başladık. Yani WC daha iyi bir sonuç getirebilseydik bu sene benim senem değil, yani bizim senemiz diyebilirdim yani. Aslında daha yani çok uzun bir yolum var. Elimden geldiğince çok şey kazanıp kendimi tarihin güzel bir yerine yazmak istiyorum yani. Bu işi en iyi şekilde yapmak istiyorum. Dünyanın belki de en başarılı e-sporcularından biri olmak istiyorum kendi alanımda. Takım değiştirip de iyi olmamın sebebi de birazcık da disiplin ve tecrübeden kaynaklı. Servet amcam ve Çınar amcam kendi öz ailem dışında. Onlara çok teşekkür ediyorum. Eski takım arkadaşlarım dahil, yeni takım arkadaşlarım dahil, bütün bu ana kadar gelmiş geçmiş bütün takım arkadaşlarıma, onlar olmadan ben buraya gelemezdim. Onların emeği de çok etkiliyor takım oyunu olduğu için. Onlara da buradan çok teşekkür ediyorum. Beni destekleyen herkese de çok teşekkür ediyorum.
Welcome to the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, coming to you live from Bangkok, Thailand.
I hear a shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. They'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, this mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end. Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade. This mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end.
Gördüm. Tebrik ederim
İzliyor
aşkım.
muydunuz?
İzlemez miyiz anne?
Nasıl heyecanlı mıyım?
Nasıl titriyor? Nasıl titriyor?
Alo anne sesim geliyor mu?
Alo geliyor anne.
Ne yapıyorsun anneciğim nasılsın?
İyi aşkım sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyiyim ben de. Maçlar bitti. Böyle bizimkilerle
Gördüm anne. Gördüm. Tebrik ederim
İzliyor
aşkım.
muydunuz?
İzlemez miyiz anne?
Nasıl heyecanlı mıyım?
Nasıl titriyor? Nasıl titriyor?
Valla. Biz burada çok bir şey yoktu ya. Yaptık. Şükürler olsun çıktık finale.
Ama aynen şükürler olsun. Hiç fark etmez.
Evet.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to day 2. My name is Barney Banks and I'm joined by the wonderful Natcha on stage. And welcome to today's very special event. We have an action-packed schedule lined up for you, of course, featuring an exciting show match with KOLs from all around the world, with a unique twist that you're not going to want to miss.
ใช่แล้วค่ะวันนี้ก็ต้อนรับทุกท่านด้วยนะคะเข้าสู่วันที่2ค่ะและยังอยู่กับดิฉันนะคะเนยณชาและพิธีกรคู่คุณบานี่นั่นเองค่ะต้องบอกว่าวันนี้เนี่ยเรามีตารางความสนุกอัดแน่นเลยนะคะพร้อมทั้งยังมีโชว์แมตช์สุดพิเศษด้วยที่จะมีเหล่า KOL จากทั่วโลกค่ะพร้อมทั้งกติกาแล้วก็ลูกเล่นแบบใหม่ๆนะคะที่ทุกคนไม่ควรพลาดค่ะ
And so in just a moment, we're going to be breaking down how today's format works and what challenges the players are going to be facing.
ใช่แล้วค่ะอีกสักครู่นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะพาทุกท่านเนี่ยไปชมกันนะว่ารูปแบบการแข่งขันของวันนี้เป็นยังไงนะคะว่ามีระบบอย่างไรบ้างแล้วก็ผู้เล่นเนี่ยจะเผชิญความท้าทายในรูปแบบไหนค่ะ
But before we get into any of that, let's take a look at the rules for our show match. And there you have it, the rules of today's show match. With those debuffs shaking things up, we're about to see some hilarious handicaps and absolute chaos on the battleground.
และนี่ก็คือกติกาของโชว์แมตช์ในวันนี้นั่นเองนะคะด้วยระบบดีบัฟที่เพิ่มเข้ามาเนี่ยรับรองว่าความวุ่นวายแล้วก็ความสนุกรออยู่อย่างแน่นอนนะคะ
And now the real fun begins. Let's check out the results of the players' debuffs for today's matches.
Now we will move on to the debuff mystery box drawing segment. For the team representative who want the first mystery box, please step forward. Who wants to open next mystery box? Step forward.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to meet the teams who will be bringing this madness to the battlefield.
เอาละค่ะและตอนนี้ถึงเวลาที่เราจะได้พบกับทีมต่างๆนะคะที่จะนำความมันและความวุ่นวายเข้าสู่สนามแห่งนี้ค่ะ
First up, please welcome our host team from Thailand, the KOL team PUBG Mobile Lovers. They are John Smith, Muffin, WK19, and Who Metadik. This team is formed by two couples, which is why they are named PUBG Mobile Lovers. John Smith and Muffin are dating, and WK19 and Who Metadik are a married couple. And their debuff today is Little Angel. As you can see, it's a back posture corrector.
And next is Zero Pun Fighters. There is Yakis, Ravon, Pajo, and Kili Gaming. Ravon and Yakis are a mentor-student duo teaming up once again to compete the showmatch victory, while Pajo and Kili Gaming represent the multicultural pairing of Malaysian KOLs. And the debuff effect for today is Pan Conqueror.
Next up is the dev team from PUBG Mobile. They're Kyle, Mufan, Shai, and Lucian. The dev team will carry all 4 types of debuffs, with Lucian voluntarily taking on every single one of them. That's Pan Conqueror, Muted, Agent Team, and Little Angel.
Next is Team Infinix, Salim Al-Badi, Modox, Yakuza, Sikana Navas, Tech Miss Talent as Salim, Modox, Yakuza, and Sikanda. Unite under Team Infinix, powered by the GT30 Pro, the official gaming phone of 2025 PMGC. They're ready to outplay the rest. And the debuff effect for today is Shaky Arms.
Next up, we have Team Africa. That's Zedu, Prince Raval, Hermes, Shakid. This team represents the spirit of Africa, led by South Africa's top creator, Zedu. Fighting alongside him are Prince Raval, Hermes, and Shakid. Players who rose from grassroots, and their debuff is Agent Team.
Next is Team Alpha, Farouk Abad YT, T-Max, Yellow Gaming, Angry Hoser. Team Alpha brings strong creator chemistry to the stage. Farouk and T-Max showcase the long-time duo synergy, while Yellow Gaming and Angry Hoser finally join forces with Dame on the PMGC stage. Together, they form a well-connected and highly entertaining lineup with natural teamwork, and that debuff effect for today is Muted.
Next up is Team Gen Pack. That's Star Anonymous, Yjut, Donkey Plays, and Amna User Safe. They bring a well-rounded creator lineup with different content styles and strengths, making them a versatile squad to watch through the show match. Their debuff is Shaky Arms.
Next is Western Europe, Sassuo, Pepito, Mikalo, and Kyria. Here we have 4 talents from France representing the Western Europe team. Sassuo, king of M416 on long range, best friend with Pepito, the school apartment expert will be teaming up with Mikalo, an FPS expert, and Kyria, a famous multi-gaming talent. The debuff effect for today is Pan Conqueror.
Next is Latam Force. That's Alucard V2, iGrowan, Lolo, and Lu Power. They are representing a creator lineup known for strong community connection and player-focused perspectives. Their debuff today is Massage, a shoulder and neck massager. That sounds nice.
Next is Mina team, Digray, Bohamdan, Flagan, and 3BSI. Digray is the big brother of team, bringing his younger brother 3BSI and his host Fen, Flagan, and Bohamdan together. Hope they can bring honor to the Mina. And the debuff effect for today is Muted.
Next up is PUBG Mobile, CIS. That's Lapar Davron, Packet Artemy, LA PUBG Mobile, and Hassan Package. They are powerhouse creators, top streamers, and true fan favorites. They have a debuff today, and it's Clumsy Fingers.
Next is Kara Spin, Spin and Regan, Spin Celine, Macaron, and Nokshay. Another duo of couple teams, Spin and Regan and Spin Celine, is covered in real life and leaders of the Orange Squad series, while Macaron and Nokshay is a real-life married couple who met through PUBG Mobile and eventually got married. The debuff effect for today is Pan Conqueror.
Next is Team Kiamanok. They are Zen Pro, Ace Gaming, Flash Gaming, and DGR Levi. This team is composed of influencers from Philippines and Myanmar. Each one is highly skilled. Of course they are. Their debuff today is Agent Team.
Next, please welcome for it, Luke Bass, Ploy Mini, the Pastori 01, KKZX2. This is a Thai team led by Luke Bass. In real life, they are friends in PUBG Mobile. And today, they are teammates in this competition. The debuff effect for today is Massage. And alright, let's properly introduce our special guest tonight. Representing the massively popular T-pop idol group Buzz, we have G1 and 3, Poon Hak Thai, Kun Pon, Jinwook, and Next. This lineup brings major fans power, here's on side hype and top-tier entertainment value that presents alone interactifies their stage.
And now, also from the beloved T-pop idol group Bus, let's give a warm welcome to Bob. That's Alan, Young T, Tai, and Hart. This team carries explosive energy, passion, and entertainment. Another formidable contender. Their debuff will be drawn later. Gentlemen from Team Bob, come join me over here. Come join me. And G1N3, please join me on the stage as well. This is crazy. We have both celebrity teams here at the center of the stage, and we have 2 remaining debuff boxes over here for them. Let's have a game of rock, paper, scissors between Alan and Pudachai. Let's have a quick game rock, paper, scissors in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Pudachai wins! Okay, you will choose first. Which box do you want? The one on the right? Okay, bring it over. Let's see your debuff for today.
เลือกดูนะคะว่าได้อะไรนะ debuff ในวันนี้นะคะ อะไรเอ่ย
It's
Oh,
Clumsy
Tumblr me.
Fingers! That's tough. Okay, Alan, I'm guessing you have to open this box. Bring over your debuff for Team Bob.
ดูว่าทีมนี้ได้อะไรนะคะ
It's Little Angel! You get to wear angel wings. That's cute. Okay. Before we jump into today's show match, before we jump in, guys, we're gonna have a quick chat, okay? Alan, do you guys usually play PUBG Mobile, and, you know, who's the strongest player from your team?
All right, so we usually do play very, not as quite often as we do in our high school phase, but like, yeah, we do really enjoy to play PUBG Mobile. But who's the strongest player? I would, not really sure. Let's wait and see.
We'll find out.
เดี๋ยวต้องดูกันนะคะก็คือเขาถามว่าปกติแล้วเนี่ยเล่น PUBG กันอยู่แล้วหรือเปล่าน้องก็ตอบว่าปกติก็มีเล่นอยู่แล้วบ้างนะแต่ว่าใครแบบแข็งแกร่งที่สุดในทีมเดี๋ยวมาดูกันในการแข่งขันค่ะ
So you guys compete, you're not compete, sorry, you guys perform on stage all the time, but how does it feel now to compete on an esports stage of this size?
I mean, I've talked to the members, and we've been wanting to do this for a long time because like we're a very hardcore gamer as well. So I'm pretty excited for today, and we'll do our best.
You're gonna get the full esports experience.
ปกติแล้วเนี่ยเราจะเจอน้องๆตามอีเวนต์อื่นๆใช่ไหมแต่ว่าเหมือนครั้งนี้ก็เป็นครั้งแรกที่ได้มาในการแข่งขัน e-sport แบบนี้ค่ะก็ถามว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างน้องๆเนี่ยก็บอกว่ารู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากๆเลยนะคะแต่ว่าก็เหมือนดีใจด้วยที่ได้มาอยู่ในการแข่งขันที่แบบยิ่งใหญ่แล้วก็จริงจังแบบนี้นะคะ
So your debuff today is Little Angel, which means you have to wear this back brace and wings when you play. Do you think it's going to affect you?
I feel like this debuff isn't that effective at debuffing a player because it's going to help in my back as well.
I think it would help my back as well. I think I need to borrow this off you afterwards.
Yeah.
ก็ ถามถึงว่าดีบัฟที่เขาเลือกได้เนี่ยมันจะเหมือนมีอุปสรรคอะไรกับการแข่งขันของเขาไหมนะคะแต่ว่าก็บอกก็ไม่น่ามีอะไรน่าจะช่วยแบบพยุงหลังได้ดีด้วยนะคะ
You were going to talk about their buff, weren't you? What was it?
Yeah, I feel like our debuff isn't that bad, but like theirs with gloves, it's gonna be tough.
Gonna be tough, but Achai, I've got to talk to you now. Do you think that you and your team can get the chicken dinner today?
That's a hard question, but for me, I think me and my team, I'm not sure like how many seconds we're gonna survive in the game. It's quite hard for us, but it's an honor to be here today, and it's great to be participating with everyone, and we're so excited, and we do our best. Maybe just, I guess, go with the flow.
Go with the flow.
ก็ถามว่าคิดยังไงคิดว่าวันนี้จะชนะเราได้กินไก่หรือเปล่านะคะน้องก็บอกว่าอ่ะขอให้อยู่รอดก่อนกับทีมยังไงเอาใจช่วยกันด้วยนะคะแล้วก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดนะคะ
We've got loads of fans of PUBG Mobile in the room, don't we, right now? So I want you to ask for their support. Are you going to get them to cheer for you? Come on.
Maybe we'll do a cute dance, me and my team.
Oh, okay, go on then.
เดี๋ยวน้องจะโพสท่าให้ดูน่ารักน่ารัก
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for G1 and 3.
ขอเสียงหน่อยเร็วอ่ะ1 2 3
And make some noise for Bob as well. Thank you so much. You can now return to your seats and get ready for today's show match. With that being said, it's time to cut all the talk because it is time for some action. Let the show match begin.
Woo!
Yeah, the PUBG Mobile Superstars United is here. Those debuffs look absolutely insane. And to be honest, Max, well, one of those teams definitely are going to be surviving just seconds, like he was saying.
I'm going to survive seconds, like, be a bit more confident. Come on, make at least to the 5-minute mark, and we'll see how things go from there. It is also going to be Rondo, right?
Yes.
Which, you know, Neox Factory. Well, we'll see. Hey, maybe.
I don't think we're going to be getting that. If we do, though, imagine everybody just drops it. They've been watching the games. They know exactly what's happening in the grand finals.
You're going to have a mini concert in Neox Factory. T-pop, just T-pop music all over the place. Bus going crazy in Neox Factory. But I'm very excited. The debuffs.
Yep.
They're kind of rough. For me,
Yes.
the worst one has to be the gloves.
The gloves?
I can't believe I just did. There you go. You got that. Yeah, that's going to be... why did I do that?
I don't know, and you doubled down and you did it twice. Now, I think the worst one might be, I think they have like a vibrating arm slimmer thing.
Bro, with a Mini 14,
that's
you're going to tap
mess
so fast.
you up.
With a Mini 14, hey, you're going really hard.
Yeah, you're not going to be you're not going to be doing much, okay?
That's how
You're
top
not going to be
gets
doing much. But there is some teams that I want to keep an eye on. I mean, we got Team Infinix, right? We were just talking about some of the other squads too. G1 and 3, they were up there. We saw their debuffs. Didn't seem to be that bad, to be completely honest. And then you have Bob as well. On top of that, PUBG lovers. Out of all those squads, I mean, we got to give a shout out to some of the American creators too. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking of who I think maybe I want to win. Be a little bit biased towards too.
I'm biased towards individuals. Of course, they're part of their team, so I'm going to be hoping for their team. Farouk.
Yes.
Pepito. Zasuo. I've covered them a lot in like content creator, influencer tournaments.
Fair.
Pepito, Zasuo in particular. They're going to bring the heat. I'm telling you, they're going to win it. That's my prediction. Zasuo, Pepito are demons in game.
Okay, you know what?
Win it.
Fine, I'll have to say, I'm with you with Farouk. I'm going to be looking at Alucard from the LATAM team. It didn't seem like they had that bad of a debuff. I'm hoping that's going to be the case whenever we do end up jumping into this game. And also, what's going to be at stake there for all these teams participating in the PUBG Mobile Superstars United. And I mean, Team Infinix, we also have a dev team as well.
Yes. Activate dev mode. They're not flying. Whoa, wait, you can't do this. Calm down.
Unlimited recalls.
It's going to be great to see people actually working on the game behind the scenes, actually playing here for this show match. Very excited to see how things are going to be going down. And we have some local influencers too, right? For the Thai team, we've got some Turkish teams, SEA, CIS. We've got people from all over the globe right here in Thailand for this show match. So
I wonder how many of these teams have been keeping an eye on actually what's been going on in Rondo just to see us. Okay, they're doing a 3-1 split. We're going to be going there. You have the debuffs. So there was one player. You know what? I'm going to grab my list here, Max, because there was one player that had all the debuffs, and I had to look him up. And it was somebody from the dev team. and the dead team will carry 4 debuffs. It's going to be the Pan Conqueror, a Pan Phone Case, Muted, which you're not going to be able to talk to your squad, so if you're for some reason getting into a fight, try to portray that somehow to the rest of your squad. Agent Team, which means sunglasses, and Little Angel, which is the back posture, which
And
I
the worst
probably
thing
need.
is, he's going to play better than us with all the debuffs. He's going to...
Or,
Hey.
I don't know. I seen you play. You're kind of cracked.
Oh, I thought you were going to insult me for a second
No.
in my gameplay. I was like, wait, he's going to talk smack. But it would have been fair if you did. So I would have been fine with it. But no, the debuffs are bad. I'm actually thinking one of the worst ones also is going to be when your entire team is muted, right? That's going to be a big issue. And it takes me back to when Sarah joined Regnum Karya and is just like using pings to communicate where you want to go. So Regnum Karya will be cracked in this, but they're not playing the show.
Especially if Sarah was here,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely destroying. But the shaky arms, like I feel like we gotta actually talk about that one a little bit. By the way, we will be doing everything that's gonna be coming for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals Day 2. Right now is just some time to have some fun as we're getting ready here to go into the PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. You can see some of the players right there. That back posture, honestly, that doesn't seem that bad, Max.
I don't know if they're just like super like beefed up right now. This hella strong and going to the gym.
Oh, look at the
It's
gloves.
just
Look
not
at the
an
gloves.
issue.
Look at the gloves.
Oh, that's going to be
tough.
such an issue. Come on. The
That-
phone case one, I think, is the least egregious one. I haven't seen how big it is, actually. I want to see. If it's massive, actually getting your fingers to touch the screen could be hella hard. Depends on the size.
I'm like, I wish the jersey would actually have their team name as well, so I could be able to recognize the team name right away. But hey, some of them are looking. Wait, what's their debuff? Oh, sunglasses.
Ah.
One of them. No, wait. Is that 2 of them? Is he double? He is doubling up on the right, Max. He's got the sunglasses and his regular glasses too.
The prescription ones and the sunglasses for the game.
Hey, look at this.
Ah, your boys.
My boys,
Oh, he's
T-Max,
muted.
Farouk.
He's muted.
Oh, he is muted.
Yeah.
Oh, T-Max. I mean, he does like to talk. Sorry, T. They probably did it on
Just like
purpose.
little vacation, right? How hopeful are you for this team, right? Your boys to do well in this show?
As hopeful as I was for Wolves Esports making it to the grand final. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do here.
So absolute copium.
yes.
Got it. Okay, thank you very much on that one. But yeah, no, again, so many teams from all over the world are going to be playing here for this one. That got you.
That got me so good. I'm so glad we're not on camera anymore.
We need Coops to save them. Send him over right now.
I don't think even Coops could save that team. T-Max got this. Okay.
Oh, wow.
T-Max got this. Farouk got this as well, too. I mean, for this squads, they're getting ready. They probably were able to put in all the information in there trying to figure out. Do you honestly think any of these teams are going to be having any possible strategies jumping in? I think some teams, if I'm being completely honest, some teams will actually be trying super hard.
I think some teams are going to be very sweaty. I think it's down to can you hit your shots realistically?
True.
Because some teams are just going to be put together maybe for the first time for some
True.
of them. So I don't think you're going to have super in-depth strategy going into this Rondo match. It's all about, you know what? Let's hit the shots. And actually, if you have a player on your team, Seven, that is maybe not a big fragger, you know, he's just maybe making more fun content on the side. Have them do the recall strap. Genuinely, you're not the main fragger. We are. Get the hell out of here. We'll drop neons.
You reminded me of the show match that we ended up doing in London when it was just one player. Absolutely destroying. Nobody else was getting near him. And I think at one point he pretty much just told his squad, you know what, guys, just stay in the back. I'm going to be sending it and I'm going to be taking this on my own. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they actually ended up winning.
Yeah, the thing is, he's a pro player too. He was like, yeah, guys, I got this one. Are we going to see something similar? Unfortunately, you have a blue zone, unlike TDM. So even if you don't want to fight, you're going to be forced in the center of the circle eventually. So you can't escape the fight the entire time. But at least everyone should get more than a 1 minute survival time. Not seconds, minutes.
Snakes. Okay, that's
explosive
bow. Even though Suk is not in the grand finals.
You got me. I was like,
I'm sorry.
It's too soon, Seven. Don't tell me Suk qualified. I'm going to be sad for the entire day.
No, but like, I want to see how these teams end up using that utility too. I mean, we've been seeing some amazing stuff using that terrain management as well.
Actually, I was told this is classic Rondo.
Oh.
Classic means current patch, which means mortar.
Oh.
I'm winking. You can't see it. Okay, anyways.
Okay.
It is time.
All right.
We're getting ready. Rondo is coming up. The minimap. The players are in the lobby, Seven. Who will be winning? the PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match.
I think the person in the middle of that 2025 poster is definitely going to be winning because they're just running at it to be first place. And here goes the plane path. Trying to get it. Yo, let's see if we actually end up getting a hot drop here in Neox Factory. Oh, hey, Neox Factory is currently within the plane path, Max. You also got Test Track, you got Bamboo. People are jumping early, so maybe we won't get that insane stuff that we've seen actually in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Ooh, are we going to see anyone go for my main drop location, which is Stadium? Love going there, love sniping from the rooftop. Are we going to see any popular snipers here trying to click farm during this show match? Could be a possibility.
I hope so.
Oh, come on.
I like going to Jadina City because there's a lot more stuff to cover me, so I don't get eliminated within like the first 1 minute.
It's
Okay.
just an edge position. But you know what? Hey, if you click farm, YouTube thumbnail, I wrecked an entire lobby at PMGC. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Hey,
usually
great
pretty
video.
good at playing edge, so that shouldn't be a problem. But let's see. Oh, yo, we actually got it. No way. No way. Neox Factory is going to be absolutely popping off right now.
Oh, wait, they're going to the east. I
Oh,
think we
maybe
got
they're
baited.
splitting. They're splitting. Oh, we got baited.
Yeah,
Oh.
they tricked us.
Hey, but Alucard and the Latam squad's going to be there.
Yeah, I'm looking at Legal from the Africa team here. Going to be going very split towards Yulin. The rest of the squad going to be going deep into Neox Factory. I'm not sure if that is actually a hot job. I am squinting right now, and I cannot see currently on the map feed. But you know what? We might have an early fight, though. To the eastern side, next to Mayran, to the east of the map, we do have some teams very close quarters right now, Seven.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of an aerial fight. Some players taken out as they parachute down.
I mean, we've seen it in past too. Maybe they're going to be looking to do it here as well. I just want to see one hot drop. Come on.
Give me one.
Utilize that recall tower. Utilize all the mayhem. But also, we got to take into consideration debuffs, right? If they can't talk to each other, maybe one of the players is muted, they're going to be like, guys, I think it's better if we just wait a little bit towards the later in the game when we actually have a chance and not try to hot drop when we can't even talk.
Oh.
And there you go. You get your first elimination.
No! It's a guard! It's one of the NPCs around the map. They're trying to get to the shop location because we do have the regular mode, right?
Yep.
So you can shop, meaning you can maybe get some
Dev team.
great weapons right away.
Sorry, Max. I
Yes.
got excited. The dev team. I want to see what they can do.
They start flying again.
I swear.
That would be hilarious. But they know the meta. If anyone knows the meta, it's these guys.
Oh!
S12K is going to be played up for sure. Oh, MG3 already from a commander?
Already. At the ready, too. You got Infinix, the Infinix team. Come on. I believe in you.
Don't die to the guards. Don't die
Not
to
yet.
bots.
Not yet, Yakuza. Run away, please. Oh, I mean, I think. Wait, there's so many crates. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. I remember which part this is of the map. Modox. Oh, there you go. Just run away, Yakuza. Just run away, please. Go find a recall tower. You might be doing that.
No way they dealt with a guard with a MG3. Like, that is.
Wait, was it the
brutal.
guards that ended up eliminated?
Yeah.
I think it was.
It
It was the commanders that
No,
eliminated
they got the
them.
recall tower right next to the shop location, so that's fine. Are they going to attempt it once more? That's my
No,
question.
no.
I would recommend you couldn't. Oh, he's going back up the
wait.
staircase. No way. Infinix team?
Yakuza?
Are we sure about this?
Think about all the prizes, all the rewards that are currently at stake. You could be the Chicken Dinner Victory Squad, the team that ends up winning. And now we got a push actually from Africa, making a push. Oh, he ends up getting knocked off. CIS getting the best of that fight, getting the best of that crash too.
Yeah, interesting push. Interesting they're not going as a full squad, but you can see currently on the minimap, there's one player camping a recall tower in Neox itself, meaning this fight doesn't quite go your way. You can go for the full reset, hopefully. Is going to get some nice eliminations in favor of the CIS squad. Davron, package on the forefront. S12K in hand for Davron.
He might be able to go get and actually get the revive. Oh, he's going to get the player in here.
Good smoke.
Enough time, too. Yeah, good smoke, enough time. CIS giving him enough time as well. Somebody else is going to be coming in as well.
The guards, they got another player.
They did?
They did. Oh my goodness, S12K all over the place though. Africa versus CIS here. The clash is massive. And the CIS squad is taking heavy casualties. Africa going to be losing one this time around. It's going to be Shakid.
But Sadu's going to end up
3
confirming those 2 eliminations. Not
Yep.
bad for them in regards to that engagement. And this is what we're talking about. You just got eliminated from those commanders. Why would you go back there?
No. Big throws happening.
Yes.
And there's no next game.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
it looks
you're done
like
after that.
it looks like us playing. Not gonna lie.
Okay. Thank you, Seven. Very kind of
I got you. I'm talking about my gameplay. I'm not talking about yours.
Ah, okay. We have to play some Ultimate Royale at one point, so you can carry
Yes.
me. I know your sniper shots are big. Here we go, looking at the dev team in this eastern compound on Rondo. ASM Abakan, very meta weapon with the JS9.
Look
Good
how-
loadout.
Did you see that? Did you see how sneaky that dev team player was currently being just playing patient, making sure he crouched. Nobody was going to be able to spot him. Oh, okay. Trying to control the area, throwing over some Molotovs, making sure that they fully back off as Karaspin. Karaspin is going to be that Turkey team. Celine is going to be part of this squad as well.
I would like to see maybe one of the players north of Mehran going to go for that recall tower position. When your teammates fall, instantly go for the recall, bring them back up. No. Nice fight, though. It's going to be the Mina squad. Flare gun looking for the elimination, and he picks it up. That's a massive knock onto Lover. Will he be able to confirm it, though? He's got a teammate nearby. Not going to be an obvious one to secure here, Seven.
Yeah, Flare gun getting them very low there with that AUG, switching to the Shoddy and making sure that they were at least able to get that knock. And he's looking to secure it, too. The nade's going to be coming in. Smokes are going to be coming off, too, as well.
I was going to say nade. Just nade your teammate. I'll recall you later. Don't worry. It's fine. I got you.
We got this. We absolutely got this. Still got all the players alive. So far, nobody has been fully eliminated. We have had eliminations, but nobody has been fully eliminated. And then on the elimination feed, too, Dev Team just got a knock.
Hell yeah, they got it done. Over in Mehran, is that going to result in some reses coming through with the recall towers? We'll have to wait and see.
But
Flare gun,
Max,
though, I think he saw that smoke. He's like, that's maybe a full team. This is just not quite worth it.
I'm like, but Max, what happens if the Dev Team actually wins? There's going to be some eyebrow raises over there. It's like, okay. You guys are too good at this. Put him in.
Just, everyone's going to ask, just nerf all the weapons they were using. They know what's good in the game. It's unfair.
Behind the scenes.
Oh, wait. Oh, what is this? The cavalry's here in the compound. Flare gun trying to get some assistance from Ugray. But
no,
unfortunately, it does not work out.
That's not John Allen. That's actually John Smith making sure he gets that off angle and getting the knock and confirming the elimination, too. And now Mina having to back off as Ogray decides to make the smart play and more than likely going to be going to look for a recall tower or just crash into the bridge. You got this?
Yep.
There you go.
We have destroyable terrain. The bridge is not there just yet. Maybe in a future update.
Your favorite thing. Yes! One of your favorite things in Rondo, Max, the Doritos. I knew this would get you.
Why do you... I don't like to call the Doritos.
What does Blank call them?
The cover flares, okay? The cover flare comes down.
Yeah.
Gives you cover.
What do they look like?
Pyramids.
Doritos.
I don't...
Yeah. I have Blank and John literally nodding, saying yes. John is saying yes.
He's saying no.
I love the Doritos.
Blank is saying yes, but he disagrees with everything I say anyway, so you know what? I'm pretty much used to that. But no, the cover flare is literally one of the best items in the game in Rondo. I kind of wish, actually, Seven, it goes over to the other maps. Put it on Miramar. Put it on Erangel. No, you would not like that.
I mean, if we're going that route, I want to see some terrain changes as well in Erangel and Miramar. I think that will be awesome. But you know what? This fight continues on. It's KS. Karaspin. Oh, Karaspin was able to pick up that player. Okay, they were able to get a bit of a reset there.
Oh, clean.
Cover flares do come out. They're not really going to be that much of a factor here. And look how right now, how they're set up. They're trying to bait some players from the dev squad. Sending 2 players up. He's going to be able to hit one. Oh, my goodness.
What a
Nachi
shot.
with the shot right there on the dev team.
They're just getting a really good setup, really good angle from Noche. Able to get himself 2 pretty much instantly now. The rest of the dev team down to 1, down to MX, and they also cannot instantly get access to the recall tower. So they're forced to take this fight. The meat grinder play is working out for dev team. MX, though, last man standing, going to try and go for the res on his teammate. Will he be able to pull it off?
MX going to be the last one alive, going for the revive. He's going to be able to spot him. Miss.
Whoa!
And he actually hits this shot as MX from Dev Team able to connect with Nachi right there, securing the elimination, but there's still one play. Oh, Karaspin played it smart.
Hey.
Karaspin said, you know what, let's back off away from this and let's actually go for those revives on the recall tower.
He's in the middle of the circle right now.
Yep.
He's
That's gonna be
way
great positioning.
further away from that fight than I expected.
Talking about strategies.
Hey.
That's one heck of a strat.
Pretty good macro. PMGC teams be like, you pick up him maybe.
Is your name DX Xavier from day one?
I mean, the circle did go center on him, you know. It could be something, could be a trend. Here we go, dev team will go then for the recall. That's a full reset for the dev team, right? They were just bleeding out.
It will be.
Yeah.
If they speed it up a little bit. Well, I thought he was going to get at least one of the players already up, but that's not the case.
The blue's coming in, so be careful. And actually, because this is classic Rondo, right? The blue zone comes in way slower. We have way more time. Rotations can be pulled off way slower for these squads. So if anyone goes out to blue in this show match, no excuses. You messed up.
If you go out to blue, you've been watching too much of the hot juice, the Papa Blue out there. I know he's seen his gameplay. He usually ends up popping off with the snipers, but dying to Papa Blue.
That's a rough way to end it. Just sniping from out in the blue, going out to the blue. Rough
Happens to
times.
the best of us.
Yeah. Though, haven't seen any of the bus members involved, Seven. Where are they? Playing it silent. Playing it slow.
They said that they were going to end up just lasting a couple seconds.
Hey!
That's not the case.
Better survival time
We're
than
currently
us.
at 10 minutes.
Whoa! That's a lot of seconds. That's
Do
so
the math,
many.
John.
John, how many seconds? It's 10 minutes.
600. That
Actually,
was quick,
that
too.
was
Oh, that's
easy
easy.
to count.
Yeah. You know what? That was easy.
Actually, I feel
How
bad
about 11
that.
minutes? Ah. He said 660, by the way.
Yeah. That actually.
Yeah.
He could have.
He's actually pretty good at math, you know?
He is. I saw his spreadsheets. He's like, man, he's
If
really
for some
good.
reason casting doesn't work out, he can always be a math professor.
Hey. That would be great. Here we go, though.
Here we go. Bob.
Squad.
Hey, they get out of the Papa Blue.
Oh, but they got
Keep
team
driving.
nearby.
Yeah,
It's the dev team.
keep driving. Dev team is close by. You do not want to go up. How is this team still here? Still getting eliminated? Infinix. What are we doing?
He's trying to dodge the shots, dude.
Yeah.
No.
6x.
Where's
Hit
the
him with
re-
them salsa steps.
Where's the rest of his team? I can't even see them on the minimap right now.
The
Oh, they moved away.
commanders.
They left.
The commanders say, "Get over here."
This is my outdraw. Okay, next circle pops up is going to be a little bit southern eastern edge, moving away from the positions like Test Track, Yulin, Stadium, Fongton, not in circle anymore. This is going to be quite open-ended. There's a lot of flat terrain in this area in particular.
And
So
you got
go.
your
Dev team make it out.
Max, you got your answer there too. Yeah, Dev was able to actually get a full reset as well. They'll be moving in,
Banger.
rotating as well. I want to see where. I want to see where.
Oh
the
no!
group-
Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Keep going!
Keep going.
Oh
please.
no!
Karaspin is close by. Unless they want to do this. This is one of the teams from the T-Pop Idol group Bus G1 and 3. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, this is a completely different one. This is 4E from Thailand.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
The Thai creator team, 4-Eat, is going to be looking for the clashes. Going to be Notchet. Currently solo on this fight, and he gets dropped instantly. Nice elimination. They get it confirmed. Looking for that first elimination in this match. The second player is going to be coming up, though. Kara Spin, currently spinning out of control, instantly picked up. And that's going to be looking for that second elimination. And man, they're wasting no time between that knock into a flush. They want every single elimination here, Seven, they can acquire.
Yeah, great trades there for 4E as well. They ended up losing one of the players, but they were ready to rock and roll, being able to eliminate two of those players from Karaspin.
Oh,
And
no.
now a bit of a crash here from AF onto Will. Let's see who's going to be. Oh my gosh, they're actually going with a 2-1 split there on this crash. What?
Oh, they were dropping split in this compound. Legal, first of all. Pepito, my boy! Bias? Yes. Pepito able to find himself legal right away. The nade play, though, a little bit of damage down to Zassuo. He's going to be peeking the angle. S12K versus S12K. The jump shot not connecting. But so far, this crash for the Africa team is not looking great, Seven. A little bit all over the place.
It is going to be looking a little bit all over the place. Luckily for them, they still have two of the members, actually 3 of the members somehow still alive here. Oh, I think he ended up getting recalled. But now, here comes the push from Weo. WEU, come on. Let's see what we're going to be doing here. As you're going to be going for it. Oh, this grenade is going to end up hitting Max. He knows exactly where he's at. You see him? He's going to get 2.
Oh
Yes! Africa with the double knock made.
Better than ETSH in the league stage. The creator team is looking great. What an aid. Zeldu, 4 eliminations for himself. Misgame himself 1, and now they're looking to clean it up. Western Europe crumbling before our eyes. And Africa up to now 6 eliminations.
Western Europe somehow ends up messing up their defense right there on the compound. Africa, though, on top. ETSH, nice call out, by the way.
I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling. Or am I? You'll never know.
I don't want to find out.
I'll check my Instagram DMs later.
Yeah. If you even have an Instagram.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
The band of
By the way, there's still one player from Western Europe chilling. Kiria is just like, I'm going to just stay very still and hope that they don't end up finding me.
Do they still have a recall? There's still hope if the recall is still
think so.
available for their players.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen anybody from Western Europe actually end up getting picked up, so they should be fine. Ace Fighters, let's see what the next circle is going to be doing.
Oh, Where's it going to shift? Give me a Western Circle with the River and play.
Oh!
Yes! Western
Oh!
Circle, the River. Southern positions are looking really good as Africa moves in instantly.
Africa's going to be moving in, and they're going to end up possibly crashing with G1 and 3. One of those squads that were currently, that were earlier on the stage with Barney doing rock, paper, scissors. I mean, yeah, I don't know which squad was the one that ended up with the mittens, with the gloves.
Not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see through gameplay. Whoever misses the shots, it's probably them. They probably have the mittens. No, Africa looking again. Maybe looking forward.
I love that the crowd's totally just getting really loud, trying to give him a heads up. There's somebody that's about to shoot. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Luckily for him, ends up moving at the right time. But Africa right now, 6 eliminations, wanting to get even spicier, wanting to get into more action as G1 and 3 just waiting patiently.
We barely see his IGN in the names, like, whoa!
Yeah.
Disappears from screen. Oh. Maybe the crowd is biased, not us. Here we go, though. GP moving over that ridge, be able to make it out of the grasp of Africa's team. No extra elimination coming out just yet. The circle again, going hard to the western edge. There are really so many good positions around the river, but if it's a northern shift or southern shift here, 7, that transition from north to south is going to be so damn hard to execute. I do not wish it on my worst enemy.
I was so focused on the gameplay too and what some of these players were doing in regards to engagements that I just noticed the circle as you were pointing it out. But now we have 4E going up against KM. The nades are going to be coming through. Oh, this squad knows exactly what they're doing. Everybody from KM just switched to nades, and they're just making it into a red zone as nades are going to be raining in. They're not fully connecting, luckily for 4E. But let's see if Kiafano is going to continue on with those nades. Oh, this is smart there from DGR Levi, trying to get a bit of an off angle on the players from 4E.
Ooh, can he get on the roof? Yeah, he gets on the roof. Look, Baz, that angle could be deadly. Could he actually make it work in his favor, though, or is he going to be spotted by maybe Flash's angle? That could be a little bit of an issue, but no, here with the AKM getting a little bit of a suppressing fire, though. Levi's off angle, it's huge! And they get 4E. First player to fall. Can't quite flush it, but you know what? The rest of the team is now going to start crumbling. Our story also, SLK going to try to sneak around the corner, but instantly punished here. 7, 4E. Having a really bad time in this compound crash.
4E looks like they were going to be able to defend this push from the squad, but it turned out to be DGR Levi. I mean, the off angle, and he actually finishes off that player. We got our first team eliminated from the PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. Oh, no. And it's actually one of the local teams, Max.
Womp womp. I don't know what he wanted me to say. It's unfortunate. They're out. And also, lost a really strong compound here this time around. That compound south, perfect vantage point. You see everything west,
New circle.
north, east, south, and you know what? It goes straight up north. Great for the Africa team once again. Good entry point to the western side, but there's a lot of teams clustered over to that west, so can they hold down the fort here, 7?
It is, and I'm going to be looking at the LATAM team here, how they're going to be rotating towards that circle. They are going to be towards the south. I think they're going to be trying to look for maybe a western rotation from some of this squad. They have Alucard. That's the one I was keeping an eye on. That's my boy,
wow.
Max.
Oh, that's a crash and a half. Okay, going for these more eastern buildings, leapfrogging ahead of the Africa squad. Zidu, we saw what his nade could do earlier versus the Western European team. It's looking strong, and it's right on the money. Mina losing 1, second player also extremely low. All of the Africa players now looking to potentially regroup for this fight. Hermes picks another one. And up to 7 limbs looking for the 10 here, it seems, and the entirety of Africa now just looking to find that final player, and they do get him indeed. 9 eliminations, 1 shy from the big double-digit point.
Great flush there from Africa. Great defense as well, as Mina was trying to take over this area, but it didn't end up working out for them. GB is in the riser. They were looking to see if they can maybe third-party this fight. Shots are going to be coming through. Hermes, he wants to, he's feeling himself right now. He wants to get into the action and continue on. He's like, hey, we're hot. Let's keep on going. Let's see how many more teams we can take on before we get into the later end of this match. And as I say that, oh my goodness, actually Alucard on the elimination feed ends up knocking one of the players there from Africa.
Yeah, I'm seeing a good, decent amount of weapon variety, which you wouldn't see normally in just PMGC, right? Seeing a lot of weapons. I saw a few DP plays, M24. Here we go, though. Bob's team again, the T-Pop squad of Bus. Defending their position. It's pretty open, though. You've got to be careful. One nade could be spelling disaster for the squad. But they could also just zone teams away with some good long-range weaponry. As Infinix team going right for the crate, possibly, or going for the mountainside. There's already a squad. It's KS. and they have no idea a team is parked up there. Oh, this could get bad.
Yeah, this is not going to be GOAT team. We're actually looking at a show match at the moment.
No!
Kataspin going to be picking them apart. There goes one. Salim goes down. Kataspin trying to survive this. Macaron's going to end up going down. Infinite Yakuza. He's been clutching up for the squad. Now being the last one alive. Going to be switching focus towards the last player from Kataspin, towards the last two players from Kataspin. Here comes the push. Can he connect? Yakuza making sure that he gets the eliminations, but Max, he is barely 5 HP.
Hard carrying, but unfortunately we know the recall tower's not going to be available anymore, meaning what you have available at this point in time is what you have until the end of the game.
Oh!
Again, he defends it! How do you keep this position for yourself? 3 eliminations as a solo. Absolute legend here for the show match. But the center of the circle, you can see on the minimap, is happening. And if I'm not mistaken, it is indeed Team Bob getting absolutely demolished by Lover.
Bob fans are not going to be happy about that one, but man, we got to give some more love to Yakuza there. He said, my team is eliminated, it don't matter. I'm able to take onto a team by myself. Here comes push G1 in 3, making sure they get a knock, and they're going to be looking to confirm it. But remember, we don't want to see any of these players or teams get eliminated by the blue. The smokes are going to be coming through.
Oh, get it? Can he find it? Oh, it gets just around the corner. Going to go for the nade, but the blue zone's doing too much damage, 7, I think. G1 in 3 might just go out to the blue zone. This western side is so stacked in terms of teams. But the dev team also pushing up northeast. And 9 circle, they've got to keep moving forward, but I don't think the CI squad is going to allow it to happen, as they're just looking to get information through the smoke. The car push gets some intel, and they even find one onto MX.
One of them is going to be able to just make sure that that player ends up overextending Artemi, going for those off angles, and there you have it. Dev team eliminated with just 3 elims. Africa continuing on this push. This was bound to happen. We were talking about it earlier, Max. GP versus Africa. Who's going to be winning Africa? Oh, with the drop shot.
Let's go. What a connect on that weapon. GP falling like flies. This compound fully secured by the Africa squad, it seems. One player still a little bit further away, but you know what? He's even further away now. He's back to the lobby. That's it. End of the match. This rondo is over for them. Western side is full control under the Africa squad. And the fact they still have 4 players alive here, 7. They got 15 eliminations. Recall towers, we don't need them.
Yeah. This squad just said, you know what, we're just going to go for full eliminations. If I'm not mistaken, Max, we actually have a prize for some of those squad.
Ooh.
And it's this, we have the Super Chicken squad, which is the team that deals the most damage. The team with the most rescues in the match is called the Helpful Chicken Meta Squad, or Mate Squad. So there's going to be a lot of options here. We do have a fan favorite that I think we kind of have an idea who it's going to go to.
Between 2 teams in particular.
It's either going to be Bob or G1 and 3.
I picked Bob.
Oh, really? Yeah. I picked G1 and 3 because they're still alive. Not anymore.
I had no comeback.
Actually, I'm like looking at the leaderboard. Not anymore.
I was going to say, wait a minute, you're lying. That's how supportive he is. He believes they're still alive even though they're out of this game. Circle, though, keeps on shifting a little bit further south, actually, going towards the riverside. And the mountain, the Yakuza defended earlier, 7 is still in play. That high ground position is going to be so important for him. If he has a good mid to long range weapon, he could start farming eliminations as teams start to make that rotation in the zone.
He should be able to. Western Europe now looking at Lover. Seeing if they can maybe end up finding somebody. One squad that we didn't see, we never got a chance to see T-Max. We never got a chance to see Farouk either. Max, I think they ended up getting eliminated without us even getting a chance to see them.
Oh. Because you picked him.
What? No, I didn't pick him.
Well,
I said their chances were as good as Colts.
I disagree. No, actually, yeah, I forgot. That's fair enough. Here you go, Lover, going to get crashed upon. It's going to be Ali. Oh, can they find Wiki 19? Pull off the heel. Oh, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late. CIS just carving their way through the northern edge of the circle. Look, I'm seeing Orm for Pepito. He is a clip farmer in this game. With the Orm, maybe if he gets up 6 shots.
Yakuza still staying alive. CIS currently shooting at him, and he's taking the fight there with SF as well. Yakuza somehow for Team Infinix, I mean, this man is clutching up. If I'm not mistaken, he's the one that ends up getting the 4 eliminations because he is the last one alive for that squad after they ended up getting eliminated by the Commanders.
I mean, there is a prize, right, for just winning the game. Doesn't matter how many people win the match or how many limbs you have, you just get the win, and that is going to be more than enough for that prize. Oh, they send it behind the trucks.
Look at that. Look at the left.
So
Look at the player, the pan. Japan phone case, man, that is hard actually. I would not want to have that one. I'd rather have the gloves.
I don't want to drop that phone. You just hit yourself in the head right away. Concussion. Done.
Knocked out.
It's a massive one. You know what? Definitely can't put that one in your pocket. There we go. Looking at Badger from SF Fighters. Going for the spray down. He's got a ton of bullets here. Way more than enough utility, especially to make some damage onto KM. They're going to be rocking up behind that ridge. Pretty nadeable, but he doesn't have enough to really eliminate the entire squad. So I think that here, that push from KM is going to be very impactful in this match.
It is, and now CIS taking that fight to Africa. But in this moment, I mean, KM, Kya Monarch going against S-Fighters. S-Fighters seeing if they can maybe do something here. The zone is going to be pushing in. So many teams, honestly, Max, so many teams playing on that edge. And KM was able to win that fight.
Everyone died to the east, and Yakuza's still alive, and he's in circle. There's no way as a solo he makes it happen. Can he, as a solo, get himself this chicken dinner for the show match?
I believe.
Oh, I think we're all believing right now. Can a solo make it happen? Can a solo make dreams into reality? Is Africa now still 4 players pushing up 23 eliminations? Excuse me?
Look at him, Frix! Look at Yakuza making sure he gets even more eliminations by himself. He's currently up to 6, and he actually just eliminated somebody. That's going to be very important, man, because we've seen how aggressive that Africa team has been.
If he eliminates the solo player, Ravon, of S-Fighters, I think he can win it.
Oh.
I think he can win it. I mean, look at the ammo count. He doesn't have a helmet, though, and only a tier 2 helmet, so vest. So that could be a little bit of an issue. He has 2 grenades. Still potential for the Infinite squad to make it happen here for the show match. KM, JS9, double JS9, great weapon on this map. And the Akimbo, that could make some real big damage.
Yeah, and the deployable flares are going to be coming down, but I mean, how much is it going to help you, especially with this terrain that we're currently working with? They don't really have that many nades. We don't have any explosive bows or anything along those lines, so the terrain changes aren't really going to be helping you that much.
The cover flares, I saw them used up by the Africa squad. Zidu, Hermes, Legal. Ready to rock up. And a few rocks also in the terrain. A few trees here and there. And the Blues just been pushing them over. Flash finding one. S-Fighters are down. Out of this game entirely. Down to the last 3 teams 7. As the Blue is going to engulf them out in the zone.
And there you have it. Africa now making the push. It could be Yakuza. You were absolutely right, Max. Now he's going to be able to secure another one. By the way, Africa up to 25 eliminations. What an absolute maniacs of a squad for this team. But Yakuza, you've been by yourself pretty much for most of the match.
Oh.
Can you clutch up? He's going to be going up against Harmies. Switching to the shotgun, waiting for them to get closer, waiting to see if he can just clutch it up by himself against the squad that ended up with 25 elims.
Oh wait, a teammate's cooking a nade. He's going to be on point, slightly off. And now Yakuza sees a nade coming his way. He's going to start throwing some back. Above the trade-off, game of ping pong. That one's looking good. It finds the knock, Yakuza. There's no way you make a solo chicken dinner happen here. And now over to the S12K, trying to push over the rock. Unfortunately, taking severe damage. Able to hide at the last second.
You gotta push.
For the heal.
You gotta push if you're Africa. You know you were able to hit some massive shots right there. Not enough time though, as Yakuza's gonna be able to heal up. Yakuza trying to see if he can clutch it up by himself. From the whole match, this squad ended up dying to the commander.
Oh my god!
Gets the high
no
ground. And Yakuza clutches it as a solo in the 2025 PUBG Mobile Superstars United, Max.
Infinix team making it happen here. PUBG Mobile Superstars United. Yakuza holding down the fort for the entirety of that late game. And you know what? M4, S12K, that is all he needed to make sure that chicken dinner goes his way.
Yakuza, what a performance from this player. Waiting for the right time. I think that's one player, Max, that we can safely say he's definitely been watching the grand final matches.
Oh, which PMGC team will pick him up? We'll see, Martin. No, but genuinely, really good hold, using the angle so well on that hilltop position. Not much to really say there. As a solo, playing it slow, not showing himself away too much.
Yep.
Very happy with this performance.
Very, very happy with this performance. Look at the squad. The squad is so happy. It's like, yeah, thank you. You were able to clutch it up for all of us. And thanks to that one, I'm pretty sure when we end up getting to Barney, they'll be able to announce them as the Chicken Dinner Victory Squad. But to be fair, I got to give some props to the African team. 25 eliminations? That is just pure aggressiveness from that squad, and I love it.
They pulled a DRX League stage with a 20 elimination bomb. Actually, even more than that, right? The crowd going crazy.
I want to post like that too.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Macro-wise, they got a really good center position, right? I think it was for Bob's team. Dead center, holding down the fort. Couldn't quite hold it until the very, very end. Oh my, oh, that made me feel some kind of way. Okay. He winked at the camera. I'm shy.
I think I'm going to have to listen to that group and see how good they sound, because right now, I mean, you mentioned it, the positioning was good from that squad. They just ended up getting fully overwhelmed. And I feel bad for this squad, by the way. I feel bad for the T-Pop Idol group bus because they just ended up with the gloves. You know how hard that is to do? Meanwhile, you got the other players there from the LATAM team vlogging, and then Alucard is like, I know we could have done better. I'm not going to vlog. We lost.
Another reality. We win this. Didn't quite happen, unfortunately. But yeah, so many prizes to be distributed to these players after all. We'll see how things go after this. But always love a good show match here, Seven.
That was a fun one.
Oh, here we go. And of course,
no surprise.
Are we surprised? Africa team, 31 points on this match. Barely missing out on the win. 6 placement points, and Infinix getting himself 19 points. Also a banger performance from these guys.
Honestly, I'm going to give even more props to Bob and G1 and 3. G1 and 3 ends up with 1 elimination. Bob ends up with 2. Whoa. And I might have just carry on the curse from the Maxman that you don't have anymore, because the one team that I ended up picking, LATAM, they ended up with a big old donut, Max. 0 points.
I didn't know you won the team, Seven. I didn't know you were playing while you were casting that game. That all makes sense.
No.
And my boys, Pepito, Zasuo on Western Europe getting 5 points this game. They were trying to play with the Orm, so I respect the attempt, but it was not quite enough to take the win.
That's right. Dev team was able to secure those 3 eliminations. We got to give some props there. Once again to Infinix, they end up getting the chicken dinner, followed up by 9 elims. By the way, those 9 elims just from Yakuza. Nobody else. The rest of the squad, they were eliminated by the commanders. And I'm just going to keep saying that over and over again because we got to appreciate what Yakuza was able to do in this match. And I can't wait to see that big smile that he's going to put on the stage.
I mean, you said he only got the 9 eliminations on his own, right? He
Yep.
got also the 10 placement point. he got 19 points for his team pretty much. So crazy performance. Also CIS carving out the entirety of the northern side. They looked for the Dev team. They got themselves some really good eliminations. So CIS looking really impactful this game.
That's right. And I mean, Dev team, at one point, I was hoping that they would be able to just show out with the way that they were performing at the beginning of the match, and then everything just crumbled. Absolutely crumbled when they went up the most fragging team up against Africa. By the way, 4-8 ends up with those two points just via eliminations. KM with 11, not bad. You know, we had some actual good performances here, Max. What team that we thought was actually going to do better, that I personally thought was going to end up doing better, was Kataspin. They end up with just 1 total point.
That's a rough way to go about it here for the show match. But, yep, 14th place. At least they're not going to be in last position like the MENA team, pulling a reverse R8, it seems. But that does happen every once in a while. S-Fighters, I felt like had a really good entry point on the circle. Southern side trying to hug the river, low ground of that mountaintop. But then they get completely demolished by Yakuza. That was a little bit of an window. Who could expect Yakuza to pull off the clutch of the day here, possibly?
We were joking at one point. We're like, what if he can win it? And then we saw the circle, was like, maybe he can win it. And then we saw the circle again, and Max was like, he's going to win it.
He's in circle again and again. He pulled a Deek Xavier a little bit, but an aggressive Deek Xavier.
He got...
Yeah.
Never mind. I was like, I gotta go see how many elims the Xavier was able to get in one match yesterday, because he might have actually got more elims than the Xavier in just one match alone.
Oh, madness happening in this one. Actually, I'm looking, because Team Africa got 31 points, if this was PMGC, they would be in 11th place.
Hey, not bad,
hey,
considering just one game.
Of course, we got boosted points, right, because it's classic, but yeah.
Team Africa's gonna go up to the squad to be like, yeah, for everybody currently playing the finals, go look what we did. It's not the same, trust me.
No, it's not.
Not even close.
The circle is so slow, you have so much time to do whatever rotation you want in that game. But yeah, we did see a little bit of a hot drop happening to the eastern side, though. If anything, this is proof, guys, be careful with the guards, they're kind of strong.
Max.
Yeah?
Yesterday, I have to continue on this conversation because we were kind of joking about it, and I just saw it. Yesterday, the Xavier, they ended up winning Rondo, right?
Yeah.
Guess how many eliminations they ended up with?
That 8.
Yep. How many did Yakuza get? 9. He got more points than me.
9 out of 10 points.
Once again, for everybody currently watching, this is just a show match. This is just a PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. So we're just having a lot of fun here. Once we actually get into the matches, it's going to be completely different because there is going to be a lot of stuff at stake. And I can't wait for us to get into those matches because, boy, there's going to be some teams that are going to be doing some crazy stuff, especially when we end up looking at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, this show match was genuinely so fun to cover.
Yep.
Right? I'm like, okay, that was a great day. Wait, we still have 6 more matches. We have the actual PMGC.
I thought we're
coming up
done.
right after. It was like, wait, we're done. We're going back to the hotel. No, we're here for 6 more matches. Another rondo coming up very soon. Can't wait for that one. You know what? I would like to do a show match. If anyone on the marketing team wants me,
give us a talent show match. We will cast. We will cast while we play.
Yeah, and we'll put
we will have a. Let's see. How would this work out?
Put me and Seven against John and Blank.
We will destroy.
And Hot Chicks to cast it. He's too good.
No. I want us to be in the same team. I don't want us to go up against each other.
Ah.
Yeah.
Where would we drop?
You're so competitive, Max.
Yeah, I am. I play Ultimate Royale. What can I say?
Yo, you say that every 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm a proud Ultimate Royale player.
Go up to somebody. How's your day going? I play Ultimate Royale. How about you?
That means I'm having a good day. Or bad day if I'm losing my game, which happens quite a bit, actually. So
but I think with the squad, with us, honestly, with all of us, I think we might be able to cook up. Honestly, I'm going to keep it on brand. 7 eliminations.
Of course.
You don't think so?
I'm going to keep it on brand, so I'm going to get 0 eliminations.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because you're not trying to curse us.
Hey.
My boy.
Can I even?
Yeah, you can definitely curse yourself.
I just, whichever team we crash, I'm putting my hand up to the camera right now. And they just fall instantly. They're self-made.
Hey, you can always end that surprise in some of those squads, you know, crash onto them, give it that toll gate method, and then we'll be absolutely fine with some of these squads. By the way, we're just currently waiting to see what's going to happen as we're waiting for those announcements to be made towards some teams. We do have some prizes for them.
Yeah. We have John in the back room. He's calculating who's won this specific award. Oh, you can see him over there on his Infinix device. He's checking it out. Oh. He's hard at work, guys. He's going to be 100% accurate. No issues.
How many elims do you think John can get?
Ooh.
John, look at me in the eyes. How many elims do you think he can get? In a show match, not in an actual match against pros. But you know what? We're going to have to wait, John, because I think we're ready as we take it to the stage with Barney.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Congratulations to Team Infinix for that winner chicken dinner. What an incredible performance from start to finish. But before we move on to our champion, we have 4 other unique awards to present here on the stage.
ใช่แล้วค่ะขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับทีม Infinix ด้วยนะที่คว้าชัยชนะในโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะแล้วก็กินไก่ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะก่อนที่เราจะไปสู่รางวัลแชมป์ค่ะเรายังมีรางวัลพิเศษอีก4รางวัลที่จะมอบให้กับทีมต่างๆด้วยค่ะ
Our first award is called the Super Chicken Squad. This award goes to the team with the highest total damage output during the show match.
ใช่แล้วค่ะรางวัลแรกนี้นะคะก็คือ Super Chicken Squad Award นั่นเองค่ะที่จะมอบให้กับทีมที่ทำดาเมจได้สูงที่สุดในการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะ
And the award goes to Team Africa! Congratulations. Please make your way to the stage.
Please.
Come on down, come on down. Team Africa, come down here.
Where are you? Africa team. ขอเสียงเชียร์ดังๆให้ทีมแอฟริกาด้วย
Congratulations, congratulations. And now, please welcome our award presenter, Kun Liu, the Infinix CMO.
ขอเสียงประมือต้อนรับคุณหลิวด้วยค่ะ
The prize that they will be receiving is Infinix merchandise. Congratulations.
นี่ก็คือของที่ระลึกนะคะเป็นของรางวัลจากทาง Infinix นั่นเองค่ะ
Once again, congratulations. Let's take a team photo. Let's take a photo together, everyone.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, thank you so much. Gentlemen, you may now leave the stage. Give it up one more time for Team Africa, everybody. And we're back, and we move on. Next, we have the Chicken Mate Tourists Award. This award goes to the team that traveled the longest total distance throughout the show match.
สำหรับรางวัลต่อไปนะคะจะเป็น Chicken Mate Tourist Award ค่ะซึ่งรางวัลนี้นะคะก็จะมอบให้กับทีมที่เดินทางเนี่ยรวมไกลที่สุดตลอดการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะ
And the award goes to Team LATAM Force. Congratulations. Please come to the stage.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ LATAM Force ด้วย Please.
Both teams are the furthest away.
Travel so far.
As you will see very, very shortly, the prize for this award is a one-day tuk-tuk chartered Bangkok day tour. The ultimate Thai experience. I love it. Congratulations. Come on over. Look at this. You get a big check. AKA, it's like a big, no, look at that, a big voucher.
เนื่องจากเดินทางเก่งนะคะก็เอาไปเลยนี่ค่ะเป็นแบบว่าทัวร์ตุ๊กๆนะคะ1 วันในกรุงเทพนี้ค่ะ
Congratulations once again. Thank you guys. You can now return to your seats. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Okay. Moving on.
Yeah, welcome to Thailand.
Welcome to Thailand. Makes sense. I love it. Right, our next award is the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad. This award goes to the team with the highest number of revives in the show match, proving that they always got each other's back, Snatcher.
Yes รางวัลต่อไปนะคะจะเป็น Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award นั่นเองค่ะซึ่งจะมอบให้กับทีมที่ช่วยชุบชีวิตเพื่อนร่วมทีมได้มากที่สุดนะคะแสดงให้เห็นถึงการเล่นเป็นทีมที่ยอดเยี่ยมค่ะ
And the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award goes to Western Europe. Congratulations.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ Western Europe ด้วยชุบชีวิตเก่ง
Come on down, Western Europe.
อยู่ไหนจ๊ะ Where are you?
Pepito, Zaswo, Mikelo, and Kiria. Come on down. Again, it's the furthest away. Again.
Come on.
Congratulations, congratulations. Come on down, come on down, come on down.
ชุบชีวิตเก่งขนาดนี้นะคะ เอายาดมไปเลยค่ะ
The prize for this award is 4 gag nasal inhalers. Perfect for keeping your energy up.
Inhaler
We're going to take a photo. Let's take a photo together. Take a photo. This guy right here. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much. You can now return to your seats. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations
And now, it is time for the Fan Favorite Award. This award goes to the team that received the loudest cheers from the audience during their team entrance, measured in decibels.
และแน่นอนว่ารางวัลต่อไปนะคะเป็น Fan Favorite Award ค่ะว่าทีมไหนเนี่ยที่ได้รับเสียงเชียร์จากแฟนๆกึกก้องมากที่สุดนั่นเอง
That's right, and the number of decibels was 104.9. And the Fan Favorite Award is Team Bomb!
Team Bomb ค่ะ 104.9 เดซิเบล
Come on down, come on down.
มาเลยค่ะ
Come on, Team Bomb.
Team Bomb มาเลย Woo!
Congratulations, congratulations. I don't have any hands. Oh, Sponge, there you go. Congrats. Nice, nice. Here we go. Okay, you've got to like. Well, we're going to do that, don't you worry. Oh, of course, of course. Up you get. Okay, stay right here. This is PUBG Mobile merchandise for you guys. Hope you guys enjoy. We're going to move into the center. We're going to invite G1N3 onto the stage.
G1N3 ขอเสียงดังๆ
Congratulations, G1 and 3. It was a formidable effort. Now, you've just won the Fan Favorite Award. Congratulations, you got the loudest cheers. How does it feel to have the support of all these fans here for you guys tonight? And how was it up there?
All right, so it's kind of our first gaming event that we've gone to, and I didn't expect this much support from our fans, because like normally we go to music festivals and stuff, but for this, I really thank you to our fans for always supporting whatever we do, and thank you to PUBG Mobile as well for having us. Such an experience. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Give it up one more time for Team Bob, everybody.
ขอบคุณ PUBG ด้วยนะคะที่ให้น้องๆเนี่ยได้มาในวันนี้นะคะมาถามฝั่งนี้แต่ว่าพี่ขอเป็นเวอร์ชั่นภาษาไทยเพราะว่าในวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาให้กำลังใจค่ะสำหรับทีมแข่งนะคะตัวแทนประเทศไทยในการแข่งขัน PMGC 2025 ค่ะ
ได้ผมก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ครับคือรู้สึกว่าพวกเราเล่น PUBG ตั้งแต่เด็กครับผมแล้วก็โตมาก็ไม่นึกไม่ฝันว่าจะได้มาเล่นในสเตจใหญ่อย่างนี้ด้วยครับผมก็เอาจริงก็วันนี้สนุกมากแล้วก็อยากส่งความสนุกนี้ส่งต่อให้กับพี่ทีมแข่งด้วยครับขอให้เขากวาดรางวัลมาแล้วก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ครับผม
Best of luck to all of our teams as well. Thank you so much. Let's take a quick photo on the stage. Look at that right here. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to Team Bob and to Team G1 N3 for joining us on the stage. Give it up for Bus one more time.
ขอเสียงดังๆอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะขอบคุณด้วยนะคะน้องๆบัสนะคะ
Finally, we have to congratulate our winners of the show match, of course. Let's give a huge round of applause to Team Infinix for taking first place in the show match and earning that chicken dinner.
เอาละค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะขอเสียงดังๆให้กับทีมที่คว้าอันดับหนึ่งของการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์และได้รางวัล Chicken Dinner Victory Squad ในวันนี้ด้วยค่ะ
Team Infinix, come on down.
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้ Infinix ค่ะ
Congratulations, guys. This is kind of awkward, isn't it? Because Team Infinix, we're going to get your prize to come up on stage now. And your prize is 4 Infinix GT30 Pros. Generously provided by you guys, by Infinix, of course. Let's get these prizes down onto the stage so we can give them to you guys.
And now may I invite Kun Liu once again on the stage to present their award to the winner team, please.
We would now like to bring on Kun Liu back onto the stage. Thank you so much. Here we go. Congratulations, Team Infinix. You guys are great sports. You did so well, and congratulations for securing the chicken dinner. And look at these.
ว้าวได้รับนะคะเป็นโทรศัพท์มือถือของ Infinix นั่นเอง
Thank you so much. One more time. Let's take a photo really quickly. Let's take a quick photo. Let's take a quick photo with these guys.
Take a photo,
quick
please.
Photo, and then you guys can dip off the stage. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to everyone for competing. What a phenomenal show match. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
I think it is time. It's now time to shift our focus, everybody, back to the grand finals as we dive back into day 2 of our competition, getting one step closer to discovering who will be crowned our 2025 PMGC champions.
และตอนนี้นะคะเราใกล้การแข่งขันของวันที่ 2 ขึ้นมาอีกทีนึงแล้วนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาดูว่าใครเนี่ยที่จะได้เป็นแชมป์นะคะใน PMGC นี้ค่ะ
And so without further ado, let's get into the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals Day 2. Back up, make some noise!
Now that's how you you start a show right there? We got the crazy performance from Bam Bam. We had the Superstars United show match. By the way, big shout out to my man Max Man at 7 here for casting that one. That's how you do it. By the way, Yakuza, what a sick play at the end, man. That was awesome.
MVP.
Beautiful.
By far.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Was it debatable in the first place?
No.
Not really. What
Not
a
at
play.
all.
Hey, you know what? Positionally speaking, PMGC potential. Hey.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Of course, we got to give some love to the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours ones today so that way you can outplay the rest. Also, guys, make sure you log in. Right now, you have just today and tomorrow to get that permanent Polar Party Mini 14 skin. You want to get that as soon as you possibly can. You can get it for free as well. Also, you can get the Rev It Up emote. You got a little bit more time for that, but I would still go grab that as soon as you possibly can. And last but not least, the champion predictions, guys, right? You have till now, that's right, the final day to predict who your champions are gonna be so you can get some of these sick rewards. My man Max Man has all of them, and I know he's very happy about that.
And I even got all the PMGC skins.
I
got real lucky.
I love it, I love it. And yeah, you can see right now, look at all these great talks. Make sure that you guys follow all the official esports channels. Get a part of the discussion. Use the hashtags, use it all. And then hopefully you could be featured here on the big screen 7.
I'm going to be looking at the core there. APG because 3 global MVPs. I like your reasoning, honestly. Don't tell me more.
I like the other one at the bottom, just Ultra Ego, because Rosemary. And you know what? That's fair.
yeah,
honestly.
It. Word, right? I love to hear it. I love to hear it. You know what, though? I think it's about time we definitely talk, guys, about the matches coming up, right? Yesterday, we saw some great performances, obviously, from DXavier and Alpha Gaming. 2 stark contrasts on how to get to the top of the leaderboards here, 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's Max was able to mention about 2 hours ago when we started the show in regards to Pathogen. We got a chance to talk to him. He was saying we got lucky. We got lucky, and it kind of shows because the placement points, 35, only 21 eliminations. And then when you look at APG, Max, I mean, that was a squad that was able to frag out with those 37 eliminations.
Playing together. I know this may be a shock for all of you at home, but yes, Doc is indeed playing with the team.
Yes.
And it's been looking amazing. This has been the strongest I've seen APG play in a while.
Hands
this
down.
is looking really solid in day one. But just back to Xavier, sorry, real quick. 28 minutes survival time at PMGC is ludicrous. No way they maintain that. Come on.
It's insane. And then, I mean, when we talk about performances, Loxy, I was saying yesterday, today, I mean, this tournament, PMGC, feels like it's been his pop-off performance, and he's been putting up great performances, 2.2 eliminations, but Rufus.
Actually, back to Loxy real quick before we go to Rufus. Doing 2.2 average elims in 30 minutes of survival time is a mad achievement for Loxy. But yeah, Rufus, again, MVP contender, trying to catch up to his brothers. Doc, Top, Ziol, trying to make it happen. And an average damage of almost 450 is just mental to have here. And the thing is, sure, Rufus is up there. I've checked the stats. Top, Doc, Ziol, they're not that far on this top players list, right? So the entire squad is putting up massive numbers.
Crazy numbers, and you're going to get a lot of those numbers in Rondo, first match of the day. And remember, guys, for you guys that haven't checked on it, the MVP race, the winner of the MVP here for the finals gets a brand spanking new Porsche Cayenne. So that is what these teams are hunting for, these players are, for sure. So, you know, we got to talk about the MVP race. We got to talk about 2 of the top teams, you know. As we go in here into day number 2, my question to you, Max, is out of the top squads,
yes,
which team are you kind of worried about today? Which team do you have like a little feeling that maybe could, you know, not perform as good here on day 2?
Xavier, because of what we mentioned many times, right? The circle, not quite going their way. If that happens today, if they're challenged by the zone, can they put up a similar performance? Can they reach 28-minute survival time once again? That's my big fear. I want to see them challenged, and if they are challenged and they get a good game, then I'll be like, you know what, Xavier, I think we'll be able to remain in those top 3 positions.
I think that's a good point. I think that's a great point. I mean, honestly, like, we talked to him, and I asked him straight up, I was like, hey, you know, how you guys feel? You guys are on top. And he's like, nah, 3rd place. We're the 3rd place team, you know, in their eyes. And I like that mentality, though, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, you have to look at the reality of it. Yeah, we got a little bit of zone luck. We'll take that, though, right? We'll take a little bit of that action. You got to put up some numbers regardless. But you know what? Speaking of luck, guys, I think we challenge our luck before we start the show here today, all right? So for those of you guys that don't know, there's some crazy stuff happening here in Bangkok, Thailand, all kinds of goodies, and we got some blind boxes, oh yeah! So we can see what kind of helmet we're gonna get. There's 2 secrets, guys. 2 secrets, so let's go bust this open and see what we get.
That was cool.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, it was.
There's
And
all
the
kinds
packaging?
of colors. Yeah, there's 5
Wait.
colors total.
Did I get the secret one, or is this just the packaging?
Oh, that's the packaging.
I was like, wait a minute.
Let's see.
I got hella lucky.
Let's bust it open.
Let it rip.
Let's go. What color?
I got the lovely.
You got the lovely?
Got the lovely?
Ooh, I got the mysterious.
Oh, yes!
You got.
I can
No
give
way!
this to my daughter!
Oh, that's so
Hey.
cute. Look at that one. Look at this, guys.
Oh,
Mine's
this is
stronger than
sick.
yours.
Let me see its face. Oh.
Oh, hello, Play Unknown.
Unknown,
What's up?
If you ever wanted to know what
He
Player
shall remain
Unknown looks
unknown.
like, here we go. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Come on.
There you go.
I don't think you were supposed to reveal that.
Well, now you know.
We can. Hey,
This is cool,
let's
actually.
put them here.
Yeah, that's my little buddy right there.
He's gonna sit. They,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Sit
sitting.
down. You know what?
Oh, yeah, well,
you know
he's
what? You're
down.
just gonna stay right here. You're gonna stay right here. All right, dude. So that was fun. You know, it's so crazy all the cool stuff that they have here. There was some stuff I'm begging for. Those little mini trophies, dude. Those look so
Ooh.
sick.
I want one.
Yeah.
We're trying to make our contacts get some for us. Are we gonna be successful? I don't know.
I think hopefully we will be.
Yeah, I hope so as well. But guys, you know what? It is time to get the matches started here. I hope you guys are excited. We got John Allen and Blake ready to go. So why don't we go ahead and get ready for match number 1.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
So
It's
ready.
us. It's us. Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my god, we're back.
Hi guys.
We're here.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
What? It's crazy. Hey,
Check
we've got
this
some
out.
boxes too. We've got some boxes too. That's what we actually are excited about here. We are getting in.
No!
Oh, no, come back to us.
Wait,
Whoa,
please.
whoa, do it faster.
I got the blue one. I got the blue one. I got the blue one. Okay, you go to the map.
One.
You go to the map now. You go to the map.
Oh, no. What did I get? Oh, I got the gold
Oh!
one. Whoa, I got the gold one. I got the joyful.
That's actually cool. Wait, is that the secret?
No. It's the joyful. It's one of the ones. It's one of the ones. It is. It's on the side of the box. It's on the side of the box. I was showing that to Jukes. The 5 are there. Look at that. The joyful. Let's go.
He won't leave.
He's gonna hold hands. He's gonna make friends. Oh no, that's not gonna work.
It's
is it?
Killer Joe.
All right. Well, we're feeling pretty joyful here as we are going to be getting stuck in. Ooh, get a little card with my little
did I
minifigure there.
actually get?
Very cool.
The
What have you got?
clam.
The clam. Are you sure that's the clam and not the calm? It's the it is the clam.
It's the clam. I got the clam. What?
Hey, you know
Why
what?
did everyone else get cool names? I
Hey,
got the clam.
I didn't choose it. I didn't
He's
choose
some
it.
kind of seafood
What can I say?
connoisseur or something. The clam number 1. Okay. I am number 1.
Absolutely.
So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the joyful number 1 too. No, 1, just 1. Either way, we are going to be cutting to a quick video whilst we get this match ready to go. We only have a couple seconds left. We'll see you guys in the match.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I was just kidding.
It was a joke.
Couple more seconds.
That was a joke. We're staying on us for a little bit. This guy's kind of scary. But it's gonna. We're video now. Video now. Watch this.
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7GG, joined with Max and joined by Reefus from APG. Reefus, I'm going to be starting off. We've seen you guys go from Gauntlet to groups, and the main focus has been the team playing compact and playing together. What has led to those changes?
За, Reefus, бидний хувьд та хэдий Gauntlet-аас group stage-ээс одоо ингээ финалийн шатн дээр хамаагүй нэгт улам хамтдаа тоглодог болсныг одоо харж байна. Ерөнхийдөө танай багийн хувьд ямар хутга бэлтгэл хийж орж ирвэ?
За бид Gauntlet-ээс далаад орж чадлаггүй юмсан. Тэгээ Gauntlet-ээс group stage руу тоглолтын дээр бид алдаагаа засаад тэгээ group stage final зэрэг дээр яг адилхан тактикаар тоглож байгаа. Тэгэхээр яг group stage-ээс final руу яг тактик өөрчилж орж ирсэн юм байхгүй.
From us, we had a lot of mistakes at the Gauntlet stage. And on the group stage, we were only focusing on fixing our mistakes that we have previously done and prevent that to be happening again. But for us in the finals, we are just following the same play style that we have done in the previous group stage. There is nothing changed.
All right, well, I definitely love those changes. We've seen Doc play more of a supported role. The timing has been there too, Max. I mean, this squad has been playing perfect. They're currently in second place. Do you have a question for them?
I mean, they're looking really good here, Seven, but I have a focus mainly on Reefus here this time around, which is ever since PMWC, even PMSL, even PMGC this season, right, Reefus has been clearly the clutch savior player for this team, and I want to see, how can you describe possibly here, Reefus, your role and what you try and do for your team every single match in game?
За, Reefus одоо ингээд өөр дөр чи хамаагүй жоохон анхаарал хандуулъя. Чиний хувьд энэ жил PMWC, PMSL одоо ингээд энэ дэлхийн авраг дээр хүртэл ерөнхий багийнхаа аврагч clutch factor болж чадлаа. Одоо өөрийнхөө үгээр өөрийнхөө баг доторх ролоо бидэнд жоохон хэлүүлгээ.
За, ер нь багт нэрлдэг нэршлэлээр бол би багийнхаа attacker гэж явдаг. Тэгээд багийнхаа хэцүү дүүэл болон хэцүү байрлалуудыг айл болох авч тоглох гэж хичээдэг.
As in the term of the competitive scene, my role goes as attacker. I always try to go for the toughest position and try to gain those positions for our team.
All right, well, I mean, it's currently working. He was able to get daily MVP on day one. You're currently in second place. We'll see if APG can get to that second place, Max.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, absolutely. They've got to lock in for day two. This is where you set that Smash rule bubble. It is where the points start to clarify as to who could be in the running for the championship.
Yep.
It is where you need to lock in.
So I'm going to do an impression of Maxman and Seven real quick.
Okay.
So I'm Maxman right now.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're French.
Bonjour. Yeah, so I thought that team was doing really good. How do you feel about that, Seven? No, I'm Seven now.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that team was really, really good.
What are you doing to them?
Oh, it's kind of mean. Kind of mean. But yeah, we were just here for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's just us for a minute.
And now we're going to go to another video. Hey, this thing, you tap it with your phone, it opens PUBG Mobile. We're going to open a video right now, so get out of here.
Tap.
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7WG, joined by Maxman. We have DRX, QXZZZ. So many Z's. Max, do you have a question for them?
Oh yeah, I mean, right now, DRX, one of the most consistent teams in the world, 4th in the power rankings. I want to know here, QXE, what do you think makes you stand out compared to every other team here at this year's PMGC?
지금 DRX는 승리 점수도 많이 먹었는데 혹시 이 제일 중요한 이유는 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요?
일단 그냥 저희가 오랫동안 이제 멤버가 안 바뀌고 이제 합을 유지한 게 가장 큰 중요한 포인트라고 생각합니다.
We think that's because we didn't change our player for a long time and we did a very good teamwork. This is the most important reason.
Okay, and for me, day one, I mean, the performance for the squad is there, but there is a bit of a question when we go to Erangel. You guys were only able to achieve 9 eliminations. Is that going to be a priority for today, looking to get more eliminations in Erangel?
어제 경기에서 에런그 맵에서 그냥 9점만 먹었는데 혹시 그 이유가 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요? 그리고 오늘은 어떻게 조정할 수 있어요?
일단 이제 그랜드 파이널 첫날이기도 하고 어제 밀배 서클 같은 경우도 저희가 원하던 대로 약간 상황이 흘러가지 않아서 이제 첫날 데이터가 좀 부족했다라고 그냥 생각하고 이제 두 번째 람블턴은 좀 그런 실수 없도록 해야 할 것 같습니다.
We think that that's because it's the first day of the grand final and also the circle is not very good for us. But I think we can do it better today and just we don't make the same mistake as yesterday.
All right, well, a lot of the squads are going to be looking to be blessed like DX was able to be blessed. But let's see if DRX got what it takes because DRX, let's go, baby! Yeah!
Oh, lovely little flex at the end there as well. Get ready for it. Getting stuck in thick and fast. It is going to be coming for them. And to be honest, at the moment, the South Koreans, they do need a representative to be on the top of the podiums because
yes,
one of the two teams there,
kind of
doing so well.
Kind of bad. It's been kind of bad. Let's be honest. I think for D+, some kind of a change is happening. But I think also day one for D+ was a bit of a struggle in their groups anyway. So I think for them, there can be a big change. It was just unfortunate they weren't able to get a lot of points. They need more. They definitely need more. At the end of the day, they were able to get themselves a chicken dinner. It was a low elim count chicken dinner in Impala as well, which is roughly where they start their matches out. So that was pretty fortuitous for them. Can they make the climb today? Will teams at the top start doing a little bit worse? I think for Xavier, I think that's some big humility from their side of things, saying that, you know what, guys, we're sort of a third place team, actually, after yesterday. We shouldn't be in first place. We got very lucky with some of the circles. Personally, to me, I think they played at least 2 of their matches pretty damn well in terms of the rotations. But yes, there was a lot of just hiding, just staying safe. They were able to get themselves a lot of points, and that's fair enough. But I think even they understand that they need to do more if they want to remain in this first place position. Or what the hell, maybe they just get the circles all day again today.
Yeah, just do it that way, you know?
Yeah.
Just get on through, set that smash boundary, get yourself up towards
They
those top
closed the
spots.
game out. They closed the game out, though.
They did do that.
It's important.
It was a low elimmer, especially on... I feel like Rondo was really the one where it was very definitely, you know, being helped out by the circle on
Definitely, massively.
Very massively, totally.
Hugely.
And also probably
Absolutely.
completely helped out by the circle on that one. And then they were highlighting it tongue-in-cheekily on the show match as well, that they got fewer elims than
You're quite cheeky, aren't
just the one player from Infinix. Hey, look, I've been known to sass every now and again.
You are a sassy man. Yeah. But yesterday was definitely an interesting, definitely an interesting day for us yesterday.
Totally, yeah.
Totally.
Radically.
100%. And I think that the things that excite... Really?
Yeah, it's starting to...
Is it annoying you?
Me,
yeah, they're being cheeky.
It is being cheeky. It would go on a backpack, though, pretty well.
It would, actually. I could whack that on my backpack.
Ooh,
yeah.
Maybe I'll do it on mine.
Yeah, you could do it. And then everyone knows I'm a PUBG Mobile guy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And we can help people open their PUBG Mobile apps.
From
my
really
backpack, I'll be
annoying.
like, hey, open PUBG Mobile right now.
Is
Go.
this like the new...
Whoa, no, get back. There we go.
Is this like the new Alexa play Despacito?
Wait, hang on. Gives yours. Oh, couldn't keep it going.
You're entertaining us.
I know.
It's
That was
my
mine.
turn.
Yeah. Can you juggle?
No. I can try though.
Oh, you can juggle. You juggled. Oh no, it's 90 Globe and over a prison. They fell off.
I'm telling you, the level 3 helmet is hard.
Oh, did you just get clogged?
That bonked me right on the head. So I have a concussion now. So the casting may be lackluster.
Hey, you know what?
But yeah, I gave it a go. I got a good 2 loops in. It was not 1.5. All right. It counted as 2. We're going to round that up. All right. I'm calling that a win. In my books.
Well,
that was it. That was
more than me.
That was a DX Xavier. But rounding it up.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, just round up.
Just round it up.
Just keep rounding up. You get more and more points as time goes on.
I think one team that they highlighted as well was APG. I think yesterday they definitely played
I'm just worried about
much more together. Oh, I'm getting nabbed. Anyway, these things are distracting.
They really are.
But yes, yesterday played way more together. I think they made some incredible rotations. Maxman was even telling me that in PMSL CSA, there was an exact circle that they played over there on Erangel where they got their win. And they played it to a T again here. But I think the main thing for me, and what I was talking with the desk this morning over breakfast, over a lovely omelette, was... the APG has a lot of respect for this lobby. And I think as a team who is so renowned, right, as this aggressive team, it's great to see squads be able to come into PMGC and be like, okay, all of these players we're up against, incredible. Absolutely sublime.
Yeah.
And we have to respect that, because some teams don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't just come in as a bully squad playing in a small pond as a big fish. You're in an ocean now, right? You have to start to swim harder and faster.
Yeah, D+
and in different ways,
though,
different techniques.
Yeah, D+ is kind of the krill swarm right now.
Okay, all right.
Getting consumed by the APG whale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the Regnum Kaya whale in this case.
Well,
they are in blue.
Yeah,
in game.
It has been a bit of a feud between D+ and Regnum Kaya, repeatedly seeing those two teams clash, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer until we see them again. We're going to head over to the desk until we're ready.
That's right. Bring it back on to us, baby. That's how we get it going, guys. Thank you so much for being so patient. We're going to get the matches started just a little bit, but we wanted to talk a little bit more about some of the action that we got coming up. So we already talked about some of the top squads, guys, right? As we go down the line, there's 2 teams in particular that come into my mind besides our top 2 teams, all right?
Yeah.
Regnum Karya, D+. All right, we saw those squads go at it like crazy in day 1. Max, you think it's gonna happen again here in day 2?
I don't think so. I think it was already crazy. They were fighting early game 3 matches in a row in the first 2 Orangles, and the Rondos. Like, is this targeted? I don't think so. I think, unfortunately, their rotation path just kind of clashed, and it ended up being a big fight between those 2 teams. But you know what? Regnum Karia, they were looking fine. Also, they fixed their hot drop in Picado. Currently, right, going for the tragedy to the west. D+ Kia is the team that I am waiting right now, 7, to initiate that comeback. The reigning champions, currently at the bottom of the rankings in 13th position. We are expecting way more from this squad.
We saw a bit of a wake-up call from them, especially in the last match in Miramar. They ended up with a win in 8 eliminations. I know what you're going to be saying.
He knows me.
Yeah. Say it. Say it.
It was a city finish, so it's a bit weird.
Even with that. A win's a win, baby. So I'm glad that we're able to at least be able to do something with this squad. Now, going into today, I'm hoping they don't get into those engagements with Regnum Karia. I'm hoping that they don't end up getting with those early fights and try to focus more towards the later of the match. This squad, remember, it kind of feels exactly what they were able to do on their previous stages too. Sometimes starts off a little bit slow, but then ends up picking it up in day 2. This isn't last chance. I know last time we got a chance to see last chance. It's not. We're gonna actually have 3 days here. We don't know how many matches on the final day because of the smash rule coming into effect. But besides that, I mean, I see Blank over there throwing up a 6. I'm guessing he's saying that we're going to get 6 matches. And then John, for some reason, I think the math, the legend, he threw up 7. So.
Ooh.
Because you're 7.
He was saying hi to you. That's what it was. You know what, though? You know what? Speaking of 6.
I do know.
Yeah, crazy. A crazy stat, right? Actually, I was looking at Regnum Karia, right? They have only 6 placement points so far in day 1. That is the 3rd from the bottom when it comes to placements. But they're sitting in the mid-pack.
1 per game. Hella consistent team.
Yeah, super consistent.
I mean, if you're talking about placement points in regards to some of these other squads, we're going to talk about APG because APG, outside of their win, they were only able to get 4 placement points. And this is a squad that was able to frag out. Remember with the graphic that we saw a long time ago, that I'll try to refresh you guys on what it was. And it was none other than APG amount of eliminations. 37 when we ended up comparing that to what DX was able to do.
Yeah.
DX, even though they're in first place, they only ended up with just 21 eliminations. I mean, it goes to show, yes, you might not be able to get those placement points, but right now, if you're doing just enough, whether it's fragging, whether it's placement points, you're putting yourself into contention and hopefully continues on for some of these squads.
Hey, putting yourself in contention is so important right now, especially with that smash rule, guys. We're going to definitely see it come into effect tomorrow because we could literally have just 2 matches tomorrow and this is over, right? So that's a big thing to consider. Now, when we look a little bit further down the leaderboards, right? Seven, I'm going to ask you this question. When it comes to middle squads, which team do you feel is a little like a sleeper squad, right? What team do you think that today is going to be a big threat in the middle pack?
Is this considered the middle pack? I'm going to ask you guys, and then if you guys say yes, then I'll continue on. R8 Esports, is that Max? Is that considered a middle squad?
6th position, yeah, I would know what that's the high middle.
Yeah.
Currently, right?
Jukes?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think
all right, cool. Then with that said, then yeah, I mean, that's one squad that definitely was able to surprise me in regards to what they were able to do yesterday. And don't worry, I'm about to break down what ended up surprising me because that team did their thing. And their thing was able to be aggressive in Gauntlet. And they continue on that aggression. I was able to talk to Starlight, and he said even though they are not in the top 3, they are very happy with their performance. They're very happy with what they were able to do considering that the zone was not in their favor. And for this squad, it was massive to continue on the trend that we saw out of them from the Gauntlet in being aggressive, getting those eliminations. And the main factor, Max, is not being scared of taking fights.
I mean, Namori was not scared of taking those fights. He loves getting in those engagements. But you know what? Team that's a little bit lower, and by a little bit lower, it's significantly lower. Alter Ego, except for that first angle, they barely made it through the early stages here, Hot Jukes. I want to see them try and make it out of that one. I wanted to see them making these top 5 scenarios. Alter Ego, Indonesia, let's go.
Let's go, baby. Match number 1. We're headed to Rondo. Let's get it started. My eyes are going to be on Neox Factory. Are we going to finally see that crazy hot drop? I'm hoping so. Let's go ahead and send on over to our casters, John Allen and Blake.
It is time to get fresh with it. Here on day 2 of the Grand Finals for the PMGC, we are going to be dropping in over Rondo for the 2nd time. Hopefully, well, definitely not the last. There's at least one still to come tomorrow, because that will be where we'll see our Smash boundary set. But we have to look in towards this one. The Neox Factory hot drop situation did not pop off yesterday. Will that change today, or a team's going to maintain stability?
Let's hope. Let's hope for stability. Killer Joe, 777 damage. Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Let it ride. That's a very lucky scoreline for him, so hopefully that luck can come back into effect right here, right now. Wild with the 5 elims here on Rondo. A surprising candidate there for Regnum Kaya, in my opinion, considering that I think a lot of the work comes through from Zed Wolf, from Silas, from Loxy. Wild's usually that guy that holds down the fort for the team, right? He holds the anchor. But Wild here, absolutely going crazy.
This is a 3v3 in Heme Town on the northeast side. Alpha 7 and E-Arena. Revel through the door, not through the window, sorry, not quite able to connect, but that was a wild run out coming on through for TourneyK, but he goes down. Both teams have sent an outpost recall position, and they're probably going to need to get on the road now. Alpha 7 move west to Muhopan with their solo. And all the way down to Jadina City, actually. It's Joker for E-Arena. The fight's still popping, though, and Obscure takes a nade to the face. Bad for their health. Revel looking to try and keep things under control. The only player now alive in this situation, in this spot for Alpha 7, but he's going to give it a good go. Unfortunately, that's not going to be quite enough. Not this time around. E-Arena able to hold their nerve in the face of fire, and Alpha 7 are going to be swept back to their recall spot, Muhopan.
Thai crowd's loving that. Tell you that
yeah.
now. This is Alpha 7 as well. Pretty aggressive team, hard team to take down. This is Dancheng, and not the place you expect to have 4 teams in at the moment. You got Kara here, Mad Bulls, R8 as well. Look what the guys on the desk were talking about R8. I think that, yeah, they should be very proud with the performance so far. Very cool as well, considering, you know, we're getting PMGO before Pakistan. But I think for R8, especially that MENA region, they've performed fantastically here. I think Amori is real devil in the mix at the moment. Mad Bulls, though, still giving it as good as it gets. Can't really count out Pusher either on Mad Bulls after the slick performance versus APG yesterday, almost getting the 1v4 off.
CEO moving up the staircase, just to back off the fight a little bit for Kara. Still playing on this split, waiting for their final players to drop, it seems. See what value they can extract here. Vampire with the recall position down towards Tinlong Garden. Taking a while to get over towards that one if they went normally. Kara, oh, we've just had some bad news in our ears, Blank. This fight, whilst it is going to continue to pop off, we are going to be seeing a restart. Unfortunately, on this match, the game is going to be going once more, which is unfortunate. We'll see who's going to win this fight, though. We are still in with an interesting situation. I wonder if the hot drops might change on a repeat, on a re-go, on a restart on the match.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, for the Saudi team, it definitely is a little bit of a struggle for them as well, considering down to getting 1 elimination off that. Looked like it was going fairly well. Yeah, I think teams are just waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I've had some interesting news to change that. I've baited you all. This is a real match. We're not getting a restart. There's been too much that's gone on. Okay, so this fight really does matter. All right, able to come back on in. I'm sort of clocked out a little bit, I'll be honest, Blank, but we are back on board. With 4 elims for R8 and Vampire playing on the inside now, looking to try and rack up these points. Lazarus will rise once again, I'm sure. But TourneyK is looking to try and control the staircase. It's not going super well. In the meantime, Ulf in a 1v3. We'll be able to take that one down. Nothing doing there for Scarface. Vampire continue to lose a player. Mori with the dropout. Looking for TourneyK now. Kara have disengaged from this fight entirely, and they will have to continue their path out to the west.
Murray's still looking for more here. S12K runs out of bullets here at the moment. TourneyK will tuck in for just a second. Now R8 looks for a little bit more. TourneyK is really getting nipped at the heels at the moment. A quick switch around. We'll find at least one.
Not going to be able to get that flush out just yet, and it might be Amori with the res. TourneyK now with a nade, cooking it. Amori actually wants the challenge. He's going for the fight. A double bouncer on it. Up and down the door frame, and TourneyK rinses him
Yeah, that was actually insane. In the meantime, Vampire's been able to get all their players back up and kicking. Left Tony K behind, assuming that he wouldn't be making it too much further into this match, but that remains to be seen with a very clutch performance there from him. PUBG United 2025, by the way.
Wow, that's what I heard.
And here with PUBG and PUBG Mobile all at the same time. Both monitors, if you've got them. Do us a favor.
Two on both your Infinix GT30s, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you want. To be able to rack that one up. We're looking currently at around where our show match finished, around on that river hook on the southwest side. Rodrigo looking to hold down the ground, and Parajin will not be able to move in through it. There is still lots of recalls available. It's just a question of now getting to those recall locations. When you're this central, as DXavier are right now, the recall beacons are much more hotly contested and vigilantly guarded, right, by all the teams that have surrounded them. It's actually a lot harder to get recalls on if you've gone center early. So losing a player like that might be DXavier busted down to 2, but I feel like at 2, you do just have to look to commit to a recall, even if you have to go all the way down south towards Long Ho.
Do have a PMGC code redemption here, which is PUBG x PUBGM, so whack that on in-game to receive your rewards.
Oh, a little tune to go with it too. That's one of the rewards, I think.
Yeah, you like that? That was good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
All right.
I'd like if you did that again, probably. All right. Ooh, on the recall tower as well. Alpha 7 looking to hunt this one down. The swing out from the north side.
And that's R8 out because of that. That was their final player. Mid-recall as well. Very, very much a rough scenario for you there. R8 been able to start the day with 5 elims though, at least. But it's not all doom and gloom for the squad. Ulf's here with 37 points on the leaderboards. I think Ulf did okay yesterday. I want to see a little bit more out of them. Some of the holds were less impressive. And I think for Scarface, who is an extremely experienced player, it was somewhat frustrating watching him miss some of these DP shots, or just not even take the DP shots at all. I want to see Scarface flexing out a little bit more on these off angles. Just because you're a PMGC doesn't mean you have to stop playing to your strengths, even though they are a little bit dangerous at times. Same can be said for Vampire. Honestly, for Lazarus, previously Schweppes, he was someone that I always praised the off angles for. Not really doing that as much.
Human with the challenge on the wall. Alva with the roll up. Sorry, that's Moana coming on through and getting that spray down, getting that shutdown, but it's traded. QXC holding his nerve on the corner. Recalls are going to be still available. So if you get out of this fight, you can get your team back. Krypton, though, doing a lot of work. And so's Rosemary here as he saddles on into the fight. So easy now in the corner. Looking to play solo on this, as I'm imagining the other player from DXavier has sent away from it. Trying to go for one of those recalls. From DRX, sorry. Playing on the inside, though. Now 3 players from Rodrigo bearing down upon him. Looks for the shots. Rosemary baited by a teammate. No, don't want to shoot that guy. Step on in instead. And Rosemary able to shut it down nice and quickly. So easy falls, and DRX down to 1 player.
Just embed all the bullets in the wall, and eventually some will find so easy. DRX will send Kaiksei out as that beacon holder for the team. Trying to get back up to action. After the amazing day DRX had yesterday, it would be a shame to see them go down so early here on Rondo, where they could potentially get themselves up into a first place with DXavier going down to just 2.
Are Alpha 7 going to crash on towards Kaiksei and take down another solo rezzing player? Another recalling solo? We'll have to wait and see, because they are pretty close to each other on the western side. Mad Bulls trying to hold down Heavy Central on the west side of things a little bit, and stopping Team Flash from getting in. No casualties felt, though, for Team Flash. Just a little bit of a reposition. And actually, sending out towards Kaiksei, who does now need to be worried. Solo player, last for DRX, 2nd place on the tables. And they are looking to try and hold this one out. Team Flash, they're rolling on up, and looks like they're here to stay. But they've already managed to get the recall, and DRX are now here to play as well.
DRX, if they're able to get a clean fight off the back of this one, John, it means a fairly quick reset as well. They're working with limited supplies, which is probably the most difficult part of this, but if they're able to take down the players from Flash, oh my god, they'll be set for this game. So it's a tough task, John.
Double barrel, not a lot of ammo on those recalls as well. That's a nade finding its mark. Now around the corner, Kaisei needs to try and hold out Win. Low HP, does get clipped. The long angle here coming on through as well. But another step out, peak knock comes through for Team Flash. And DRX on the ropes here. Hyunbin, though, with a challenge on the off angle. Brings them even on the numbers. The nade nearly connecting. And getting a flush there is a nice little point improvement coming through for DRX.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Hyunbin. Him being able to take down the backline player really does send things into a little bit of disarray now for the Flash. Sadly, for DRX, supplies are running very low. We are destitute on the side of the South Korean team.
Low ammo, no nades, really fresh off that recall. Feet just about back on ground. Terra Firma not as comfortable as it needs to be for them right now. Healing coming on through will be limited as well, but Hyunbin is giving it a good go here. He's got a lot more ammo than the rest of them. He is really the major danger right now for Team Flash, but speaking of QXE with a swift little peek out. Now they got 2 players to fight on in. The smoke covering the door here, but they might just try and charge it through. They can still get this recall with the smoke cover.
DRX opening the door with the res is going through. Flash moves off it on the side. Both players about as much HP as the final player from Flash here.
They know he's on the outside. Bose with the challenge, maybe try and break out. A double bounce from Hyunbin as well, banking the nade perfectly, and that is Team Flash done and dealt with. Could not find the recall. Oh, that shot's coming in, but Hyunbin's going to stick it. Where's that coming from? Either way, the circle popped up in the midst of all of that. Team Flash going down there. It's disorganized. It's not good.
No, it's not. I mean, for Team Flash, all that comes down to is Hyunbin on that back angle. With the 1v1 he takes, he's confident enough to go for it as well, and that really does now push DRX back into a better position. Really cool to see, honestly, for DRX. I think it was potentially one of the players from Mad Bulls or DXavier taking shots over towards DRX there. DXavier did get themselves back up to 4 players total, but they're out in the blue right now, so it's a bit of a journey for them to get back in. Regnum Kaya, though, slap bang in the center of the circle, looking to get PMGC back under control now, but with only 3 players, it is a little bit more of a challenge for them.
Yeah, they lost a player earlier. I believe it was to Alter Ego, if I'm not mistaken, who are on their north side right now. But Alter Ego have also taken a knock and a flush. However, they have 6 elims, which is a little bit better, I think it's safe to say, than 0 elims. And they are pretty happy with that performance. On the north side of the center of this circle, I think they're chilling for a little bit longer. DXavier trying to get an outpost in through the middle. The rest of them very far afield. We'll see where they're able to find their way on in. Thundertalk spotting Vampire in the meantime as well on our screens. Vampire trying to push in from that south edge, and Thundertalk denying them access. Recall towers are still available. You can still use those recall beacons, so getting one of those under control is a pretty big asset.
No, it's still a case of kind of having to go out into the edge of the circle to get that done. I think APG currently is guarding off the one over on the north side of the map here, preventing teams from heading over towards that way. D+ are quite late into this circle, for D+, I would say, on the northwest edge. They will be challenging against APG, go fairly soon, as well as their South Korean teammates.
Spray downs from Mad Bulls over towards DRX on the rotate, who are now only 2 players alive. Blank, I'm still wondering where the rest of DXavier are, because I think 3 of them are very far out in the blue somewhere. Levi sent in and is now fairly central as a solo, so he's scouted that access route south, but that scouting is going to start to time out as teams move in towards the area. And he's not really going to be able to hold that position as a solo if someone decides to rock up on it. And at the moment, Ulf, very, very close by.
Yeah, that's our DRX. It's a pretty ridiculous push-up here from DRX. Absolutely no one looking to do anything about it. In comes DXavier on the western road, past Carrillo from Alpha 7, who really isn't getting too much done. DRX do take a knock and a flush there.
Zedwolf down on Regnum Kaya, the team to take that knock over towards DRX and leave them as 1. But losing Zedwolf, that's not really... if you had to choose a player to lose, to be honest, Silas, I reckon. You take him out of the mix, he can still IGL, he can still backseat that, you know? Not Zedwolf. He's a lot of fun.
I think it's kind of strange for Regnum Kai because I think they rely on Silas so much as a scout that some of their game plan goes to pot once they lose him. D+ though going up against APG. Chips is down and Fabian goes next. That's from shots afar.
APG taking the full knock, the full flush on the squad. The squad wipe to APG. Blank, they did it yesterday on Rondo. They got a few more elims for their money, but it's just so back and forth with this roster, and I don't think my nerves can take it. Vampire did manage to get a recall onto their player who got knocked and flushed, and those recall towers now going to start to shut off fairly soon. So a nice valuable pickup coming on through. And on that south side, they do need to march further north. DXavier moved in, but they only managed to get through with 3. They did lose 1 on that approach, which is further north still of that southern blockade by ThunderTalk.
I think I'm mostly looking over towards Kara and the arena right now, what they're going to do next, because they absolutely have to get in, but they're cut out by that Eastern Road, and you've got Alter Ego to look at. Regnum Kai, you're probably challenging out for this position. ThunderTalk need to come through here as well. Vampire tried to wrap up over towards that northwest side, but they've come into contact now with Alpha 7.
That is a pretty fearsome thing to see. King scouting it out. Vampire, as you said, on that wide swing. King trying to track them. Damage dealt though both ways, and that's going to allow Vampire to access around that more eastern side of the approach. The smokes on towards Alpha 7's position. They're putting them out, but they do cover those sightlines towards some of the rotations. Tony K going bold on the peak. There's a nade finding its way on through. Just about to go off. Half a second. Doesn't quite connect. The hop through is a little bit stronger there. There may still be a few littering the ground, but they're exchanging. Vampire have managed to skirt this one.
Some initial great shots over towards Skier as well, who is the main sightline over towards Vampire at the beginning. So getting him fairly low did mean the rest of Vampire could move up. Now Red Bull's going to make a move here over towards the rest of the team. But he's skirting very, very wide, so he should be okay. But this is a frustrating aspect of the match now for Alpha 7, because realistically you want to hold that angle. With Vampire getting up here, makes your life very, very difficult, because you ever want to leave from here, you want to try and take a peek out towards the east side of the circle, which is probably more important to Alpha 7 right now. You have to cut through Vampire.
It's not ideal. On that southwest side, Kara fighting off on the eastern edge. This is the teams that you were talking about, right? E-Arena and Kara, with ThunderTalk moving up towards the north. Kara are going to try and move first, get ahead of the curve. Sitting not going to be able to find that shot, find that spray down, and off angles suppressing. Is that coming from DXavier? I think it might have been. And Kara get through with 2.
Getting an anchor down as well, right? They've set the post up. The rest of the team needs to repel over towards them. Alpha 7, though, looking over towards Vampire. Tony K already down, now flushed out. Carrillo takes an absolute whopper to the face there.
Ooh, and Lazarus spotted as well. That is nasty. Vampire now playing on us too. Both players from Alpha 7 not getting fully knocked there allows them to go for those heals, get those health bars nice and reset. They're looking healthy into this fight. Lazarus nowhere near getting res up here as well, and they're crashing straight on forward. Blank, they want to close this one out, but maybe they've been a lot more than they can chew. Grisao getting a little bit crazy with it, and maybe not the optimal moment to do so. Oh dear, that's not what you want to see. Alpha 7 losing 1.
I mean, it looked kind of sick, you know. He stopped up short and then got out the vehicle and let the momentum propel him over the top of Red Bull. Sadly, didn't quite pan out the way he'd like, but I think for Alpha 7, that really does hurt them. And I think that if I was Carrillo, I'd be pretty upset with Guizao right there. You just dropped your team down to 3 for no reason.
Carrillo, though, finds another knock, looks for the last. It's Lazarus to try and rise above. 1 spray, 1 nade connects. The shotgun around the edge, just not quite enough firepower there. Revo does go down, but they can look for this res again. The blue zone's moving in, but they've got a little bit more time to play with.
Yeah, super interesting ending here, with Kara able to get over towards a little hilltop. You've also got Alter Ego on the northeast side in a compound, Ulf down towards the southwest, who are both fairly safe. You've got Goat as well inside of this, so likely we're going to get towards an end game here with 4 teams at 4 players, which is frightening for some other squads. Xing is just getting lit up by Maso here. This is the revenge for the shots that were taken earlier.
That is nasty news for ThunderTalk. They were trying to keep themselves under control on their south side, but their move forward has been treacherous. Those emergency cover flares not quite giving them enough cover. They need a little bit more. And AJ now the last to stand, only the one Elim over towards Alpha 7, takes a little volley of fire, but can't really afford to stay out there too long. Alpha 7 trying to move in as well. They are right on the rim of this circle, Blanca. They are just trying to skirt around the edges, try to find any sort of cover that they can. It's really sparse, but that's going to make it a little bit easier. Thunder Talk, though, out in the meantime.
Alter Ego able to find those shots. I'd like to see a step up from Alter Ego today, and already at 9 elims, it's been a fantastic game for them so far. Yesterday, I still think there was a bit of overconfidence coming through, which is crazy, considering Alter Ego has multiple times over the course of PMGC got a little overconfident on their splits and were punished because of it. Rosemary, though, doing it again.
It's going pretty well, though. Managed to get that 10th Elim. Kara holding their nerve as Arena trying to leave the angle. They're harried by Rosemary, slammed straight into the Kara hold, and it is not going well. Sakura trying to find a little slice of this circle under the tree, trying to hide beneath the shade here, but it is a little bit of a nerve-wracking spot. Nobody has to move just yet. We'll wait for the next circle coming through in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think that when I look at Alter Ego, I think they're a team that loves to take these risks, right? And I think they also understand they're a team that can capitalize and profit off those risks quite a lot. They're not a team that takes a risk and gets 1 or 2 elims. Typically when that happens, they have these big, big games. So far, this is one of those games with 10 elims in the pocket at the moment. Pretty heavy on the jeans there, but let's see if they can start to break the seams with a couple more elims off the back of this end game.
There are threads that can be picked at in Alter Ego's gameplay. Let's hope they don't unravel here on the approach, because they do need to move. Krypton, though, with a beautiful opener on the nade. Marceau already very low. Layers it on with the second to land as well. More damage being dealt. Lewis is now very low, and Krypton looking to get the healing in. Alva has now been allowed to get up and close. Doesn't have any nades. Neither does Krypton, so they can't put them back on into the mix against Kara. But another step up and goes for the spray down. Connects with Marceau. CEO now trying to challenge. The off angles from Arena could come. No! Goes straight on over the top, trying to suplex them there, and Alva has to follow it up. It's going well, though. Has to back off the HP low. Alpha 7 chiming in. Krypton with the last chance, and Rosemary says go, but it is not the right time.
Man, I think that Krypton had set that up so well as he walked further and further forward, past where the nades were going over the top of him, stutter stepping his way into a better spot, and then Rosemary just sends it. And again, there is a world there where Rosemary flattens both the players, and it's incredible. But this is what we're working with Alter Ego, is just these parallel worlds where in certain situations, yes, that goes well, but there was a more consistent approach there. And I don't think we had to go for the Doctor Strange approach, honestly.
I mean, it felt like they were really low on utility there. They didn't have the nades really to back up that position anymore.
They had mollies. They had mollies, and that was the perfect spot to start mollying, and then you could have isolated position.
They had that opportunity. It was thrown to the wayside, but 10 elims on the match blank. It's still a good result. They'll still be able to earn points off it, but it could have been bigger. It could have been phenomenal, actually. Getting 10 at this point already. Going further, one can only imagine what they would have found. But it is not to be. Instead, we will turn our eyes to the rest of the lobby. Right now on the roadside, you've got Rectum Kaya, DX Xavier with 3, doing pretty well on their position as well. They don't have any elims just yet, but that's just their MO. That's their modus operandi.
We'll see what DX Xavier is able to do with the rest of this game. It was a tough start for him, though. So this wasn't just a gifted position on the map, and I think they realized potentially they're underlooted, right? They had to come out from the blue. They got the recall beacon in. So I'd love to see how much they've got on board. Finally, the angle is checked. Tony K put into a 1v4 all of a sudden.
Oh, but he gets the first. Doesn't get the second, though. Kara have been a major profiteer of this circle. A nice knot threaded through there, again from Alpha 7, who have managed to keep themselves going with 2 players. Kind of impressive, if you ask me, on that south side. They looked very raggedy in terms of their positioning, in terms of their approaches, but it's cleaned itself up a little bit. They are now together, but the next circle comes on through. Is it going to help them, or is it going to take them away? No, well, you know who it is going to help, though. It's Rondo, and DX Xavier are on the map, so, of course, just put them in. Why not?
DX saved by the zone. That's how it goes down.
Oh dear. I don't know if you guys heard that through my mic, but there's an MG3 in play. Maxman very, very excited.
It is my boy Killer Joe.
Hey, he's got ammo.
Well, it's not a lot for an MG3 at least. It'll keep him going for the end game potentially. Mad Bulls making their way up on their western side. Both teams had to remove themselves from fairly consistent positions on the map. Mad Bulls has been through it this game. Although only on a few elims, they have been in quite a few separate fights where they've decided to disengage and get further into this one.
Grenades trying to make space there.
That's a good setup, actually.
This is a really solid place for DXavier right now. I mean, there's really not too many teams to worry about. Ulf, maybe a bit of a threat here. Alpha 7, though, going to help them on the buffer side. I think Kara probably is the major worry for DXavier, but even then, they got crossfires on the approach. Goat team trying to make their way on up to join Mad Bulls on that ridgeline. Already an excavated divot there for them to line up on towards. They can play it low down. But those divots funnel nades towards you, and an immediate double, followed up by the roll-in. Lemon is big with it and gets that flush. Flip does go down. Killer Joe is still in action, and remember, he's got the MG3.
Honestly, it used to be in the past that we talked about Paragin as this guy who was the paragon of grenades in the game, but for my money is on Lemon these days as that player. I think the nades from Lemon have always been incredible, backed up by the rest of his team.
Ooh.
Sadly, though, there is some nasty nades going through from Solus at distance, which do cut them down to size.
Ooh, and actually, Killer Joe's still going, but he just trade 1 for 1, and the knock can potentially be rezzed by Regnum Kaya here. That is on their double position. They're playing 2 and 1 right now, so could get res depending on how fast teams roll up, because it is time to roll out. Ulf moving in ahead of the Mad Bulls, not wanting to put too much pressure on, though. They're going to fold back south and see what they can get done down there.
Kara in a horrendous spot. And that just makes life so much harder on that shift on the circle over towards the western side. As soon as Kara had to leave here, they were going to get shredded. Question is by who? DXavier could pick themselves up some nice points, but it has been Alpha 7 who's been sort of the all-seeing eye inside of this lobby so far, being able to pick up points here and there. And even if they haven't been picking up points, they have been causing problems.
They have really been an issue in the fights that they've been engaged with in their spots. Kara, 11 elims though, Blank. This is a good result if you're at the bottom of the tables, but their next move really will be a big test. Marso, 6 of those elims. Lemon landing the shots over towards Silas. That is the solo angle for Regnum Kaya. So unlikely to get res there. I don't think Loxy or Wild's going to want to break out, but if they can get the nades on, maybe they try and confirm for Silas. Spray down for Wild. Connects onto Lemon. Immediately go for the flush. And actually Tuka's down as well. Off angles chiming on in. Maybe Silas is looking more and more resable, but the health bar just not agreeing with me.
I don't think they go across towards Silas. He was trying to be the early alarm system for the team, which is totally fair. He goes down, but he does provide that alarm, right? It does glare. This is what I was talking about, Kara. It was a matter of time for them. They were never leaving that spot in the first place. I like the wrap they went for on the north side. It was one of the few options left. I think some teams won't even think about doing that. And DXavier is able to find Alpha 7 as they attempt to crawl up.
I mean, this is nuts that this has happened again. Ulf actually get one of those points over towards Alpha 7. I think DXavier may be on 1 elim right now, Blank. It could be the minimalistic approach to a rondo that we saw from them yesterday. They're trying to beat their own record.
I don't need any more than that. All right, you get yourself a 13-point game here on Rondo. Pushes you up the leaderboard. You're in first place, so you're just creating more and more of a buffer. Exactly, is the fortune that you're given by being towards the top of the lobby. You can play a little bit slower, but these nades so far have been pretty mean from Ulf. He pulls out the M79, creates a small cloud of support there.
Turkish tag team right now over towards DXavier. Trying to get the line up. Loxy looks for the shots, but has to fade back on in. The final circle closing, and Ulf have got the center. Regnum Kaya with 2, Ulf with 3. DXavier now losing one of their players down on 2 as well.
Let's see what Regnum Kaya can get done here. As an experienced team, it's not out of the question that they hit the 2v3. Wild has been really stepping up. I'm very, very proud of the guy over the course of this tournament. They
did, remember, lose Zedwolf very early into this match.
Okay.
He's going Gonna reposition the vehicle there. Tactfully. Nicely found for
That's
Scarface.
on target.
Ooh, a big nade comes through from DRX, and another knock comes through as well. Nade steps up for 2. A big pickup towards Ulf, and they're going to lose one of them. The question is who's getting these points. I think he's going to go for that flush, but Regnum Kaya now trying to rip across this high ground and take the center of the circle away. It's going to work out, and Scarface now trapped behind the vehicle. He's not even going to go for it. He's looking for the denial here. He's got the jammer pack on. Still trying to utilize those impactful plays, but Wild goes down on the high ground. Loxy
No
rolls
way!
in. He steps out. He doesn't go for the vehicle. No, he goes for another with a shotgun, and Loxy
Come on, Loxy!
cannot find it. It's DX Xavier to rebuff his advances. He will be forced to go down here. Regnum Kaya fall, and now Scarface in a 1v1.
Paragin looking to finish off the game strong at the start of the day. A great spray down, finds 70% of the HP, has to duck into a crater now. And it's Paragin behind the tree, looks to move up. He's not going to let him go for the heal.
Stepping up, and it's going to be the joust to go for the final moments. Ulf, run them through. A DX Xavier denied. No pacifistic play here. The Wolves are out.
You get yourself a 6 point off that one for the second place. But to be quite frank, for Ulf there, a pretty damn good game overall. I was happy with the way they played it out. It was slow, but steady.
Nicely done there. A lot of interesting dynamics unfolding during that match. The passive play not working out for DX Xavier the same way as it did yesterday, but they still get points onto their card. They will add 10, I believe, to their total tally. It nearly went incredibly well for Loxy there as well.
It did.
He nearly
I mean,
lived up to the name.
if he hadn't have got out the vehicle as early as he did, he would have instant knocked Nate, which might have made it slightly different towards there. And he was struggling to play around that angle. Again, the nerves do get to you. The nerves do get to you. Let's head back on over to the desk.
And it's Ulf to win the first rondo here in day number 2. And that is how you get it done. I'll tell you what, this squad, they pulled out every trick in the book to win this one.
And the good trick at the end there for Scarface was the jammer pack, allowing him to stay out in the blue for just a little bit longer, pushing Regnum out of position, having to fight DX Xavier, meaning he can survive down to a solo, even has time to go for the first aid here, 7, and take the 1v1 at the end. That was unexpected for me. Playing center, though, early on was the right approach for the side of Ulf.
There's 2 things that are certain so far this PMGC, especially in the grand finals, in Rondo. We're going to be getting those amazing hot drops, and DX somehow is going to find themselves a way to get into podium, because that team, oh my goodness, they didn't have to move a single finger for up to 60 minutes. But Ulf, I mean, we got to talk about Scarface. 4 eliminations, Max, 727 damage.
I gotta say, for Ulf, not just Scarface, like Scarface had an amazing finish, able to win the game, like massive props. This is one of the first games where I'm like, a team is using the M79, which is the smoke grenade launcher, to its full potential. That M79 alone, the double, kept them alive and denied the angles from DX Xavier. They don't have the M79 this game. I do believe Ulf make it to top 4 only.
Yeah, and something that I like about Ulf as well was the way that they were able to use their grenades up against Mad Bulls. Even though Mad Bulls was currently focused on a completely different team, I think that kind of gave the opening even more to Ulf to just have more freedom there towards the Northwest.
I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm in love with Rondo. It's so crazy. I mean, just seeing every little trick being used. The terraforming was on point. The M79s, man, that is how you get it done right there. But you know what? I want to go back to what you were talking about, 7, when it comes to DX Xavier. 7 matches so far, guys. They have gotten a top 4 out of 6 of them so far.
I mean, it's at what point do we stop saying it's Slug? That is the #1 rank pushing team out there, for everybody calling them that, because that's exactly how this team is playing. They find themselves a way towards to get early into the circle, and then after that, they just, it feels like they just keep getting blessed. And this was a perfect example of that. I mean, I said it earlier, after 60 minutes of really not having to do anything, it was the timing. I gotta give props to this team because they do something really well. It is the timing that they're able to find a way into the center of that circle. They were able to split Alpha 7. They didn't even have an engagement, and they found themselves the perfect location.
Yeah, they create some dips with a few grenades too. I think they used C4s a little bit early on that game, put down some cover flares, though actually there's been so many big cover flare plays this entirety of this match so far for Rondo. Though as we look at some of the replays, yeah, actually APG getting absolutely demolished, but not only by D plus Kia, but also there was the off angle from Goat Team, which was kind of rough though. Alpha 7 versus Vampire. Guizao jumping out the car a little bit too quickly there, 7.
Are you trying to trigger me right now?
Yes.
Is that what's going on right now?
You got me.
Because, boy, you definitely got me, Gisao. You sent the hook out there, and I definitely been into it. It was just confusing for him to fully send it like that. And you can see the emotion right there from Rosemary before we even continue on with the information there from Alpha 7. Rosemary had a pop-off. You know what? Let's switch focus, Max, because that team, my goodness, the way that they were playing, they were being aggressive, and this is completely different for Alter Ego than what we have seen out of them in the past when it comes down to Rondo, being more aggressive and hunting people down.
Yeah, they barely made it to the late game pretty much the entirety of day 1 for these grand finals. And Rosemary, you talked about him, they were just chasing down players pretty much the entire early game, right? But I know that later on in the game, Krypton had some pretty good clutches of his own.
I mean, the way that he was able to play that, set up the smokes, then send the deployable flares as well and get a little bit closer against Kara. The nades were coming through, but ultimately it seems like I was fully agreeing with what Blank was saying during the game. It seems like they just unnecessary sent from that squad. The main issue that they've been having, it feels like this whole PMGC, Jukes.
Yeah, I mean, that's so tough. I mean, when you have 10 eliminations, 8 of them coming from a single player, you know they're so hyped. And it's so crazy to just see that one little push. If they would have taken out Kara, oh man, I think they could have possibly won that game.
Could have happened. Could have happened. I was looking at the leaderboards for a second. Top 3 teams are all Turkish. We've got all the Turkish teams on the podium. That was a very interesting one, point-wise at least, not in terms of just placement points, overall points when you combine the placements and the eliminations, but very good day here. All 17 points, though. They were looking pretty decent middle pack of the rankings, right? How high is that really going to push them up? That is going to be the big question as Scarface. Not big a surprise right here. Going to be our match MVP for this Rondo game.
Yeah, 727 with that match we mentioned earlier. I mean, the team ends up getting the win as well. This is a good jump up, too, from Ulf. Because remember, for this squad, 7th place, coming in with 37 points. They should be pushing them up on that leaderboard once we end up getting to the overalls.
Yeah. One thing I want to talk about a little bit earlier in the game, right? My question is this, guys. Wait
a second.
Oh, actually, never mind. Let's take a look at the overalls right there. D. Xavier now creating a good little 10-point gap on top.
Oh, yeah, they're looking. I mean, again, how do they keep getting these circles?
It's crazy.
Good on that position, but I do think I have to agree. Is it luck or is it maybe just pure raw skill? They just know what's going to be happening in the future. They read their tarot cards, but yeah, GRX able to jump up in 2nd rank. And one team that I have to be a little bit critical here, slipping a little bit. It's not a massive point gap, right? No, it's just between themselves and 2nd place. It is currently a 4-point gap, but APG down to 5th. You know, starting off the day 1 really well. Haig just getting completely squad wiped by 2 teams that were third-partying them. APG got completely caught off guard.
I mean, it kind of came down to how D+ was able to actually play that. I was really impressed with what D+ was doing towards the north. Nobu, a 3-1 split. Nobu was able to get to the compound that APG was trying to get to. And then the rest of the squad, the timing was so well that they were able to just gather on. And as you mentioned, I mean, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, Alter Ego that ended up third-partying that as well. For APG, not a match that they want to continue to relive. I'm pretty sure they'll be moving on to Erangel.
Indeed, as we take a look at this solo performer, 7 total points there from Scarface. He'll take that all day long. Alpha 7 Revel putting up 2 as well. Alpha 7 moving up to 3rd place here, 7. They got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, I mean, the engagement that they have there with Vampire Esports, even though it was messy, even though it's not the likes of what I want to see from Alpha 7, ultimately they ended up getting those points, they ended up getting those eliminations, and guess what? When those top 3 teams, at least 2 of them fell, yeah, they're going to be moving up.
Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, speaking of Vampire, Max.
Yes.
Is Danjing the new Neox factory?
Possibly. Like, we're seeing some hard drops happening over there. It seems a very early fights indeed. But hey, Vampire, you know what? They love some early fights if they can happen for themselves. Though I want to pivot the transition here onto another team. And that's going to be Kara. Sure, they don't win the game, but the way they fought over to the eastern edge, there was going to be E-Arena, there was Thunder Talk, they were trying to go for a third party. They knew if they engage E-Arena, they're fully going to get squad wiped. There's a team that's going to come in, maybe Thunder Talk, and that's not going to be working out in their favor. And they delayed it so much. In fact, they can actually go for that dip that allows them to win the fight versus Alter Ego later on, which I still think Alter Ego could have played that a little bit better. But still, Kara, macro-wise, delaying the fights on the east were played extremely well.
I mean, for the Kara fight between Alter Ego, we said it, great start there from Krypton. It was just the execution after the fight that kind of led back a little bit more.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's it for Rondo. We are about to head into Erangel. Max, what are your big expectations as we go into the first Erangel match?
Military Island. We've had them a lot during the league
Yeah.
stage, and like we had it one yesterday, and APG's going to be loving it, but I think we're going to have more. We've been missing out on those. But otherwise, gameplay-wise, I want to see more from D+, right?
Dude.
No show on Erangel.
Yep.
I'm like, what's happening for that squad on that map in particular? So if there's anyone that needs to start getting more placement points, more eliminations, it's got to be D+ on Erangel.
You're saying D+? I'm actually going to go with the other Korean team. I'm going to go with DRX because we got a chance to talk to one of the players, right? And we were asking them, I was asking them especially, what happened in Erangel? You used to see him being a little bit more fragger heavy. 3 matches, they end up getting just a total of 9 eliminations. That's not going to be enough for my liking. And they were in agreement too. They were saying that's not, it just came down to pretty much the circles. Hear me out. It's the second day, and pretty soon we're not really going to have that many more Erangels that you're going to be able to perform in. If you're wanting to push there for that championship, this team, even if the circles don't go in your favor, you got to find a way to get those eliminations.
Got to make it happen. Got to put up those points one way or the other. Otherwise, you're going to go home with a little bit less cash in your pocket. You know, now, DRX, they ended up taking out Team Flash in this last Game 7, right? Team Flash, you know, we see the new squad on the block, right? Trying to make things happen, but unfortunately just taken out in that last one. What do you think about that, Seven?
What I think about that is I am glad and happy that they are not showing us on camera, because you would just see me turning to red, and it's because of the same issue and same mistakes that I pointed out yesterday for Team Flash. We came down to being the team is great when they are the aggressors. It's amazing. Yeah. They can continue, they can win those fights, they can get the eliminations, but as soon as the fight switches for them to being the defensive team, they just start scrambling, and DRX was able to showcase that perfectly, and I mean Max perfectly in that first round.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate to see for Team Flash because they had so much momentum going into that fight. It's like, okay, you get some knocks, you're looking really good in that fight, and then they just completely stop pushing. And they gave control back over to DRX, and as you said, DRX then are like, well, you're giving us an opportunity, we're going to start fighting back when it's going to start getting eliminations.
Yep.
Team Flash, if you have a good opener in these fights, fully commit to it, try and clean it up, because you know what, in the position they were fighting, actually, Seven, if they win it, not only do you get points on DRX, you also get a good entry point in the circle itself, so that would have been a double win if they actually come out on top of that engagement.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? We got a chance to talk to Sertani a little bit earlier, Seven, right? And you got a chance to talk to him about that crazy push. How you feel about Vampire going into Erangel?
It's going to come down to that circle. It's going to come down to see what that team can do. Where are they going to be going? If they end up getting blessed by the circle, great. We saw them do some great transitions yesterday into that military island. But what's going to happen if it doesn't end up going their way? That's what I want to see. I want to see some. I got some questions. I need them answered, Vampire.
Let's go, guys. The hometown team. Let's see if they can make that roaring comeback here as we get started in our first Erangel match of the day.
Let's get stuck in. It is Erangel. Saverni down to Novo on the plane path. Should be fairly chill with it, but the circles have been anything but. Certainly on our first map yesterday, we have seen so many returns to Sosnovka. It's starting to get a little bit old, Blank. You know, it's starting to get a little bit repetitive.
You're the one mentioning it. You're giving it.
Well, you stopped me from doing it yesterday, so I felt like I had to get it in early.
Giving it life again.
Yeah.
But we are heading from the north side down towards Novo Rabnoya. First circle in a while, first plane path in a while, sorry, that has started on the north side of the map, which does change things up quite a little bit. So there'll definitely be some slightly different rotates, definitely be some slightly different looting portions at the early stages of the game. Ulf getting out down towards the south side of the map, around farm. I think they had a pretty decent game there over on Rondo. Now the boys were talking about how Dig Savior, is this luck, is it skill? I think it's a little bit of both right now, and honestly I think that, yeah, some of these circles are heading over towards them, but some of their rotates are really good. They're analyzing where they can break through into the circle and make it happen that way, so very, very well done to them.
I mean, they did manage to get into that position because of a solo scout and a little follow-up coming through as well, right, Blank? They sent Levi's in there. They were on a long, long, wide wrap, so it's not like they were just sat there the whole time. They did have a little bit of trouble getting in there. They were then helped out after that point. I think it's safe to say. I think that's a reasonable thing to bring into the mix. And we didn't talk about it for so long, Blank, that it is not another military circle. We are going to the west side, over towards the Skaka fields. Everest is pretty much dead center on this circle. Got Georgia Bolt as well out to that western edge. The Gatka Field, the open expanse that will try and house as many teams as possible, but it's not going to be fun.
No, it is always tough. It's always tough. We are sending very far over towards the west in comparison to the playing path as well. So teams will need to get a move on pretty quickly. Get themselves into zone. Ulf again on our screens. I want to see more out of this team. Currently in 4th place. I want to see him go all the way, because I think they can do it. It just depends on the day for this team, it seems, because they are very much up and down. I think that they've filled the holes in the ship quite well, though, with Aaron being added to the squad. Scarface also is just having some really pop-off moments, which I've been enjoying. Do you think this team needs to start playing to its strengths, though, more?
See if they're able to get in towards that strength position. Of course, with the announcement yesterday that it's that we're returning to Turkey for next year, they want to be the team to represent, right? They want to try and beat Regnum Kai. They want to try and beat orgs like S2G coming on in to represent the Turkish region as the highest performer from the last year. As a defending champion, maybe.
Maybe. It would be a big upset for quite a few fans, though, where there is a Turkish team representing the champion over in Turkey, but it ain't RCB.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've got Regnum Kai, you've got S2G, but you used to have blank, and this is notable, Fireflux, right? Now they're a new team. And who's that? Well, it's Ulf. It's Ulf.
I don't really know where you go.
It is Ulf. But yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't just hallucinated
No, you are correct.
Yeah,
it used to be Matt
I'm just saying.
On Fireflux. Where are we going with this?
They used to be, I think, the predominant team in Turkey. A couple of years ago now, it was them and S2G. We're sort of back and forth for a long, long time. That was the conversation. And then they had a big fall off, right? This Fireflux roster really, really had that downswing.
I think they were dominant for a season.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think, I'll give you that. Was it the season before PMGC in Turkey?
It was a spring split, so no. Because that was where Ketch was MVP. Do you remember?
I have to go back and look.
It was like 2023.
Either way, my point being that this is a return to that position, right? It is team.
Yeah.
Sure, it's an upset now, but if you'd have said that, a couple of years back, people would have been like, "Oh yeah, this roster totally reasonable that they could be champions of the world." So it's good to see them back on top, and as you said, patching some holes with Aaron.
Some Shakespearean commentary from you today.
You quizzed me in the middle of my little blurb. I will not take any shtick from you on that. That is... I'm being garroted. I'm going to need to get myself a Mini 14 to cheer me up. And the way to do that, well, I've got to log into the game. The Polar Party skin is available if you log in to get a free permanent firearm finish.
Yeah.
Only for the next 2 days, though. Only today and tomorrow.
I know. That's cool, though. Permanent skins, always nice to see, and it is a nice-looking skin, too. You also log into PUBG Mobile right now to get yourself a free emote, as well as some other goodies all the way up until the 25th of December. So make sure you are logging in, getting those challenges done, and picking up your rewards. Your rewards.
There we go. That's the jingle we were waiting for. Oh, it's like Kalaris never left. It's going to be coming on in from the south side for Kara and Ulf. We're both looking to try and continue to represent Turkey. It was a 1-2-3 in that last match. And on that south side, they will split the difference right now again. Team Flash on our screens at the moment in shooting range hills. Not looking like they want to go too much further. DRX are behind them, so maybe they're thinking they can guard that out, play the north side of the river. I mean, if it goes north, they'll be in a great spot, but it's a lot less of the landmass in this next zone.
The Flash, I think the guys were pretty hard on them on the desk, which understandable with the way they're playing.
Tough love.
I think you got to cut them a little bit of slack, considering this is their first PMGC. I said that their nerves were as hard as steel over in the league stage, but there was no audience. There was no fanfare, right? It was, you were on a stage, And that's scary enough, but this is the PMGC Grand Finals. There is an audience in front of you. You're following big acts like Bam Bam, who was amazing, by the way, if you didn't quite catch that. We had idols on stage.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. So I do think that it is frightening being here as a new team. If there's something you've never experienced before as well, it's a very different experience. So I think for the Flash, maybe it's a case of just getting back on the bike now. Because it was a bit of a shock, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anything really can prepare you for playing on a stage like this, right? It's so intimidating, or it can be, until you get that experience under your belt. So that's what we'll be looking to see from them. Maybe as the days go on, they can continue to march up the tables. I think appearing on the front page for them would be a brilliant result. As a first PMGC performance from a rookie team this year, coming through from the PMNC, I think that would be fantastic to be in the top 8 teams in the world at the PMGC. That is an accolade I don't think we've seen before, and probably are very unlikely to see again.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Hard to beat, really. For Thunder Talk, they're making their way up on the southeast side. They did wrap down over towards Farm. They pass Pachinki now. Most teams are kind of confirming over towards Everest, which is fair enough on this kind of circle. You do have RCB up there already. You have to admit that RCB is insanely good at grabbing central position on every single circle that we see. The circle does move north, cutting the river and the delta in between, which is tough. It is tough.
I mean, it helps out the teams on the north, as you say. Rectum Kai tried to go central again, but it is not going so well. Marth is on the hunt, and it's 3 on the hold for Marth. The shotgun, impenetrable. Wall of bullets sent to Rectum Kaya, but Loxy wants to turn it around. The backup's through, though. Marth gets flushed, but he holds nigh on solo against Rectum Kaya.
Wow. Well, RCB is definitely good at finding the center of the circle. Whether they're allowed to be in the center of the circle seems to be a very, very different story. One that, yeah, seems like Marth penned that one out himself on his lonesome. No ghostwriters required. Now it's his handwriting.
Oh, yeah. It is one hell of a scribble. Solus trying to get out of there as fast as he can, trying to navigate those corners. Killer Joe steps out for it, doesn't quite connect on the spray. Ulf desperate not to lose a player, but finally Solus goes down. It felt like that should have happened a lot earlier, Blank, but Team Goat find that shot that they are looking for in the end, and that's what matters.
Twix from Goat. They were trying to push themselves further in the tables. I think that, honestly, if you're around about the 30-point, 20-point range, like low 30s, 20 points, you're not doing great right now in PMGC. But you're also, there's no one doing horribly. There's no one doing horribly at PMGC so far. Flash did take a tumble there from VPE. Red Bull able to find a couple of shots their way.
Vampire wanting to clip the wings here on Team Flash. Bows on the high ground, not really able to do too much to keep Wind safe here. Looks for the shots, looks for the spray down, lands a couple of cheeky headshots there. A brilliant safeguarding position from Bows. Oversight on towards his down teammate. And an answer finally sent back towards Vampire. Humbled a little bit on the angle. An overpeak comes through for them, but Lazarus immediately rolls in for the response. They're already bolstering their position. Zayas is there though. Up on the high ground. I don't think he's going to be able to go for it with Lazarus moving in to that position.
Red Bull going to go for the save. His teammate Gooey getting back up again. Where is DX Xavier right now? On top of Everest. Of Alter Ego swinging wide past Hospital. Ulf are on the northeast reaches of the crates at the moment. I think that the main difficulty here is if you're trying to play on the western side, you are having to flow through quite a lot of teams that are already stuck into quite a few of these pretty packed out areas. But you really want to pass over the top of Everest. But now you have to, as we're going to go all the way towards the north side of the map around Box Compound, which E-Arena quite comfortably hold right now.
This is nasty. Those bridge crossings now going to be really very treacherous. That regroup for Arena towards the box compound over on that east side. Thunder Talk as well. On that northern shore, this is where they can start to farm a couple of points. But are they going to get challenged by Team Flash, by Vampire? Everybody moving now, and Alter Ego managing to harry the backlines as Team Goat try and roll through to the west side of Georgia Pole. But it is not an easy journey, and Krypton's going to make it all the harder. As Goat Team can't get out of their clutches. Two of their players now, well, one knock and Flush sent towards them. They're playing on as 3, and they haven't been able to regroup fully. Alter Ego really looking trying to ruin their day on this west side bridge.
Fair enough. Quick's trying to go for the shots there. Don't quite find anything just yet. Krypton's immediately in. Does not see the player on the side, but the refrag does come through, and Alter Ego will be just fine for now. They still got to go further. They could wrap now on North George, right, over the bridge. I think that would be the smart choice to go for. There's going to be so many teams all on this northeast side, the northeast bridge. You could wrap all the way on the north.
Definitely could. I mean, DRX are up there. They're playing as 4, but the early warning system of Goat Team having already gone through them might be able to alert them to that presence. We'll see if Goat are able to get past this. That buggy is very on fire, very lacking on tires right now, and Killer Joe is having a terrible time.
Yeah, it's a sad buggy. It's a really sad buggy. It's also a ticking time bomb for Killer Joe, and he's playing with literal fire right now while staying on board with it.
It'll go the distance, though. That's what I'd like to see. Team Flash with APG now rocking up on the eastern side as they try and wrap around. Tops goes down, and Team Flash not really able to do too much against this approach. I mean, APG yesterday came off of a pretty shoddy rondo into a magnificent Erangel. Going to see that repeat. They're already on the northern side. They're playing as 4, and they might just have a good chance.
I think APG really does enjoy these types of circles too, where you do have to rotate quite a bit, take advantage of terrain, out sight lines. So this is APG's kind of game, if I'm honest. See what they're able to do with obviously DXavier make their wide wrap as well over towards the northeast side, see where they're heading in from. But Vampire is holding there. It's only really Thunder Talk with majority of the land, you know?
Yeah. That's quite a 2-2 split that they've got going on there for Thunder Talk. Those bridge positions as well being occupied. Ulf underneath, I think we saw earlier one of them sat in a hovercraft on that west side bridge, so they do have a little bit of maneuverable cover there. And D+ on the east side bridge there, just underneath box compound, playing 2-2 right now, either side. And it goes out to the west edge here, Blank. This is great for Ulf. This is good for Alpha 7. Thunder Talk as well. It's really mean. That spit of land from the north side of the circle, just reaching in from DRX's position, could be quite powerful. That crescent hill that Thunder Talk currently sit on as well, once the east side clears out, could also have some decent oversight.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for a lot of squads over on the east side where they've all made a lot of long journeys to get here. It has required them to be outside the blue for a long, long time too, just to make sure they could be safe for as long as possible. Now you're asking them to push down towards the southwest side. God, that's rough. APG being able to leapfrog over the Flash, though, that's kind of cool and unexpected.
Yeah, getting ahead of it nice and quick there with the maneuvers. DXavier also trying to poke their noses in and actually getting ahead of APG as well, but they've cut this rotation in half, Blank. DXavier playing 2, but they're hunting top. Oh, he's out the passenger side. Reefus needs to hold his nerve, needs to connect with the spray downs. Not quite getting the full job done, but gets a lot of damage in. A 1, a 2, and top stays on top of the fight. Will be able to handle business, but there's more to play as Vampire are now chiming in. Lazarus is backed off the angle. A big pickup by Doc.
I mean, going back in for that from DXavier was some seriously weird work. I mean, I guess it gave time for the rest of the other team to, or rest of the squad to make their way over towards that western side. Zeus finds Tony K. Bose will be the one to finish him off. Here's over towards the crashed airplane. That's all the way on the north side on shooting range. Mad Bulls, next team to stick their nose in.
Going for the nade. The bounce is good, but doesn't get the full health bar down, so Bose is still alive for a moment longer. Looking to get the healing on, and Mad Bulls, is that another nade over the top? I think it might be. Bose maybe on the ropes here. One player now left standing for Vampire in the meantime is APG, able to fend them off, back them into a corner now, and they're layering down the nades on top of it. They put themselves back up to 4 players as well, and those nades quite connecting, doing damage, but not quite there. Team Flash, they do lose bows on our picture-in-picture, and Mad Bulls are looking to get the job done. Will do so. Arena off in the distance. May look to third party, but Mad Bulls are going to be pretty quick to put themselves back on.
Yeah, I think for Mad Bulls, you're looking to move as soon as possible. What I do love is that Tulika has already traded that handhold point for them, so they can quickly move back over towards him soon. But yeah, you don't want to be sitting here. We just saw how nadeable it is towards Vampire. So just get out of dodge, start moving downwards. E-Arena chasing over towards Tulika, but no real shots found just yet. Lazarus down, Gooey down. I believe that is Vampire down to just one player now.
DRX rolling onto the north clip of DX Savior. They will take them down. There is still Levi's to play, but Vampire, no, they do have a solo as well, who's sending into the drink. We'll be playing a subaquatic creature of the night for the remainder of this match, I'm assuming here. But Levi's is still alive for DX Savior, and he's fairly central, close to the water. Will probably be a crash target. Alter Ego on the north side. Okay, a little bit of a 1-2 punch coming through from APG and Alter Ego on the north.
Yeah, 5 elims right now for Alter Ego. One of their players did get knocked and flushed though from Alpha 7. That's Alva trying to hold in that position as Alter Ego was trying to go for some more damage around the lobby. It sort of works out where they have more control of the map on the northwest side now, but they have lost a player, which is super unideal.
The Arena trying to roll down over APG, and it's going back and forth right now. E-Arena having a tough time though, left as one. We're tuning over though with R8, and it's Amori on the shotgun shells, ringing out on the top floor. Poser wants the challenge, but doesn't have Amori to spot. The nade's already pulled, and Amori loses his first, and actually forces the nade to stay on the outside there, so potentially keeps himself nice and safe, tucked away in the corner. Extends this fight, but they're on the south side. A bumble on the nade. That takes Poser very, very low. And a bouncer for Amori. He finds it. A Poser desperately patching himself up now with that first aid. And another nade in for Amori. Looks for another bounce. Doesn't connect on that one. But now looting through on that crate. Still with one player beneath him. Has to get going. The zone's approaching.
Amori is, you just can't ever count this guy out. Absolute insanity. Massive fumble on the nade there, like you say. Not getting it through that window there could have been the death of them, because they did set up quite well where you get the bounce up towards the top side and down towards that window up top, so the only place that Murray could have gone there was down the stairs. Rez is going through. He's down. Good bounce. Oh my goodness me. This guy is crazy. This guy is actually crazy.
Slam dunk for Amori. What a bouncer. I'm loving these rebounds coming through on all of these nades that we've seen so far. They have been really, really solid, and that is beautiful little cap off to a match potentially for Amori, because I don't know how much further he's going to be able to get. In the meantime, the Mad Bulls take a nosedive on their position. The northeast side getting very, very dangerous. Thundertalk able to weather the storm though, and Seoul now under pressure. The wide wrap around, and no blood is spilt from Thundertalk.
Old split personality Thundertalk, back at it again. We're going to crash, and we're going to do it now. Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled program. But it's an all boot. Let's sit over the top. Shing is hiding right now, and the rest of Thundertalk are unable to assist. So likely Thundertalk is going down to 3 here. Maybe? You want to use that as cover? We'll take it away from you.
Oh, that's excellent stuff. But actually, might allow the rest of the team to roll on in, and could have allowed the res there. Pop it on out. Oh, no. That is nasty stuff.
I mean,
back to the bottom of the tables with you, D+.
It was funny. I thought it was funny.
Some classic D+ comedy there.
Yeah. Sadly, it did result in his death.
Are they going to get the No, I don't think they can get both of those. That is one bleed out guaranteed.
Exciting.
He couldn't have got both. The bleed out would have been too quick, I believe, unless both of them were going for it. Shing, though, also going down. That's a play zone.
What are we doing? Why are we just letting our teammates bleed out?
I mean, the cross downhill was really, really difficult. There's a lot of angles.
I don't know, bro.
They could have smoked it. They could have done a lot, but they could have, should have, would have. Won't have their team now.
Tell me which angles we're looking at them.
Alpha 7, Alter Ego, I don't know.
There was no angles looking at those players.
Stop wobbling my cables. I can't hear anything now.
You've been wrecked.
I have been, absolutely. But we are going to be getting underway. I mean, look, they're still taking shots from it, okay? Look, there's still shots from Ulf. Playing on in. And we'll see if Thunder Talk can do anything more as D+ do take the full tumble. Okay, they're not on the bottom of the tables anymore, Blank, but they're pretty close. 32.
Yeah, they're back up there. Again, low 30s. It's kind of where you don't want to be.
Interesting. Oh, that's such a great angle over towards Thunder Talk right now.
They weren't here. They weren't here.
Well, they are now, and that is going to be a nasty little surprise for Thunder Talk. Just sighting now remaining. Revo, though, spots one of the outposts of Alter Ego, who, believe it or not, have 3 players alive, or they did before that engagement. Krypton all the way up on that northern edge.
Sighting will just go out. Doesn't even want to push up.
10 elims, couple of placement points. They'll take it, you know? 10 elims is a pretty banger game, all things considered. But now, Alpha 7 on the south side, the team with the most in this circle, but they are right on the edge of this. And Alter Ego on the outside might have a better time. Ulf, I think they're going to struggle potentially to move out further west.
Yeah, anyway.
You look very confused.
I just don't understand Thunder Talk at all. It felt like they just gave up on that game.
Well, they are no longer playing on the inside here, but that hovercraft crossing with the smoke cover, it goes up in smoke, but it gets the job done, and now they're close to Goat Team. The nades can start to come on through. Goes long for the response, and that is perfectly placed there. More cooks coming on through, and it's just Killer Joe to try and get it done, but there's a brilliant lineup coming through from Obscure. Might have just saved Killer Joe's skin there. Able to keep them in the game, and a lot of damage pouring on through. Alpha 7 take their turn, and Ulf, it looked like they had it all across the road, but no, the lineup just too brutal to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have made that maneuver, but I think if they got that done slightly quicker, they'd set up a smoke train, honestly, but I think they just had to push that. That they couldn't have delayed as much as they did. Alpha 7 has 16 smokes, 14 nades, and I'm almost certain that they win this game.
Almost. That's an interesting addition to that. I feel like you should be more sure. I think you should be 100% sure.
Okay, I'm 100% sure that Alpha 7's winning this game.
Okay, let's see if they can convert and make Blank a truth teller, a truth seer. Obscure with the nade now, a chance to find Killer Joe. Post it through the window. No, the bounce is on. And we'll look to go through the window this time. That looks a little bit better. Forces Killer Joe for the peak. And they take down another team now. 2 players left to handle. It's Alter Ego on the north side, who are into this one pretty deep. They got 6 elims on this match as well, Blank, so a second place, no matter what, will be good for them. Guizhao gets a little bit too close for comfort, has to back it off. Moana with the nade cooking, launches it forwards. Oh, they're nowhere near that. They've already faded away. Alpha 7, though, controls so much ground here.
Yeah, I mean, where they were playing on the map, they had so many sightlines to work with. I think they played out the game very well. And because everyone tried to wrap around the northeast side, they basically had no contenders by the time we got here. So for Alpha 7, they were very much benefiting from the fact that most teams did not want to challenge around box compound or challenge on that northeast bridge.
Alpha 7 just holding a little bit further back. Alter Ego looking for a little bit of that Mad Bull's magic. Go for that 2v4. Revo spots Moana. He's pinging out on that ridgeline. We know where you are. Moana now has to get a little bit more humble. No one really connecting, but Alter Ego do still have to push forwards.
Moana. 2v4 is absolutely possible here, I'd say, but I think Alpha 7 is playing the game out very, very slow, which is fair enough, all things considered.
Nade over the top for Krypton lands. Obscure with that off angle. I think he's got to be so pivotal here. You could see the angle. That lineup is so brutal. And Alpha 7 really want to close this one down. They've let one too many slip through their fingers before.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely different to how Rosemary played that out on Rondo, right? Where I would say he over-egged the pudding. Here, Alpha 7's trying to bake a lovely cake, and they're happy to apply the patience that comes with that.
choking this match out right now. The nades tickling them down, and Alter Ego not really finding the responses. Only one nade now left for Alter Ego, one Molotov, and 14 smokes for Alpha 7. They've got 5 nades as well. Stepping up to the challenge, Moana does manage to find Obscure a little bit sleepy. Does connect. That final nade comes on through, but it just doesn't get the value in response. Moana actually trying to charge up and trying to bring them over that ridgeline closer towards Krypton. But again, they're just not going to give that ground. They are playing it as patient as they need to.
Yeah, I mean, PMGC, there is no reason to push this any harder because eventually they're going to get silhouetted at the top of the hilltop, and then Alpha 7 can just take shots. If they really need to, they could drop some smokes. As soon as they start getting to nade range, it's a lot easier. Right now, it is hard to throw those grenades because the arc doesn't support them, as it will just swing past, and they've got to hit the perfect air bounce. But you can see here, they are just going long. That one was much nicer.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the time that Alpha 7 try and pull the trigger on this fight. A lot of damage done there. The first nade's furiously coming through, but Revo lands the nade on the knock, and now it's just Moana backed into a corner. Nowhere to go. Alpha 7 able to choke the game to a chicken dinner.
You really took the time with it as well. And that is a lovely cake. And I was 100% certain they were going to win, and they did.
So true.
But very, very well done. Very, very well done to Alpha 7. I think I really like that. I think for Alter Ego as well, there's been a string of pretty good games. And again, they are such a fantastic squad, but there is mistakes being made right now. And I think that but the thing is if they're able to fix those mistakes, if they're able to plaster that up, they'd be insane. They'd actually be insane.
I think, to be fair though, the same could be said for quite a few of our teams here coming on into these finals. It has been ups and downs across the board, but this is certainly a high note for Alpha 7.
Alpha 7 get their first chicken dinner here in Bangkok, Thailand at 7 for the first time. Let us hear it.
Do Brazil! Get that winning, boy. I mean, it seems like they just mimic exactly what Dick Savers has been able to do. Because in this one, they were, to be completely honest, they were blessed by the circle. Something I do have to point out there from Alpha 7 that I enjoy seeing as it got later into the match, and they realized, you know what, we are actually getting this compound. We don't necessarily have to move back. Yeah. They did a 2-2 split, and they made sure they had 2 players on different buildings to stop any type of crashes and to have different angles as well. Great play from Alpha 7.
It just allows you to have information of incoming crashes pretty much instantly because of that 2-2 split. And also, the compound they were holding on to, 7, is so flat all around it, you'll see teams coming from a mile away. So that position was very strong. I think we've seen so many wins actually from Alpha 7 in that very particular area. So they're very experienced because guess what? They're normally a Northern George Pole team, right? So they're going to be very good at it. They're looking at the individual performances. Still, the new gen popping off. We see Guizel getting some good games here this time around, 7. Obscure putting up big numbers with those 4 eliminations.
Congratulations, Obscure. 4 elims, Rebo, 3 elims, Carrillo, 1 elim. Gisao, I got a bone to pick with you, brother.
Look at the damage taken, by the way. Like, it's super low damage taken for Carrillo and Obscure
I mean,
together.
it just goes to show that that team didn't really have to do much until the end, and they did. They did spread out quite well, especially towards the end, and making sure that the game more control. For Gisao, the bone that I had to pick with you, man, when this dude is in a buggy, Max, I'm just at an all-time edge because I don't know if he's just gonna fully send it or not, like he did in the previous match. And at this point, when they were going up against Alter Ego, I think I was even telling you, please, Gisao, don't do it. I know you kind of want to, but don't do it.
You never know what you're going to get. He's just been blindfolded. He's like, I don't know where I'm going to end up, but wherever I go, I'm going to play full aggro. It worked out great. Actually, I really like at the finishing moment where they don't overstep versus Alter Ego. They're like, we know Circle is coming our way somewhat. We are full control. We don't want to give multiple 1v1s. We're going to play it very slow to make sure that game does not escape our grasp. So looking at the replays, APG, they were in a really bad spot in this dip position. There were teams all around them. There was Vampire, there was Flash. And actually, the fact they got so many eliminations in that match, I didn't really expect it.
I was happy with APG. The way that they were able to actually rotate, why rotate towards the east and make sure that they found a way, I thought that was perfectly executed from that squad. By the way, so it pretty much came down to APG getting those eliminations on DX Xavier, because DX Xavier, they were in Everest, they tried to do the same rotation, just wide wrap to the east, but it was too much. They did not get the favor by the circle, and I think, honestly, I got some of my questions answers in regards to DX Xavier and their performance here in this match.
They were challenged very hard the entirety of this game. You know what? A team that was also challenged by the circle was Alter Ego. They drop Lipovka, and look at their rotation path here. K looting up, getting their cars, getting ready to move. Big rotation, going to be hugging the more southern edge of the circle later on in this game. Step by step, but this circle in particular, it goes up north and they just go wide to the western side into George Paul Hospital area. Like, okay, we made it in. It goes up northeast away from them once again onto the George Paul Bridge, and then it starts going their way. But the 2 to 3 first rotation 7s actually from Alter Ego were extremely well executed.
Yeah, and I'll have to second what Blank was saying again from this squad. They just need to fix certain things, certain unnecessary fights from this squad that they're doing. They ended up taking a fight with, I believe it was DRX. They end up winning that fight with a 3-1 split, making sure that they left one behind just in case, and they end up losing Rosemary. That team didn't really need to make that push. Yeah, I see why you're trying to do it, but you had good control. If anything, I would have actually enjoyed seeing a surprise crash onto Alpha 7 because they were so close. And that would have been the winning play for Alter Ego.
I get your point, but also I'm going to take another perspective here, which is if you fight Alpha 7, because it's such hot commodity in that circle, I think you maybe get third party. Whereas fighting DRX on the edge of the circle, you're just kind of in a fight that no one is going to be looking to third party because it's not as valuable as Alpha 7's compound. So I think they both have different perspectives. Here, edge play, I think, was maybe the safer approach to focus on.
We agree?
Yep. Anything can happen.
We agree to disagree.
Oh my goodness gracious. Alter Ego getting it done right there. You know what though? Another team that got things done here, Max, right? Was Ulf. We saw them putting in some work with that hovercraft.
Oh, they hit it for the longest time in the garage, aka under the bridge, and it kept it safe until the very later stage of this match. And we even saw it. I know you were very excited about that push in particular, Seven. The smoke row trying to push it onto Goat Team. I love that play, but as we know, hovercrafts are very easy to explode.
Well, the problem was too that the hovercraft was already smoking. It was bound to blow up. I'm just happy to see that the thought for that push was there. But sadly, they just caught themselves in a bad spot, Jukes.
Yeah, and it happens sometimes. And speaking of bad spots, Seven, right? DX Xavier, right? They don't get their circle this time, and we don't see the same performance as we have in the past.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier in regards to DX Xavier. They end up losing first place. You know what? Let me put one more in there. Do Brazil back in first place. Alpha 7 jumping up with 74 points. DX Xavier actually ends up falling down, and this is the big question for this squad, because I want everybody currently at home or wherever it is that you are watching this, I want you to look at the eliminations part of this.
Yeah.
There's one that doesn't look like the other, and yes, that's right, DX Xavier with those 26 eliminations. When you have teams putting up 45, 37, 44, 39, that is just a big problem with this squad, and I think why a lot of the viewers were in a way a bit unhappy that DX Xavier was in first place, because it didn't seem like that aggression was there. It seemed like they were just playing it safe and getting lucky by the circle.
I mean, here they had literally 3 teams between themselves and the circle, and that transition was going to be tough. It was going to require so much for them to make that rotation work out, and unfortunately, it did not work out. And looking though at the top players of this game, I want to repeat something you said earlier here, Seven, because I was saying Amori, best player right now in my eyes when it comes to MENA players this year, and you even said maybe one of the best standout players of this entire PMGC.
Amori's hands down one of the breakout performances out of PMGC. Not just out of MENA, out of PMGC by himself. And also, even though he's currently not here in the top 4 players, I gotta give props to Marth. Marth was able to clutch up big time for the squad when Regnum Karya was making a push from the Everest. We saw that. You mentioned that to me, Max, actually. As soon as Regnum Karya saw the circle shift, they went for it, and Marth was just waiting for them to come out.
I mean, you're playing the crates area. Guess what? Those nades, you cook them perfectly, and you're going to get instant eliminations that time around. Very, very happy about it. Though, seeing out this top graphic here, AJ, Thunder Talk, getting a few eliminations. Very happy to see it. Mainly during the league stage, we were seeing a lot of presence from it was Sitting. This time around, it is AJ that's been just a storied player back in PL, and good to see a bit of presence here. But it's a bit annoying for me looking at Thunder Talk because they get that one good game every once in a while, and then they disappear for a bit, then they come back. So it's a trend that when you have only 3 days worth of games, that can hurt you significantly on your position in the rankings.
For sure. And you know what? Speaking of hurting on the ranking 7, right? we got to talk about D+, right? That off angle from Nobu, right? Just getting a little bit too greedy, at least in my opinion. What do you think?
Your opinion is absolutely right, Jukes, because Nobu was definitely greedy, trying to get one of those eliminations. He ended up getting the knock. That's the thing, especially when you're a caliber player of the likes of Nobu, you end up getting greedy because you know there's 1 point on the other side of that vehicle.
Yeah.
You know you already got that knock. You can convert that into a point, and with the squad where they're currently at, they're going to be forced to do that kind of stuff, Max. Now he gets into the buggy. I was hoping he would just fully back off, but he doesn't. He decides to go back for seconds, and that's ultimately when Thunder Talk's like, haha, we cut you, sucker.
He's like, I could maybe get to 1v4. Let's try it.
Psych.
Psych. Didn't quite work out. But if you look, the thing is, if you look at D+'s gameplay style here in that game and how they were positioned, map-wise, it makes sense. But if you look at the actual area, the terrain itself, you have so many trees, they can't actually see the ridge line, meaning they can't stop that push over the ridge, and Noble's just going to get completely overwhelmed. It felt like a little bit of Sandok game there, where the foliage is just too much. It blocks out your vision entirely. I hope they can fix that one thing, because otherwise, if they play together on that eastern edge, maybe they take Ulf's position, meaning they can easily make it up on the podium.
Yeah, I think it was just them getting a little bit too overzealous, kind of the likes of what we've been seeing with Alter Ego. But then once again, when we start seeing stuff like this, it's going to happen, especially for a squad that needs those points, especially when we're getting into that halfway mark of PMGC.
That's right, one more game and this tournament is halfway done. We're about to head into the grassy lands of Aragale for one more time. Let's go ahead and take it on over to John Allen and Blake.
We are indeed heading over towards Erangel. We are once more into the grassy pastures, and potentially for one of the very few last times that we'll see it as well. You've got to remember, it could end all in match 2, which would be our final Erangel, potentially. We will definitely see it again tomorrow, but the question is how many times, because it will be that smash point bubble being set at the end of the day as well, after we hurdle that halfway point. That is what we're going to be looking to do here on match number 9. Split the tournament down the middle. Plane path cuts across the entire thing, Blank. Should be fairly chill.
Yeah, really easy plane path to work with here from the southwest up towards the northeast in Kameshki. Most teams able to get where they want to go. Vampire out nice and early up towards Primos. It's very chilled out for them. APG heading down straight away towards Sosnovka, so slightly less of a rotate they need to make than last match. Again, I really do think Alter Ego could make a massive breakout in this lobby. There's just sometimes where I feel like the over-aggression is absolutely there. And it is unnecessary at times. It's hard to disagree with, though, because some of those unnecessary, what I would call unnecessary splits, are what is getting them the most amount of points. I just think it's a fairly inconsistent playstyle. I think that's what it comes down to. It's an inconsistent playstyle, especially at PMGC.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to, I mean, as you said, maximize point scoring, right? Which is generally the goal overall. And that doesn't necessarily mean maximizing chicken dinners. So that could be the approach that they're taking. And as you said, it's paying off in some respects. They're on 48 points right now, still very much in the contest for top spots towards that top of the tables. Obviously, Alpha 7 streaking out a little bit to rejoin DX Xavier. Ulf as well catching up. But on this northeast side, or actually further east now, as they head further down towards Prison, towards Lipovka. The Prison Lipovka split drop. They will be getting on with it. And as we said before, right, Rosemary, highest LM count, 19 on the cards, but they are being punished for it. There is a price to be paid for the amount of damage that Rosemary's done to this lobby.
There is. I think it's a very good way to put it, right? Is that it's 4.1k damage that he's done. 4.2k if we round up, which we do like rounding up here.
Yeah, just round up.
But I think for Rosemary, sure, he does all that damage, but it really hasn't translated to end-game finishes so far. Which leads me to believe that although that damage is going through, how much of that damage is efficient damage? How much of that damage is successful damage that goes through into one engagement? That is what's worrying for me, for the boys over on Alter Ego.
And as we said, right, he has the most elims in the tournament right now, Blank, but they're dead middle of the pack. And that is that's not really where you want to find yourself. on such a performance, especially with plenty of teams looking to try and exceed you, try and go a little bit further beyond. Our circle, we didn't talk about it, and we will continue not to talk about it. It did go west this time around. Gatka Fields, again, are we going to once more be shunted north, north, north, up towards the river? Or is it going to be a little bit more expected here? I don't expect you to be able to answer that, by the way. That was rhetorical. That was a question for the viewers at home. Put it in the chat.
Well, I was actually thinking about it, and that's why I paused, because I was like, I don't really know how to answer that. That's got me stumped. DRX are fairly central right now.
Ooh.
Alter Ego are fine. And ain't no one but Rosemary to find that first unit. Again, I want to reiterate that I do really like this team, and I think they have a huge amount of potential. So it's a team that frustrates me because I think they can be so much more. There is also a question is whether it's or not that Krypton, Moana, and Alva can't keep up with Rosemary right now. You know, that is another question. Although, I think that I can answer that one just off the back of that rondo, where you have Krypton in front, Moana slowly pushing in, and then they have to change their whole game style because Rosemary, out of nowhere, crashes onto Kara, even though they know there are angles on that position. So it means they have to completely change up how they're performing in the middle of that engagement because of Rosemary getting overexcited there. So I think there's just a bit of a disconnect. And it is a hard disconnect because Rosemary is so good at the game. So you as three players, like, are we the problem? I do think there just needs to be a conversation had where they all sit down and they say, hey, yes, you're sick of the game, but we got to play together.
You just got to say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you got to say. You got to say it loud. And make sure that everyone hears it. Get everyone on the same page. I was looking at Regnum Kaya's rotate during that blank. They were all the way over towards Rostock, but they got very, very central. Again, we know that they love to be there, right in the middle of the circle. They really had a tough time in crates on that last match, though. I guess who else is in the middle of this circle with them? Oh. I'll tell you, it's DXavier.
DXavier.
They are right there with them too, alongside on that north side of Gatka Fields towards Ruins on that north edge.
As everyone's bringing up the disparity between the elims and the placement points is pretty wild for DXavier. You're basically flipping the script there when you look at Alpha 7's points in terms of eliminations to placement points. Do you have a PMGC redemption code again on your screen? It is PUBG x PUBGM. So if you're just tuning in now, make sure you get in your game and claim that reward.
Don't want to let that one slip through your fingers. Make sure you're getting all those goodies that we're providing you, as our teams try and get any goodies that the other teams are trying their best not to provide them. That is the main task here on the biggest stage of the year. Marceau can't get the spray down on towards Goat Team, and they will be able to get through as two onto this location. They already lost Killer Joe earlier. That was the classic Rosemary flex out. Of course it was, to be able to get the only elim so far. Adding that one onto his tally. APG just leaving the military island now.
Getting into it. They had a lot of time to work with as well, considering the circle penned in a little bit of the southern side of Erangel, so they didn't have to get moving straight away. It does mean they have to play a little bit more over towards the edge side of the circle here. DXavier on a bit more of a split. But RCB, I think that they are just one big game away from getting in towards the top 5, or even maybe the top 3, if they can really put those points underneath their belt during one game.
Yeah, about 20 points out of that pack, and that's exactly what you need, right? That's a solid chicken dinner, right? 10 elims,
yeah.
Get that chicken dinner.
They are setting themselves up for it every single match as well. It's just been, they've not been able to control the center as well as they'd quite like.
They're kind of like the anti-alter ego in that way, right? Not really going for those big flex outs at the moment, but not trying to sweep through the edge. They're trying to do something, but it's not quite coming through, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, well, they are trying to go for the consistent playstyle.
Yeah.
Sadly, a lot of their rotations have been cut out every single time. And I think it is because this is such a central-orientated lobby right now. You've got DXavier here, which for Regnum Kaya. They've not really had to deal with this team constantly being in the peripheries of them all the time, which must be quite frustrating, always like looking to your left and being like, oh, that's Dick Xavier. Our nasty neighbours
Get a load of these
inside
guys.
the circle. Yeah, exactly. So I think for Regnum Kaya, definitely do just need, I think it's rotation 2 that they sort of suck on right now, if I'm honest.
Oh, no, it's happened again.
We're going back up there.
Oh,
Bang.
you can't be doing this twice to the lobby. This is nasty. I mean, it's still cut down the middle by the river, but it keeps a lot of the north side in. I mean, it is malicious at this point. Is this circle the new military island circle?
Yeah.
Is that what we're seeing?
I do think this is a bit of a different one from our last, though, where we cut in a lot more of Everest, a lot more Hospital, which means that so many teams need to flow up through Ruins now. This is a massive funnel for squads at the moment. Very stressful for a lot of teams, and it's going to get messy real quick. Rotation 2 for Regnum Kaya, though.
Oh.
Does it still suck?
We'll have to wait and see, because it might slam straight into this fight that we're on board with. Silas, you can see him just off there in the distance. The Mad Bulls looking to keep hold of the east side of the Ruin split. Control that. Meanwhile, on Everest, Vampire sit atop the pack. DRX are playing along that ridgeline too. No knocks sent their way, but So Easy has to back off. Oh, that's off in the distance. That's over towards Alter Ego. Fabian giving them a broadside target on that. That is not during this fight. That is over towards the Roshok Bridge. The branch is over that central island on the circle. And the fight at a little bit of a standstill on the top.
Yeah, Fabian going down there is a bit odd. I guess that he just jumps out of the vehicle and tries to use that forward momentum flying out from the windshield towards the rest of his team. And it works, right? One of those comedic approaches towards the rest of your squad. They've still got to go further on this, though. Thunder Talk, again, wide wrapping, and they love to do this, right? Try about 1 billion ribbons in this circle.
Well, they have to give it a go. Thunder Talk, entertaining to watch, I think, is the way to characterize this team. Something that you highlighted during yesterday's games. And they are trying to sweep up on this eastern side. Currently 2 players north of the river. Looks like King and Xing yet to regroup. And to be fair, you don't need to commit to the north at this point, right? You can play on this eastern edge as long as you're confident that nobody's going to sweep through. And with Team Flash, you know where they are. You played up against them last match on a very similar rotation. I feel like holding the north side of Roshok for Thunder Talk on a 2-2 split might be a solid idea.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all for Thunder Talk. They are fairly split, though, which is a little bit worrisome for the squad. But either way, you are right in the sense that they're controlling a lot of zone. And I think that they understand there's not a lot of teams over on this eastern side. Most teams want to litter themselves across Ruins, across Watertown, across Headshot Hills, up towards Box Compound. For Alpha 7, this is a really nice circle for them. Heads further towards that north side. And now Thunder Talks can regroup, right? Thunder Talk can head up towards that north side with the rest of the team. Look a little bit prettier on this one. Big chance for the Flash here, but a disgusting approach for everyone on that south side. It is a really, really nasty approach where you are elbow to elbow with so many squads.
Oh, Regnum Kaya nearly have a little trouble with Ulf, but Loxy able to lay down so much damage. Solus goes down as well, and Ulf are on the ropes here, Blank. 1 player now left standing. He can't get his head up off the ground either to go for these reses. Finally, the smoke starts to bloom, and maybe they'll start to be able to look for it, but he's still down on his belt buckle, needs to hide for a moment longer. Regnum Kaya need to get those reses as well, and there's more threat from the northern side. The mad dash up over the river continues with D+ slamming straight back into Sunken.
Yeah, I mean, D+ just had to reassess this as Mad Bulls immediately move out with force. Very tough stuff for Regnum Kaya. They got to start checking their other angles as well because they can't fully focus over towards E-Arena. It's going to get worse. It's going to get hotter on that bridge soon. D+, 2 down.
Pusher cut across on the swipe, and it's just Chips now for D+ to try and stay alive. Not going to connect on that flush, and yeah, I think Chips, just get out of there, or maybe try and commit for a point, but don't just stand at distance. Don't just look for it like that. The nade over the top, maybe the last-ditch attempt to finding something. Not going to go all the way either. Oh, the point stolen. That goes over to... Oh, no, wait. No, that is still the Mad Bulls. They are still there. Oh, picture-in-picture, though, shows Regnum Kaya trying to go for this River 2-2 split. We've seen them try and do it before, but they're having some trouble on the back there. They're needing to get that pickup going. Ulf now with a nade. Could be nasty. That north point taken out would be disastrous for Regnum Kaya, but the cook's not quite long enough for Scarface. He's denied that opportunity to get that knock and flush. Now, Wild and Zed Wolf will be the northern answer to that Silas and Loxy south side.
I think with Regnum Kaya, they know they need to make their way across here. They also have to cut sight lines from E-Arena. I love what they're doing with this as well because they knew they had to take a different approach on this angle. They will have to deal with R8 shortly, who are coming out still from crates. And they will know that, as they had a bad run-in with them last game.
A little bit of trouble for Alpha 7 on the run up towards the GOAT team shack, but it will go down. They can take a knock in the process. Calming it down now for Regnum Kaya. As I said during that fight, right, they like playing these 2-2 splits across river positions. Scarface, he's moved on in. They know he's going, but where is he? He's down in the smoke. Doesn't quite get the knock onto Wild, and that is Ulf down. No elims on this match, Blank. The Turkish compatriots not happy with going down so early in that last one.
That's actually very nice for Regnum Kaya. You see how DX Xavier handles this as well, as they need to get up towards that north side. We didn't talk about it too much, but I actually loved the rotate coming through from Mad Bulls, where they got ahead of the players that were inside of Sunken, which actually clears out a huge amount of space for them to play on that central island. It was a smart play from Mad Bulls, and again, massive amount of space been made because of it. Thunder Talk, though, they've been all over the place inside of this circle. Now looking to guard out on that central island. Maybe Mad Bulls were a little bit slow to leave.
Yeah, couldn't quite disengage from the last player of D+, or maybe didn't want to. They did have a couple of players to pick back up, so slowness may be necessary. R8 pushing up on the western edge. They're going to have to leave this ridgeline, though, Blank. It's not in the next zone. They'll play it as long as possible, but in 10 seconds, they're going to have to start to think about leaving there. Preferably earlier as well. Chip's just about getting out, but he has to shift on Other 2 because the blue zone starts to move.
APG Doc here, looking over towards Gooey. Quite low HP, but easy enough to thread those bullets through. Himself a knock there and the flush. It's nice to see. That head is peeking over the top side of the rock there.
Oh, okay.
Tony K should know.
That is a block knocker of a shot coming through from Doc. He will be able to take him down behind that rock. Not going to be easy to get Tony K back up now for Vampire. They need to try and hold their nerve, but with Alpha 7 beneath them, they really don't have any safe quarter. And they have to just get out of there. Getting away and playing on as 2 might be the best case scenario for them, but Lazarus is drawn short. Out in the open as well. DRX to the north should have eyes on.
I mean, DRX has been playing a little bit more of a slow game this time around. After some very good games yesterday, it's been a little bit more quiet today. APG spots over towards R8, who did make that crossing on the western side. They look to instead completely cut out flowing across RCB.
Thunder Talk do go down on their attempted roll-up. Mad Bulls, a little bit too much pressure on towards them, and Alter Ego, the main profiteers of it right now. Alter Ego pretty happy about that. R8's really struggling against APG's lineup here. Top with the Mini 14. A lot of ammo in it as well. And R8, they are up against it right now. Alpha 7 in their way. APG holding their northern rotate. There's no options now for R8. It's win the fight or go down trying.
R8, Prestige and Murray down. Trying to get him back up again. Nades slowly going past the vehicle. Almost crashes into them. And Murray does not move. I feel like he should have swung slightly to the left-hand side there, knowing the nades were just starting to flow across towards him. Playing Battleship, might have not got it the first time, but they're certainly going to find it sooner or later. Ida takes a chunk too, and I think Murray is just impossible to pick back up now.
I mean, he's just got to try and crawl back, right? That's the name of the game right now. you're probably going to go down, but you might as well try and regroup towards the team. And actually, right now, looking like it might be quite successful, Blank, with DRX rocking up onto the north side of APG. They do have now a fight on two fronts. Amori potential to get rezzed. The circle shunts out to this western side as well, which is going to help things. And APG really suffering now against DRX on the north side. Mars gets knocked though, and R8, they were thrown a little bit of a lifeline, but it is getting snatched back as Doc rampages south.
A small lifeline, yes, but not quite enough as Doc looks to sever those ties. Reefus moving forward, doing incredibly well yesterday and looking to push that slightly further now. One player gets back up, able to hit the tag, has to make the switch now over, but Prestige doing fairly well. Doc is there, and he is the hero. Keeps his boy up.
DRX now up onto that high ground, though. They'll have heard all these shots popping off. They'll have seen the knocks coming on through. With APG on their last legs, nades start to get launched forwards by DRX. And out into the open they go. Zedwolf did try and scout out this area, try and get one of those points snuck away, but did fall back in with the rest of Regnum Kaya.
I mean, for Regnum Kaya, they do need to regroup soon. For Silas, he is just maintaining control over towards that south side. You do not want to be backfilled on there as you're trying to make that crossover towards the hillside. They could potentially swing all the way towards the west, try and hold out teams coming through like APG and DRX, get involved there. Then you might have a position to play. You can already see Zedwolf swinging out towards that west side now.
Yeah, he was trying to get in there earlier. Decides now's the time to go back. APG rocks up straight on towards him, and he immediately regroups away. A beautiful little spray down. A lineup from DRX. And that is going to be them done and dusted. They will go down. Toast. DX Xavier soon to follow. So, our top 9 teams now stand. Alpha 7 still being in is bad news bears, Blank, for a lot of this lobby, because Alpha 7 have that compound on the northern side. They have a lot of this game still left to play.
Yeah, a team that I was talking about yesterday as well, massively so, was Alpha 7. I really do like this roster. I really do rate it at the moment. I think Obscure as well as Guizhou are looking fantastic. Revo and Carrillo get to take the foot off the gas sometimes as well, which is a really big deal for that squad because they were doing so much in the past, but now they can pop off when they want to, not when they need to all the time.
Oh, Alter Ego, they're all together at the moment, and it's working out against the Mad Bulls. Tuluka tries to get back into a position to go for these reses, but they are crawling desperately towards this one. Lemon will go down. Kara up on that high ground may have angles as well towards Mad Bulls, and now they're playing as two, trying to march towards the Alter Ego position, but there's CEO. No, he's chiming in too busy over towards Team Flash, but instead it's the play zone. It's the nade zone coming on through, but Pusher gets one in response. It's Rosemary to go down, and why wouldn't it be? Another one sent on in. Maybe trying to keep himself alive for a little bit longer here, but the blue zone will push ever faster, ever further.
I mean, Alter Ego took quite a few knocks in the midst of all of that. Pusher now has to swing through the blue. This is a lot of vehicles. They really do have a lot of vehicles here.
Can they get them out, though?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the garage, but it feels like Alter Ego is playing more of a car sim at the moment.
Oh, okay. Finally goes away for Regnakaya. Goes away from E-Arena as well on box compound. They've held this for so long, basically since second shift. Probably from first shift, actually. As the nades continue to pour on in overhead from Kara towards Team Flash. They're finding more and more. Tops is now in danger on the back lines. Tries to fade one away. Doesn't quite connect on it. But Alter Ego, they're on the rollout now. They do need to make a move. And this seems to be a fairly wise choice. They're going to be able to flush one out at least. But they lose Krypton on this approach. Blank, they are now down to 3. But I don't think it's their old tricks playing catch up to them.
No, I don't think so either. I think they had to make this rotate eventually. And they made the rotate together too. Kara has Overwatch on this. But 9 elims on the game, great for them, 57 points. Like you say though, the sad thing for a lot of the teams in the lobby is that Alpha 7 is about to bridge a massive gap between them and a lot of other teams here, unless they go down soon.
Absolutely. Need to try and take them out as quickly as possible. With only 1 elim going down in 7th, that's not going to put a huge number of points on your tally. But going down in 7th seems fairly unlikely for Alpha 7 right now. Kara much more likely to be next up off the bat, and they will indeed fall. 4 elims, 7th place. Again, not great. Alter Ego now trying to go for that same descent from the hilltop that they just saw go fairly poorly. Let's see if they have a better chance at it.
I mean, this has to be an incredibly fast rotate, get down the hill here, but it is so open, as it always is with this kind of circle. DRX has nasty shots from along the way, and it's Hyunbin, as always, finding those cruel pincers over towards Alter Ego. Moana absolutely should be going down here. Alter Ego is essentially a 2-man squad right now.
But they've got 10 elims already, Blank, again, on this match.
You know what? I would love for DRX to crash Alpha 7 right now. I'm not even joking, because they're sort of looking towards Alter Ego. And what other option does DRX have?
That is true, and when Regnum Kaya starts to get involved as well, that's going to be made harder. I think they're gearing up for it. They're going to go up. Kaikse now burst onto the wall. They're not going all the way in. Hyunbin draws short. A nade sent over towards. Not quite going the full distance there. The Molotov to try and find Grisao, but Hyunbin goes down from a nade to revolt.
It's a great bounce.
And an immediate flush comes through as well. A good bounce on the nade there. And now DRX are playing on as 3. Alpha 7 not going to take any knocks. A bounce from the roof. From Kaikse doesn't find it either. Carrillo burns out the door frame. They are slowing down this one too.
You're
Kaikse
crazy.
steps into the fire to try and get the nade on through. He's going to burn out, Blank, but could have got huge value there. It's not to be, and now DRX playing as 2.
Oh, that's so sad. He bounced it back through the window, by the way. But yeah, DRX down to 2 players, having to do everything right now. But this has taken a lot of attention off the rest of the circles. Regnum Kaya starts to flow through E-Arena, slicing away at them. Up to 7 elims now. Guizhou looks to step out. But QXZ being the final member. And a hell of a bounce.
The roll up from Regnum Kaya to look for the last players of E-Arena now. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, more man down. E-Arena out of it. Loxy may be needing to get picked up here, but they can flex out. They've got a little bit of time to play with. Alter Ego send Alva straight on in, and Alpha 7 not on the Overwatch. Getting rid of the last player from Vampire. Has he got cover enough to do this?
Alva has moved through. Again, very well played to him. He's fairly safe here as well, honestly. Alpha 7 are not in nade range. And he's sort of got this little compound to himself made up by the rock and the vehicle.
How many percent did Alpha 7 win this one, though, Blank? Last time, it was a much clearer call. Against Regnum Kaya, though, on that south edge, it looks a little bit tougher, but the fact that their compound is just in this zone.
Yeah. It basically, if stage 8 is on top of Alpha 7, then yeah, they should just win. Regnum Kaya have really no way to assault that position, right? I mean, sure, they have vehicles, but the approach they have to make gives so much time for the guys over on Alpha 7 just to pepper them with bullets. But it is the 2 storylines converging right now, between Regnum Kaya waiting for that big win to set them up towards the top of the tables, and Alpha 7 looking to create a massive buffer between them and everyone else, John.
I mean, Alpha 7 with 4 elims, a 3rd place guaranteed. Alter Ego, though, as well, with huge elim counts coming on through.
Nothing else.
Oh, yeah, no nades, just 20 smokes.
And 20 nades for Regnum Kaya and no smokes.
Oh, brilliant. Maybe a little bit of swapsies right now. Silas feeling the lack of smoke as he tries to get away with it, but steps into the blue zone. The damage a little bit too much to handle. He is not going to get back up there, Blank. Zedwolf has marched forwards and is a lot closer and in the next zone. It's a big split. It's an Alter Ego split, actually, coming through from Regnum Kaya this time, as they take down into 3rd place Alter Ego, who do still get huge elim numbers, 12 on the match.
Right. Stage 8 it is. For Silas, takes a tag. He's trying to get the buggy back out into control there, which is fair enough. Sadly, because he takes a little bit of damage there, it does mean game over for him. And this is where it all gets set up in 3 seconds. Whether it's a surefire Alpha 7 win or a potential for Regnum Kaya. And it looks like a potential. But how the hell does Loxy and Wild get forward? They don't have smokes.
I mean, Wild's in this circle, right? So he doesn't necessarily need to get forward. The fact that Alpha 7 are moving now, I really like this, right?
They have smokes.
They have smokes. Exactly. Exactly. It's those nades, though. Like you said, how do you get forwards? It looks like Loxy's managed it, though. He's closer to the circle. Needs to step a tree to the right, though.
I think not having any nades is kind of a big deal here for Alpha 7. And they could try and just demand presence in the zone using vehicles, maybe. That could work. Yeah, as soon as Alpha 7 starts getting the nade range, Regnum Gaia has the advantage. What they have to do here is they have to take advantage of the fact that they have players to refrag off the back of. It's one of those games where you play 4v3, then you're playing 3v2, then you're playing 2v1, and that's how you got to win it out. But letting Zedwolf up to here is crazy. Alpha 7 look to be sweating.
It's brains versus brawn. With the nades in the pocket for Regnum Gaia. I mean, they're staring Wild down, but he is behind a tree in the circle. It's Loxy who's the only one who has to actually move here. And Alpha 7 will have to put themselves forwards. The stage 9 circle will close dead center, and at the moment, they don't have the cut on it. They are now expending more smokes to give themselves that smoke train run out. Obscure waiting for Wild to peek, but he doesn't need to. Zedwolf drawing attention from Guizhou. And Alpha 7 still playing it slow, still playing it cautiously. This is what we saw from them last time to close it down. But will it be enough without those nades? Because they only have 6 smokes left now. They are inching forwards.
It's really smart, though, the way they're playing this, because they're trying to angle themselves with these smokes further and further out of nade range. It's really well played.
Ooh, Wild can't get too far out from his tree. He knows he's under lock and key.
Oh, that's a great nade.
Revo is there, hops through, but it's not enough. Fancy on the feet, but it is going to still be on target, and a big pickup. Alpha 7's rollout just made all the harder. Info can be gathered, sure, but Zedwolf has the sideswipe, and blank. The smokes have run dry for Alpha 7. That was the last one to be taken out.
Oh,
Wild
no.
is the answer, and Guizhou comes in clutch. Zedwolf, can he find it? Carrillo rolls out to Revo.
This is what I was talking about, the 3v2. Zedwolf finds one, but that's about it, and the blue is at his back. Alpha 7 pick themselves up. They're back to back here in match 3.
What a nerve-wracking finish for them. It was a lot more certain. The north side of that central river after a Gatka field shift on the circle is how Alpha 7 like to play, it turns out.
To be honest with you, I think Zedwolf was the only one playing that game how I would have liked him to. I think Wild, yeah, sure, gets himself into a good spot there, but the fact that the players weren't moving forward, playing in the grass, Zedwolf had the off angle, but he didn't really have too much support, and there wasn't enough time to divvy up those grenades, so when Zedwolf moved forward, he only had 2. I think he could have done a lot more if he had more nades in hand. It's just unfortunate that he's the player on that side to make that push.
I mean, a big pick coming through from Guizhou as well. Around the edge of that smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Over towards the back lines. I think it was Loxy on that angle. Got spotted, got taken down, and they were able to keep it going with a back-to-back chicken dinner. Alpha 7 to Brazil.
Alpha 7 with the back-to-back chicken dinner. 7, let us hear it one more time.
I think it's time we actually change it up.
Oh.
Max, back to back. I need it from you.
Oh, really? Do Brazil! Maybe a bit that was too much. Sorry.
Nah, that was perfect. That's the right energy. Because Alpha 7, what a performance. Once again, a very similar circle that we got in the last match as well. But this team, the way that they were able to play that throughout, and I gotta talk about the way that they were able to defend when DRX came their way. The amount of utility and the great usage of utility, Max.
They saw DX's game right next to Yesnai Polyana yesterday. Like, that Molotov to block the entry point? Carrillo, maybe he should steal that. And he did, and he worked out amazingly well versus DRX. Such an easy squad wipe in that compound. And look at the spread here. Low elimination game.
Yep.
Rotationally speaking, again, they drop northern side George Pole. They have an easy entry point. You expect Alpha 7 to deliver, and they do it twice in a row.
An even better use of utility, especially towards the late game, towards that ending right there. Because at one point, you were telling me they decided to throw a smoke. I was like, why is Alpha 7 not using their smokes quite yet? They threw one as a decoy, making sure that the Regnum player thought that they were going to be going that way. And then we started seeing Alpha 7 just putting out an insane wall of smokes and working that perfectly. One thing that I do, if I had to nitpick here for Alpha 7, was Revo's rotation. Trying to go for the off angle. He ended up getting a little bit carried away, got him too close to the sun, and he did because he got within the nades then.
I think he was hoping that Regnum Kari, after fighting so many times just to get there, were out of utility. Wild had 7 grenades. he was stacked up. Okay, he was the red zone if there was one in esports settings, but unfortunately, he was not able to quite get as many eliminations as he hoped for, and it is going to be Alpha 7 to get themselves the win. Though, going through the recap of this game, very similar rotation, right, when it comes to this circle, because it was in a very, very similar area to the first wrangle of the day. And Alter Ego, man, their defense on that garage spot, I mean, this game in particular, 7, the garage is so hard to hold on to because you only have a few positions you can actually check it out. You've got the entrance to the garage and the back door. And they were able, thanks to E-Arena actually working with them, to eliminate all of Madpulse on that push.
Yeah, I gotta give props to Alter Ego, the way, not just that they played this match, the way that they have been playing today. Huge props to Rosemary, because Rosemary has been able to get the eliminations there for the squad. Yes, we've been pointing out how there's certain mistakes here and there for this squad. But remember, at the beginning of the day, this squad was just barely sitting in 12th place with 26 points. They needed to make sure they do those crazy plays. They needed to make sure in a way that they went for broke and got all of those elims possible.
As we take a look here at the rotation graphic, Max, we definitely had some nice ones.
Oh, I mean, Alter Ego, again, making it so far in a circle, just not favoring them. The opposite of Xavier compared to day one, right? They're doing these big moves, going on. Actually, I really like how here in the early game, they go for Potato Hill.
Yes.
Really good vantage point, high ground, getting a lot of information. They know school, apartment, Rozok is going to be free because Reng and Kara typically like to move away from that position relatively quickly in these matches. And here, the garage, all these teams trying to make the crossover, like your Xavier, your Mad Bulls. I mean, no chance in hell here, 7, they make it out alive. And in this case, they didn't.
Yeah, in this case, they waited for the right time to actually make their push. Because as you mentioned, E-Arena was there. And at one point, I want you to look at Regnum. Regnum is going to start pushing out more towards the west. As soon as it was much earlier. They ended up pushing out towards the west because E-Arena decided to send it to them. Good adjustments there from Regnum Karya. And Regnum Karya ends up with the most points for that match.
Woo.
I mean, Alpha 7 in third is pretty crazy there. You got Alter Ego with 17 points, and then a big drop-off from third to fourth, Max.
Very top-heavy for the podium. 16 points Alpha 7, Alter Ego, 17 points, 19 points, Regnum Kara. I mean, they were defending their position so well. And actually, I don't think you talked about it yet here, 7. Looking at Regnum Karya, they play on the water side, that big flex out to the west. I think it was Wild doing that in particular. The amount of information that Play Alone gives them is just second to none.
Even if I send it earlier into the match, they were doing a 2-1-1 split with Seawolf further to the north, just scouting around and making sure that they got as much control or as much information as possible. And actually, Regnum Karya was the team that ended up eliminating most of the players from DX Xavier. And that's right, what happens when DX Xavier doesn't get the circle? What you're currently looking in 12 plays, 0 points.
Maybe Parajin was right. Maybe it was lucky.
It was lucky.
I mean, we talked about it at the top of the show, right? I mean, you expressed your concerns with DX Xavier. If they didn't get zoned, could they put up points? And so far, they haven't shown it here. Guizaldo, 3 eliminations. Another player I want to talk about, though, Max, right? Gotta be Carrillo. That Molotov was sick.
Yeah, really good. Able to stop completely the push up from DRX on that little compound, that little shed on their spot. And that worked out beautifully for them. But actually, I want to go on another player here for Alpha 7.
Okay.
Big Spike Guizal, by the way, congrats being MVP of the game. Very well done. 3 limbs, almost 400 damage. Massive, massive game. Actually, I'm going to shut up because leaderboard, 90 points right now. A 22-point lead created by Alpha 7 out of nowhere. 2 wins will do that for you.
And that's what happens when those squads that were in second place, third place, fourth place just don't end up putting up those good amount of points. Remember, DX, yeah, even if you did get into the later of the match, the eliminations were not there. And that's something that we have to point out about Alpha 7. 51 eliminations for this squad, follow on with those placement points.
I got to bring up something. I'm sorry, Regnum Karya, but currently in third position. Korean team right behind him. They're like, oh no, it's not D+, but still a Korean team.
Well, let's take it to a quick break, guys. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back in just a short minute.
Mobile Global Championship, coming to you live from Bangkok, Thailand.
I hear a shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. They'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, this mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear. Fight to the end. Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade. This mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end.
Well, that officially marks the halfway point here for the PMGC Grand Finals live in Bangkok, Thailand. This second half of the tournament. We could have 9 more matches, or we could have even less than that, 7.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to have for sure 4 more.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Minimum 4 more. And then tomorrow is just a big question mark.
Yeah, that is right. But you know what? There's no question about the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours today so that way you guys can outplay the rest. Also, gotta make your predictions, guys. This is it. The last chance to be able to make your predictions, get some of these exclusive rewards in-game. Go ahead and make sure you do that as soon as you possibly can. All right. Going into the second half, Alpha 7 back-to-back chicken dinners, dominating so far, 7. With them having such a big lead at this point, that could really, really impact the Smash rule in a whole bunch of different ways.
It definitely can, especially if they can continue on this performance. I feel like that's going to be the big question mark, right? If we were towards the end of the day, then yeah, it will be big effect in regards to that Smash rule. But right now, we still got 3 matches to go. That performance got to continue because we already seen what happened with DX. And as we switch over, I mean, look at this players right here. Loxy. We've been talking about this player for a long time, and Rosemary too.
Yeah, and also Alva, we said many times, is kind of the setup anchor point player for the team, which is very interesting about that. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Max.
Yes.
But that's not Alva. That is Alva Mary.
Hey, no, if you do well, you're like, insert name, Mary. That's the way to do it. Oh, look, it's Doc Mary here from APG. And also Wild Mary from Rangdom
I don't know. I don't know about
yeah, but like looking at this, I know you said, right, that for you, Loxy is the guy for Rangdom Kara,
Yes.
which is fair. I feel like he's still the clutch player. He's able to pull off some 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s like he did during the league stage. Wild is so consistent. He flies a little bit under the radar compared to Loxy, but the fact he brings points every single game is so impressive. And Rangdom Kara looking hella strong right now with those kind of rotations in the mid game.
Yeah, and I would have to agree with you in regards to WoW. I'm just happy that it's not Silas, because a lot of people coming into this tournament, they were expecting Seawolf, right, to be able to put up this kind of numbers, to be kind of like the standout player for Rangdom Kara, but now that's not the case. You got WoW being able to put up good performances, and Luxy, I mean, another, like, this year, so far, we've been getting so many players just having an amazing PMGC league stage, and now that's transitioning here towards PMGC Grand Finals, and I know he's currently not here, but boy, do I wish that Inner Circle Falak was here, because that man was popping off. But yeah, I see you looking at Rosemary.
I'm looking at Rosemary. I was looking at Doc, actually. A little bit higher up. I'm wearing glasses. Maybe my eyes are looking a bit weird. It's fine. But Reefus was up here on day one, right? He was MVP of day one. He's been a little bit slower, a little bit less present in looking in these matches. There's been a lot more Doc and top action going around the board. So are we going to see a swap? The Doc takes the Reefus MVP position today. There's a chance that could be happening, even though right now it would maybe be an Alpha 7 player. Come on.
yeah. I mean, that's so crazy. These individual performances today are definitely going to shake up that MVP race for that brand new Porsche Cayenne. But you know what? I want to talk about Alter Ego one last time, Max, right? They have had some roster changes. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'm actually surprised Snape is not playing, right? Because he was doing so good during the league stage, got so many good clutches, and Moana's more of a passive player, but I'm thinking Moana actually, Seven, maybe despite not being a very full aggro player, maybe he's making the team lean more aggressive and through just communication and mentality in general. Maybe that's the approach that Alter Ego are going for on this second day.
We've seen it in the past too. All it takes is just one adjustment, something to be able to change it right for the squad. But for them, I mean, it kind of has to come down to just continuing to be aggressive, but be aggressive and be smart about it. Don't be overextending. Don't be doing those plays that we're always kind of critical of whenever they do end up doing them. Continue getting those eliminations. I feel like that's a big one. And earlier you were talking about which player I think you're going to be daily MVP. Right now, for me, I'm going to have to disagree. Even though Alpha 7 has back-to-back chicken dinners, I actually think it would end up being one player from Alter Ego, and that is none other than Rosemary.
I mean, it would definitely be number one in terms of eliminations. Maybe the damage and survival time would be won by a play from Alpha 7. So it might be close. As of right now, it's all an Alpha 7 player or it's Rosemary to be the MVP of the day. But it's still 3 more matches to go. And after that, we're going right into Miramar. Still so much more PUBG Mobile action here to be played today.
Here we go, second half of the tournament, folks. We're getting into the last Erangel for day number 2. Let's go ahead, get excited, get ready. The crowd is going wild. Woo. Let's take it on over to our casters for the last Erangel of the day.
Let's get into it. Of course, we've got another Erangel foot to play today. Northeast to southwest on the plane path. This time again, fairly chill with it. And we are going to be heading in for the last time today. There will be at least one more Erangel tomorrow. We don't know quite how many though, because it could be a Smash ruling. That is right. We are going to be setting that Smash rule at the end of today. So keep your eyes peeled for that bubble, because right now, it'll be at 100, right? Because Alpha 7 have 90 points. They are streets ahead right now. 22 points ahead of DX Xavier in second place. That would set the points bubble at 100 for tomorrow. And if you're able to get 10 points in that first match, the first place team, well, you're immediately in the Smash zone.
We haven't really talked about the storyline all that much just because we somewhat put it to bed after PMWC for Alpha 7 never really winning an international.
Oh, you brought it up.
And the internationals were, you know, PMWI, PMWC, but mostly they care about PMGC. And I think for Alpha 7, at this rate, you know, they might just find themselves picking up the dream that they have been chasing for so damn long. If they can continue.
Yeah, exactly right. They had that hunger that lasted them to one PMWC victory. But they have not been able to find that conversion to a PMGC victory. And as you say, that will be something they will be desperately seeking right now. to try and join some of the greatest teams and a lot of competitors in this lobby who have already defeated them in that arena. They want to try and reign supreme over this one. Generally, at the end of 2 days, Blank, you expect the top of the tables to be somewhere just over 100 points, maybe up towards that 110-point boundary on the 12 matches they will have played by the end of the day. And there's actually a lot of teams very far behind that, I think it's safe to say. So I think that Alpha 7 at the moment, in with a very unique opportunity to set a Smash boundary that may only be achievable by them in a reasonable amount of time.
I think so. I think for Alpha 7, right now on 90 points, it is a incredible feat for today. Though all good things must come to an end at some point. And for Alpha 7, whether they can keep this up over the next 3 games, I find that hard to believe. I do find that hard to believe, and I think that there will be teams catching up to them soon.
I think so too. I mean, realistically, it's probably Gunts to happen. It's just going to be one of those teams chasing. Because, I mean, 68 points, down to 61 in 7th place. There's at least the entire front page and more beyond that are trying to chase it. And if they want to look good chasing, well, I should be using the Polar Party Minute 14. That's right. You guys at home can be grabbing that skin on board. Make sure you're logging in today or tomorrow, because that is when the deadline is to pick that one up for free. A permanent skin for your Mini 14. Or if you prefer a little to get a little dancey with it, get a little jiggy, you can get those free emotes all the way up until the 25th of December. So make sure you're logging in over on PUBG Mobile. If you're here at the event, you can grab one of those little blind boxes and tap the backpack. Open that app and immediately get yourselves those skins on board. Nice little goodies to be snaffled away. Make sure you're getting them.
For Alpha 7, it's a pretty good adjustment, honestly, on this circle, just because usually it's North George for them. On this circle, we get a northeast shift on this one, and Alpha 7 is already on top of Stalbert, split across Komeshki. So things do work out rather nicely for this squad. Flash in Yasnaya, very central for themselves, who are currently in with 35 points, 14th place. It's not the best. It could definitely be better, but their Vietnamese brethren and DX Xavier are in 2nd place, so they could be happy for them at least.
For now. And also, as we've talked about so much now, it is a rookie season for them, right? It's a rookie year coming out of the gates, really swinging, getting through from last chance Blank. It is, to be honest, a team that I think a lot of people are expecting to be low down on the tables here. We talked about how it would be a massive success to see them in the top 8. I think that still holds true, and I think it's possible, right? They're currently 21 points behind. They do need to tidy a couple things up right now, though. Their fight's looking a little bit discordant. They aren't quite as cooperative as perhaps they need to be in those engagements. We've seen time and time again, they lose one, they don't quite have the confidence or the firepower to get those refrags in a lot of those 4v4 engagements.
This is time for DX Xavier to step back into the ring. By that I mean the center of the circle. Because although, yeah, 68 points, they have allowed a lot of teams to catch up to them and one team at least to pass straight alongside them with Alpha 7. Regnum Kaya did get a lot of points off that game, though, up to 66 points now. And I was talking about how one big game for Regnum Kaya could get them into the top 3, and it absolutely does. Only 1 point ahead of both 4th and 5th place, though.
Only 2 points behind 2nd.
At 3rd place is 3rd place.
Absolutely. You're on the podium. You will be seen, but you know what? Finishing in another 2nd place for Regnum Kaya in back-to-back PMGCs, I feel like that would be pretty galling. I think they would maybe prefer to come 3rd.
This kills the Silas.
I mean, that's an absolute fib, because you definitely want the money for 2nd place, right? There is big drop-offs when it comes to the cash. So making sure that you're getting that on board would be necessary. They would take the 2nd. If it was denied, if they can't get the 1st. If they can't get the 1st. Oh, there we go. Hang on a minute.
I was telling you about this.
You were telling me about this, but I'm here. I'm a little bit louder. Hopefully, I'm going to whisper for a little bit. I'm going to get slightly louder over time. Okay, the mic has been readjusted. We're fine. We're back in. But yeah, absolutely. Getting a little bit of ASMR now. But we're going... to hopefully see Regnum Kaya jump up on those tables. A lot of fans out there are pulling for him. They've done their first rotation though, Blank, right? And this is something that you were bringing up during that last game, right? Their follow-up has not been ideal. They are what I call a chocolate frog team in this tournament, it seems. They have one good leap in them. Beyond that, a little bit of a squib.
For Regnum Kaya, I think there's been a lot of times where second rotations have been fairly decent, but yeah, PMGC so far, it has been frustrating where their initial rotate looks so nice, but the rotate after that, typically they're rotating directly in towards teams. I think they were given a lot more freedom in their region, they were given a lot more freedom in their group stage, and it remains to be said that when they're playing up against these strong teams, they struggle a little bit, where they need a little bit more time to adapt to that. Because obviously they didn't make it through Gauntlet, right? And I think that for them that was the case of the lobby was littered with fantastic teams. So it was much harder. So they went back to group stage where they were given a lot more freedom and potentially picked up some bad habits from there before coming back through to PMGC. But I do think that today is the day of adaptation. You get towards match 3, you're coming into match 4 now. We're past the halfway mark. This is where I want to see that adaptation start to take place, though. Absolutely.
We're looking at APG, and they're on our screens. And on the southwest side, they chose to go for West Bridge instead of going for East Bridge to leave Sosnovka this time around. Blank. They're very close to Vampire, who have been out late in the circle. Now they will be ahead on the queue. Circle, not super dramatic, but it does mean that we are, well, not 100% certain, but almost entirely probable that we will be on that south side of the river. No shenanigans this time around. Mad Bull's actually crashing into a very important compound on the west side here with a decent amount of overlook to the Yaz Fields, which make up a lot of this next circle.
Shots over towards Flip, and he's really having to flip the script here a little bit. Spinning around in circles, trying to get out of the way from those bullets whizzing past him. Even with the quick steps on the side of the wall. I mean, he's frightened. He's afraid. Worried that just like the crops around him, he's about to get farmed. We'll pull away back in towards the compound alongside the rest of Mad Bulls.
Teams are going to start to solidify on their position. Regnum Kaya bound back towards the center of this one as well. They are lining that southern border of the Yaz Fields. In the meantime, Vampire did manage to get in on that south edge. They pull up in the compound there. As you can see on your screens, and they will be able to take residence. Fairly uncontested right now, but APG are pushing in. They may be able to find DX Xavier on that push with APG, so we'll see. And some conflict over on the northern side. In the meantime, it is GOAT team to be able to find shots from Killer Joe out towards the open ground where he scouts an arena player, and we'll be able to scrabble that point into the pocket. 3 players now remaining for E-Arena, and they're under pressure from Alpha 7 on the northeast.
Yeah, we're pulling down towards the south side now, around Yasnaya Fields, actually. And Alpha 7, like you say, had to pull back off from Stalber Kameshki towards that south side, rotating on the eastern edge of the circle. Lipovka was controlled mainly by Alter Ego, so they were able to wrap out over towards Mansion. And we'll have to think about their next moves from there. There is still Dip in play, but not a lot of teams have really put a lot of focus over towards there just yet. A bit more split around the circle, which I think is absolutely doable on this particular area of the map.
Little replay here on first blood drawn. Norman, ooh, okay. Cheeky. A bit of team fire going on there as well. Able to finally get that shot down just as he's cresting the ridge, so last moment to find that. Lemon is breaching out of the compound for Mad Bulls. He's flexing over towards DRX on these hillsides that do have one of the very few positions that have power over the compound that they hold.
Technically, Killer Joe was first blood both games. Of the last 2.
Died first last time.
Yeah.
Oh. He was involved.
He was involved in
He
first blood.
was there.
He was first blood, and he drew first blood.
Oh, well, he gets the shift as well this time around on this next circle, going out to the east side of Yaz Field, so Mad Bulls and DRX could disengage on their standoff. Regnum Kaya sending very quickly. They just seem to do all the time. To the roadside, though. A little bit tougher to hold there. And they might try and crash up towards Goat Team, towards that Heaven and Hell position, which is a major feature on the east side of this circle.
With the field as well on the western side, you kind of do cut a lot of teams in towards that eastern edge. We have a lot of teams not really wanting to wander through the barbed wire that is Yaz Field. Vic here coming up against some opposition. It's E-Arena, Joker looking to pull the king here, but won't quite grab it. Instead is Royal flushed away.
Sakura, the next to go down. Regnum Kaya, they stopped short of going for this crash. Goat Team were trying to regroup towards Heaven, and E-Arena just sent it on in. It hasn't gone phenomenally for them, but Turney K has got the pump action. He's found that knock onto Twix. A nade goes up on high, and Regnum Kaya still trying to put pressure on. If you could take down a player from Goat Team, it might be that Regnum Kaya then sidle on in, try to get involved. Kraken trying to marshal that south side, trying to marshal the ground floor, and keep his team safe. Turney K has to hit the deck. He's the last player alive now for E-Arena, trying to put on a show for the home crowd.
Guess who Alter Ego just lost?
Was it Krypton?
No, guess again.
Oh, was it Alva?
And guess again.
Oh no, well, let's see if E-Arena can have a little bit better luck. No, they won't. It was Rosemary, wasn't it? It was Rosemary. Okay, well, less said about that, the better maybe. As E-Arena go down, no elims, the crash distinctly unsuccessful.
Wait a second. Max, man, did you hear that? Rosemary's dead.
he's died to damage. He took too much of it, and he's no longer playing in the game. Maxman's having a terrible time over there hearing that news. Goodness me. Him and most of Indonesia.
Yeah. It's a tough break. It really is. You can tell how badly a game's going to go with how long Rosemary's alive for.
Yeah, so now he's gone. It's going to go amazingly, right?
So true, so true. Touché.
Can't make a mistake if you're not playing the game.
Yeah. DRX are sat on the western edge of Yasnaya. I think it's not a bad position to play. You are hoping the circle goes over towards the western side. And it really is a bit of a split at the moment. You've got 50% of the circle wishing we played west side, 50% wishing we played east. But it can only go one way. Eventually? I mean, if it goes dead central every single time, no one's happy, of course.
Except for maybe Regnum Kaya and Goat Team. I feel like they might be happy about it.
Even then, these aren't ideals. Maybe for Goat. Maybe for Goat.
Well, it's not going to happen either way, because it goes up towards the north. This is great for Alpha 7. This is huge for Alpha 7 blank. Over on that northern side with their 22-point lead. Well, they're up to 23 now with the elim they've found. They have been helped out here, but they do still need to hold it. I think they're going to do it, though. I think they're going to... A 3P every Erangel for Alpha 7?
I think it will be the first time we ever see a turkey. I think we've seen unofficial turkeys before where a team has won the last match yesterday.
A
technical turkey. Well, we've never seen the real turkey before.
APG with their turn to crash, taken to the skies. Reefus flying, soaring high, but Ziol is brought back down to earth. And no, it's just a ground floor assault. Goat Team, they don't even want to take part right now. They're peacing out. They're out of there. Happy to say, yeah, cool. You guys looked so good jumping up on your vehicles and your buggies and your cars. You deserve it. You can have it. We'll see you later on the fight when we try and leave.
Well, they tried to leave and immediately got shot at there. There's Kara over on the western side. APG finding those shots through.
Oh, D+.
D+ are going to try and thread the needle. For the moment, they are back in 16th.
They certainly are. That is where they are, honestly. 32 points right now for D+. It is not great. So they do manage to get through, though, but into a decent position. Kara continuing to take casualties as they try and move up further towards the north. On the south side, it is getting dangerous. DX Xavier and Vampire both trying to march in. They are not in this next zone. It's crunching in on towards them. APG successfully taking Heaven. I mean, it's potentially going to be quite profitable for them if they can spot the shots down towards the south side, which Reefus seems like he can. He's got this one.
Top taking shots. mean, they're really trying to clear out a lot of the area around them. Thunder Talk, as per usual, making that wide wrap over onto the eastern side. Star players to mess around with there too. They could crash over towards Alter Ego on that north side. It would not be out of the wheelhouse of Thunder Talk either to go for an aggressive play like that. Whether it's successful remains to be seen.
Hey, let's see what happens, because it could be literally anything at this stage for Thunder Talk. They're trying to keep his confused Vampire actually with a roll up towards APG. They find the flex out, the bold push out coming through onto the open ground, but the rest of the Vampire squad getting taken care of here. Just Gooey left, and on this angle, Reefus, he's no match for it seems. Lazarus, no, he's still alive as well, so they're playing 1-2, and they get the heal off. I thought they'd lost another. That's Thunder Talk chiming in over towards Doc and APG. A catastrophe. They try and flex Zol out into the open, push him down south, and it all comes crumbling down on the hold. Top now, the last to stand for them.
Do you think that was a mistake from Reefus, like an accident, I mean, or he jumped down the hill? I think he could have backed off there. I don't think he had to fully commit to it.
1-for-1 though, because Lazarus is forced to drop down as well. Slipping, sliding away. Maybe teams not super expectant that that's going to happen, and immediately trying to go in for the repeat here, but it's too late. That's going to get stolen away though by Goat Team, who are still playing on Hell. APG, yeah, they fully lose Yol now to the play zone. The rest coming through, but the nade from Lazarus is still there. Bounces incorrectly though, not finding its way through. Hard south shift in the meantime.
Yeah, it does move away from Alpha 7, no longer towards the center. But it's instead Ulf that has that little mound to work with for themselves. The spot in heaven is still a pretty valuable area for a lot of squads in terms of scouting, in terms of playability towards the end game. I am surprised Thunder Talk didn't go for the full wrap on it, but it looks like they're just trying to control his eastern side for as long as possible. AJ's keeping tabs though. AJ is keeping tabs.
He's a man of many notes, is AJ. He's getting the...
he's doing the minutes.
Getting the info. Folding it back in. Updating the agendas for the next meeting. We'll see if that is going to be efficacious or not. DX Xavier trying to make their way in all the way on the north side. They have a really tough approach. They were right next door to Vampire, and they tried to swing all the way very, very wide, and now they're going up against the last players of R8, oh sorry, one of the players of R8, but the rest of the players are sliding on in. It's just Lambo now. But he's not going to go for it. I mean, it's not in the next zone, so they do need to go further south. They're going to let him get away with it.
It's a good timing there from R8, honestly. The fact that they're able to just swing straight in there in the midst of all that fighting, lovely stuff, and they're going to get stuck into it.
Flashbacks to this compound where Team Flash were playing before. They weren't quite able to close down the match. But let's see if they can get a little bit more value from it this time. Win has that high ground that brought them to their knees before. Nice nade out the window for Tops, but unfortunately Ida's already repositioned. And even more fortunately for them though, there is an off angle, and they will be able to find it. Regnum Kaya getting torn apart as well in the meantime. A lot of damage done their way. Everybody trying to move, having a terrible time of it. And DX Xavier actually catching the final players of R8, but now they're under pressure. It's Team Flash finding those shots. And everybody around that bubble position, that top spot blank, they're taking heavy, heavy casualties.
Yeah, we're not actually playing up there on the northwest side, guys. Mad Bulls and the Flash. I think they're wanting to go back to that game again, but it is not happening. Luckily, the Flash seems to have made some big adjustments.
Uh-oh.
Because this is a very different ending to what we saw last time.
That's the worst time to do that. That's bad. That's a bad time. He nades his own teammate out. And the Flash is
and DX Xavier's there on the wall as well.
Oh, this is oh my goodness me. That is actually crazy that it's the same setup, but just shunted over a couple matches. DX Xavier, though, will no longer be on the wall. Bose actually steps out for it. I mean, they know the tricks now. APG going to walk into a brick wall and will be taken out. Regnum Kaya being able to weather the majority of that storm that was brought towards them is pretty impressive in that spot.
Yeah, a lot of the knocks came through from Kara, who actually swung down towards that southeast side. They got taken out themselves, so it has given time for Regnum Kai to at least pick up their feet and get back into the picture. Alter Ego get themselves a nice central spot. And so that joke you made earlier actually is coming into fruition right now, funnily enough.
There you go. They're going to have a great game. D+, detonated by their countrymen. The derby match of demolition between DRX and D plus Kia. Any other words that start with D? Because I'll throw them right in there. Seems like, though, D plus drawn short. They're not even going to get an elim here, Blank. 16th place for you. Back in the corner.
Back in corner. Go to shops and purchase some points.
You got any chicken? Get that.
Well,
Cook it for dinner.
I'm hoping for the turkey.
Oh, that is
I'm
true.
still hoping for the turkey. I mean, obviously we do back Regnum Kaya,
But that's not the turkey we're talking about.
but I want to see Alpha 7 win, to be quite honest with you.
I mean, it would be crazy to see a triple Erangel back-to-back. Regnum Kaya kind of getting lined up on right now, but not really taking too much damage. Killer Joe getting away with this. Not losing a tire, not losing the vehicle, not losing his health bar on a two-player lineup. It's pretty crazy.
Very, very, very crazy.
Shouldn't really happen.
Regnum Kaya back out into open ground, which is giving them probably not the greatest of memories coming through from our previous game there versus Alpha 7, who are playing it fairly slow. It seems to be all they do today here on Erangel. Nice, slow game.
Moving out, getting that roadside under control, getting a little bit more presence felt. Thundertalk are still alive. 8 teams now remain. And on the eastern side, they have been quiet, so it's about time for them to do something absolutely mad. I think crash onto Ulf. Let's go.
Yeah, just do it. Just send it. Make it happen. Get themselves into nade range, though. That is a lot of firepower being blasted their way. That's from Flash. Obscure will hit the deck, but Revo is immediately there. And they're having to battle it out for this position.
They're crashing onto Ulf. Thundertalk are going, and they are going straight onto Ulf. They lose one out in the open, but the roll down is strong. And Thundertalk overwhelm the hold there. I called it.
You actually did.
I actually called it there.
But
and now the nades from Alpha 7 come in.
At least we kind of know the personalities now from Thundertalk.
I thought, what's the most unreasonable thing for them to do?
Yeah. This is Sighting's personality actually manifesting within the team this time around.
We're in 24th minute. That means the new IGL's kicked in. Goat team are going to rock up on the fight as well. Alpha 7 may be looking at third party, but they're looking for their own res in the meantime. Thundertalk overwhelmed in that fight. And now Regnum Kaya left alone on the south.
Alpha 7 do go down to just 3. Not impossible. Not impossible. To happen here.
West side. Tenwolf, Silas, trade off from Loxy, but he's not going to be able to do more than that. Regnum Kaya handled there. They're up to 70 points on their 10 matches that they've played, but they will go down and will not get any more. 11 eliminations for both Team Flash and Goat Team right now, Black.
Yeah, it's a big game. It's a big stand-up performance for Regnum Kaya, though. What an unfortunate match for them. I mean, you get so far into this and really not a lot of points at all off the back of it just because you cannot contend with a South Korean team.
It's just not possible.
Just any South Korean team, it's Silas's kryptonite.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're South Korea? We're going to fight you now, apparently. That's the chant. They scream Hell for Leather as they go into battle
The chant.
against them.
Go on, chant that.
I'm not going to do that.
Because...
We're busy. Go team.
We're not going to fight you right now. No, we're not going to fight you right now. It's a great chant.
Oh, yeah. DRX, though, they're going to fight Team Flash right now. Bose gives it a good go, and 2 players from DRX go down. 9 eliminations there on for DRX. Alpha 7 trying to keep them at bay, though, and they are surviving. 13 eliminations,
Come on,
however.
boys.
Comes
Come on,
through
boys.
from Goat Team. The possibility
Come
of
on.
the 3-peat getting a little bit closer, but Revo is caught. Will get flashed. No answer from Alpha 7, but they got the middle of this next zone. DRX trying to stretch their legs forwards, and they've got 9 players. Nades are finding their way towards Alpha 7 as well.
DRX not really doing all that much right now. They're kind of keeping it safe, but a 14 elim game is absolutely tremendous. And Alpha 7 is pinched. They are so pinched. There's a good initial shot from Carrillo. I don't think Alpha 7's living to do much longer here.
Carrillo evaded that, but another nade finds its way over towards Goat Team. and Carrillo gets the heal off. DRX are putting more pressure over towards Goat Team. Vic could land an aid, Kraken could do something, and Alpha 7 can make this work. They need to be worried about the backline. QXZ is on an off angle for DRX, still a threat. One more player goes down for Goat Team. Guisao's looking to pick up the points as well. He flexes out wide around the back here for Goat Team, and Vic is under so much pressure.
Oh my god.
DRX able to do the dirty towards Goat Team. They will take them down, but now in a 2 versus 4, Alpha 7, they're really up against it with DRX stepping forwards. I don't think they're going to be able to get the 3-peat. Guisao needs something special. He steps up for 1. So easy now with a challenge, but he goes for the flush instead. That's a little bit too bold. That's a little bit too big for your boots. Alpha 7, 1-1-2. They drop the ball at the final moment, but they get a lot of points. They open the gap further. DRX, however, they are second place, and they're on the hunt.
Alpha 7 unable to topple the Thailand territory here and grab that turkey in those end games. I mean, it looked very, very close. It looked very, very cool, but it wasn't quite happening. All that being said, a chicken dinner into a second place is still pretty dang awesome. That's pretty dang awesome for Alpha 7. DRX, they're on the chase. Once again, it's a team that you can't count out, and is it going to be 2 South Korean wins in a row here at PMGC, but from 2 separate teams? We'll have to wait and see, John.
I mean, that would be a pretty monumental record to settle for your region. I'm sure they'd love to see it. T+, very unlikely now, still, to be able to do it. They are just too far away.
Call them out.
Okay, yeah, kind of done and dusted. They've channeled their win from last year over towards DRX. They're trying to boost them up, trying to give them that little leg up over the line. Will they be able to go the distance, or will Alpha 7 hold on? Let's head back to the desk to find out what they have to say.
It's DRX to pull out this chicken dinner on the last Aaron Gale here for day number 2. This was the match of ultimate third parties, Max.
Yes, I mean, the Western tsunami here was DRX. They would see you would be swept under the rug instantly. They were doing so many good plays. I love especially how QXZZZ, normally one of the top fraggers, he was set up as the off-angle player. He was really getting so much information for his team, denying rotation paths for their enemies, and looking at the end there, as you said, third party, fourth party, fifth party, sixth party, seventh. How far can you go? 16th party at the end. What?
One team that was blessed by all those third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties was Alpha 7, but we'll talk about that later because you said it honestly, Max. QXZZC, even though he only ends up with 2 eliminations and 180 damage, the fact that he was able to take control of those off angles, the fact that they were able to eliminate Team Flash, which, by the way, Team Flash, congratulations. Much better performance in regards to being able to defend the compound that you actually had against R8, against Mad Bulls, and against the solo player of DX. But yeah, QXCC, I am super impressed with what I'm seeing. And also, on top of that, Hyunbin finally popping off.
Yeah, very happy about that one for DRX. I mean, the fact they don't lose a single player while doing all of that on the West is really very impressive. Very stoked about this one from DRX. And they weren't too high, too far off the high portion of the leaderboards, right? So actually, how close can he catch up with Alpha 7 as you go through the replays here? And yet, if unfortunately your E-Arena, that push off to heaven did not really work out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, that was so crazy just watching so many players fall off heaven right there at that game. But you know what? It's wild to see that, yeah, DRX, they're going to definitely push up the leaderboards. But, you know, Alpha 7 is going to make that gap even bigger. 7, this was still a great game for them.
It really was. For Alpha 7, I mean, at one point it looked like they were going to be getting blessed by the circle again. They ended up going south, and they found themselves in a particular spot because I thought that they were actually going to end up getting eliminated. Luckily, for Alpha 7, they ended up getting into 2 fights. Not only just with Thunder Talk, first it was going to be Ult. Thunder Talk crashes Ult, right? No longer have to worry about that. So Alpha 7 starts taking a fight there with Thunder Talk. They start focusing on Alter Ego 2. And as soon as Thunder Talk was about to do something, Goat came over and just took over that terrain. So Alpha 7 ultimately, Max, their squad just kept getting blessed because they didn't really have to fight anything.
Yeah, not blessed by the circle, blessed by the third parties in that situation. Pretty much. It's just like, we're getting squad wipes without shooting a single bullet. You know what? It's a great trade-off. Looking at this circle, though, and how the team's rotated, this time, Alpha 7, they don't go for the typical George pole drop. They drop east, and the circle goes east with them. And they even go Stormwood just to get a bit of a vantage point, get a lot of information with the high ground. Pretty typical play for them. But Flash, not giving any spots away on the eastern side. I know you said many times this 7 you wanted them to be more aggressive. That defense, they would have done it yesterday. That is how they could have gotten a win.
A completely different defense, and it goes to show that that team is actually going back by reviewing and learning from their mistakes. Because if you go back, for everybody currently watching at home, after today, go back and watch how they were able to defend that in day one. Completely different, but I gotta give some props. I gotta give some props to Go Gaming. I think they ended up with a bunch of eliminations because of the aggression that we saw.
Yeah.
There you go, DRX 23 points, but Go Gaming 14 eliminations. They were taking the fight to everything. At one point, we saw APG push them towards heaven, and they were smart. They didn't want to take that close range just yet. They decided to back off, which ended up working out for them. And then we saw them going for the crash as well on Thunder Talk. So overall, for Go Gaming, a confidence booster game right here.
I mean, really, Go Gaming are at their strongest when they are together.
Yes.
And they know that if they were taking that 2-2 fight, APG were just completely going to demolish them in those buildings, especially on the southern one in Heaven itself. And definitely some big improvements. Very, very aggro. Though second page of the rankings there, Dig Xavier.
Again.
Oh, another low point game, 2 points. Dig Xavier, the circle, is now going to Alpha 7. So you need to hot drop Alpha 7 if you want to get the circle.
Is it safe to say now, Max, that it was circle luck? Because in a bit there, it did look like the rotations were good, right? To be fair, early on, the rotations were good, but later into the matches, it was just pure circle luck for that squad.
I don't think it's circle luck. It is definitely circle luck. I know it is circle luck, right? Of course, they were able to play around the positions really well, but when the circle's not favoring them, they're not able to quite do as well compared to their first day of action. Though Hyunbin, MVP of this game, Master Angle, very happy with DRX. Again, the tidal wave on the western edge, doing very, very many good third parties in these western fights. And yeah, Human allowed to shy by QXZZ. I'm sure QXZZ really wanted to get involved, but it's good to see QXZZ is adaptable. He can play as one of your main fraggers. He can slow down a little bit to set up his teammates.
Well, let's take a look at the overall leaderboards here, 7, and it's Alpha 7 to finally break that 3-digit mark.
And luckily, not only that, DRX able to keep it close there with that win, able to keep it close with that performance as well, because if this squad wouldn't have been there, that lead that you were talking about earlier, Hot Jukes, would have been even better.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, that's still a mighty nice lead. That is for sure. They'll take that all day long. Looking on down the leaderboards, though, guys, I think it's, we heard John say it a little bit, and I'm going to definitely put that nail in the coffin. We're going to see a new champion here, without a doubt. D+, yeah, just way too far behind at this point.
Yeah, it's game over. Yeah, do we agree? It's done? I think it is. I think it's definitely relatively close for them to be completely out of the race for this trophy, unless we have one of the biggest comebacks. But as of right now, currently how they're playing, 7, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Okay, D+, I'm going to cut you some slack, because Ozal's my boy. Yes.
This is the most biased thing you can say.
Oh, hey, no, wait, hold on, let me finish. This is me being absolutely biased, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
For them, they need to get back-to-back chicken dinners going into Miramar. If in the first Miramar is not a chicken dinner, I don't care if it's second place. Even if they get 10 eliminations, no chance for that back-to-back championship.
Yep, literally do or die. Do or die right now.
I told you, the fact that their win was on a city finish, it did not give me any confidence that they were going to be able to maintain those performances. And you know what? I wish I wasn't right. I was on that one. City finishes are very random, and they were able to just keep the 4 players alive to the very end versus Alpha 7 to secure that win. It's done. Though looking at the top players of this game here, we've seen Top. We've seen Top with a mini 14. Again, he gets 3 elims for almost 1,000 damage. He was popping heads always. When you see Top with a mini 14 and a 6x scope, you're in for a good time.
Yeah, and I'm going to be looking at the #1 player right there, Killer Joe, with 892 damage, 7 elims. We'll be talking about Amori. We'll be talking about some of the other players starting to pop off here in this PMGC. I feel like that's definitely another player that has showcased his skills, especially for that squad. Every single time we talk about Go Gaming, we end up talking about Killer Joe putting up those eliminations or damage or just getting those off angles that we even saw yesterday in Rondo.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed by Go actually during the league stage because all the players kind of had similar performances. No one really stood out. We didn't have that big MVP contender for the squad. We have that now in Killer Joe, which gets me excited of can we see him maintain these performances going into the next few matches, Miramar for today, maybe even day 3 of these finals. Killer Joe putting his name on the map here for the PMGC.
I mean, he definitely holds the record for the longest S12K shot in the tournament so far.
It didn't hit though. What do you mean? It didn't hit.
Hey, but he took that shot. We'll count it, baby. You
Wait.
know what I'm saying?
No, we don't
Yeah,
count.
no choice. Yeah, no choice. You know what, though? We're going into Miramar. Max, right? Finally. What are your expectations going into Miramar?
Alpha 7 are really good on Miramar. I kind of want to lean into that one a little bit. I mean, which
No,
team
no,
am
no,
I
no,
looking
no,
at?
no, no. Come on. Go on that one. Go on that one.
Okay, Alpha 7
Yes?
will do well on Miramar.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Thank you, Max.
Why?
No, because that's actually a great point. That was the best performing map yesterday for that squad. When we talk about Rondo, if we go back and look at what they were able to do in Erangel, it was pretty much non-existent for that squad. Whenever we actually ended up going towards Miramar, they ended up with fourth place, and I think 6 elims, and then a second place. So for this squad, if they can actually continue on this performance in Miramar, and if for some reason those other teams that are currently trying to catch up, DX, APG, DRX, if they slip, then we're going to be posing that big question that you were asking earlier, Hajux, about that lead that we've been talking about, and also Smash Roll coming into play on the final day.
That Smash Roll is going to be insane, guys. So just a quick reminder for everybody, right? At the end of the day, the team with the top points, 10 more points than that is going to be that Smash Zone. So if Alpha 7, let's just say they were ended the game with 100 and they're on top. 110 points in game 1, they win the next chicken dinner, they're the champions. It's all over, right? So I think Alpha 7 going into Miramar, right, are going to definitely try their hardest, of course, to get all these points.
Yeah.
But if they have that big gap, that's going to be a huge advantage because it's going to be so tough for any team to possibly even break to that Smash Zone.
Yeah, I would love to see Alpha 7 take the approach of focus on getting a good position early mid-game. And after that, if you have a good spot, you just leverage it to be able to get a double-digit elimination game. Because if you increase the point threshold for the Smash significantly and you distance yourself from 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, that Smash ruling is going to be really hard for any other team but yourself to execute.
Ah, look at that Carrillo. He's smiling. He knows he's in a really good spot right now. Oh, my goodness. You know what? 7, I'm asking you
I
a
don't
question.
like that smile.
You don't like that smile?
I don't like that smile.
It's too confident.
Carrillo, get back in the game. What you mean you're smiling? I like him being serious. This is, remember, I wanna throw it back to a couple PMGCs in the past. Alpha 7 goes into the last day as first place. The pressure, they're not the ones chasing, they're the ones being chased now, and then we see a drop off.
You took me back to 2023 right there.
Damn
I
right.
was like, oh yes, you're right, that was a thing.
Yeah,
But
so
new
that
team,
even though you guys think I might be miming, I kind of want him to
No,
be focused
yeah.
and actually be present in what's currently going on, and not just enjoying that 12-point lead, because honestly, that 12-point lead can disappear in just one match.
yeah, and actually, as we're talking about Alpha 7 maybe being a little bit overconfident there because he's smiling, good man.
That's
You know
not
what?
the
He
case.
gets
That's
smart.
not the case.
No, like one thing that was interesting, and I think you pointed it out to me, 7, we did see, I think it was Guizao or Obscure over-peaking a little bit too much, overlooking that position, and he gets knocked. If they don't do that, that might have been a back-to-back chicken dinner for Alpha 7, so sure, you just got 2 wins, don't let it get to your head, play it safe, play it in regular, don't over-peak, because taking those casualties in a lobby like this, they get 1 knock on you, they are going to push it, like DRX, for example, so those small individual knocks can hurt you significantly in a lobby of this caliber.
And it is players that it is their first PMGC Grand Finals. Remember, they've been to PMWC, but now at this stage, a lot of people consider, a lot of the players especially, consider PMGC to be at a higher level. They hold it at a higher status too. So I'm hoping that that confidence that these players have had for the longest time, it continues on. And now we're looking at DX Xavier here, and yeah, that's exactly what we expect to see out of them right now. Just distraught in currently what's going on.
I want that picture as a meme, and in the text in white below, no circle, question mark.
Oh man, it's been so it's so brutal, man. You know, we're going into Miramar. We'll see what DX Xavier can do. As we look a little bit further down the leaderboards, you know, we talked about how D+, they're not going to be able to be the champions unless they win this game. Going a little bit more towards that mid-pack, though, 7, right? When it comes to a team that you're seeing, what team do you feel it's do or die for them right here in this Miramar?
Do or die?
Yeah.
In the mid-pack?
If they want to win. If they want to win this tournament.
And they want to win, I think I would have to look at the squads. First of all, 10th and below definitely needs to end up with some improvements.
안녕하세요. D+ 기아 팀 놀부입니다. 게임을 처음 시작한 거는 학생 때부터 시작했고, 그리고 프로게이머를 시작한 지는 한 3년에서 2년 정도 된 것 같아요. 저희 팀 폼이 작년보다는 좀 안 좋은 것 같아서 실력이 더 늘었다기보다는 약간 비슷하거나 조금 아래인 것 같은데 포레스트가 그 형이 들어왔을 때는 약간 저희 팀 파비안 선수보다는 그 싸우는 교전력이 더 좋다고 생각해서 데리고 온 것 같은데 약간 그 점에서 합도 안 맞고 그 원하는 팀 게임이 안 나왔던 것 같아요. 저희가 25년 시즌에는 그 선수가 바뀌는 부분도 있었고 저희가 하고 있는 방식이 맞다고 생각하면서 잘못된 방향성으로 풀어나가려고 했던 것들이 좀 문제였던 것 같아요. 저희가 노력한 만큼 또 열심히 하면은 다른 팀들한테 밀리지 않고 잘할 수 있을 거라고 생각해서 PMGC 끝난 후에도 한국 팀이나 또 아시아 팀들이 잘할 수 있다고 생각할 수 있게끔 하는 게 좋을 것 같아요. 이번 연도 저희가 처음으로 저희 자력으로 세계대회에 왔는데 이제 저희가 작년 세계대회 우승했던 것만큼 압박도 있고 또 다른 사람들이 기대하는 것도 있을 텐데 그에 못 미치지 않게 PMGC라는 무대에서 2연속 우승하기 위해 저희가 더 열심히 해서 꼭 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
Merhabalar, ben Berke Saylas Çetin. Elim Kale Sports'ta ayrıca konumda oynuyorum. PUBG'ye ilk çıktığı günden beri oynuyorum. Ailem o zamanlar izin vermiyordu. Gizli oynuyordum. E-spor yoktu o zaman ama başka oyunların e-sporlarını takip ediyordum. Yani bir e-sporcu olmak istiyordum. PUBG Mobile'da buna açık.
Who have won the title? RCB picked to the post in South Korea. D+ Kia.
Benim için geçmişe kaldı ama aklıma geliyor illaki tabii. Bazen geceleri özellikle turnuva bittikten sonraki ilk aylar böyle geceleri editleri açıp falan izlerdim yani bir duygulanırdım. Ama ileriye bakmak lazım yani bir yerden sonra. O yüzden o turnuvaya dair herhangi bir şey hissetmiyorum. İkincilikte sonuçta güzel bir başarı. Ama son maçtaki talihsiz alanlardan sonra nasip değildi. Belki bu sene olabilir yani. Yani bu sene güzel başladık. Yani WC'de daha iyi bir sonuç getirebilseydik bu sene benim senem yani bizim senemiz diyebilirdim yani. Aslında daha yani çok uzun bir yolum var. Elimden geldiğince çok şey kazanıp kendimi tarihin güzel bir yerine yazmak istiyorum yani. Bu işi en iyi şekilde yapmak istiyorum. Dünyanın belki de en başarılı e-sporcularından biri olmak istiyorum kendi alanımda. Takım değiştirip de iyi olmamın sebebi de birazcık da disiplin ve tecrübeden kaynaklı. Servet amcam ve Çınar amcam kendi öz ailem dışında. Onlara çok teşekkür ediyorum. Eski takım arkadaşlarım dahil, yeni takım arkadaşlarım dahil, bütün bu ana kadar gelmiş geçmiş bütün takım arkadaşlarımla. Onlar olmadan ben buraya gelemezdim. Onların emeği de çok etkiliyor takım oyunu olduğu için. Onlara da buradan çok teşekkür ediyorum. Ve beni destekleyen herkese de çok teşekkür ediyorum.
Siapa yang paling pintar ngendok di tempat-tempat yang aneh? Siapa yang mati duluan terus suka nyalain orang lain?
Kadang nih dua nih.
Siapa yang lootingnya lama, rotasinya juga telat?
Banyak.
Siapa yang paling disiplin ketika di screen?
Gak ada disiplin, gak ada.
Siapa tukang nge-clash?
Semua.
Siapa yang ada aim jago tapi connectionnya jelek?
Siapa ya?
Siapa yang paling bawel di tim?
Ya paling bacot sih dia sih.
Paling bacot.
Paling bacot dia.
Siapa yang paling lucu?
Paling lucu. Aduh.
Oh,
ini paling lucu nih.
Siapa yang kayak abang-abangan? Semua.
Semua abang-abangan. Semua.
Siapa yang paling kayak adik gitu kayak orang yang harus menjaga?
Nih, kita sama Moana berdua.
Siapa yang suka ketawain orang lain?
Semua ini ketawa di semua.
Siapa yang tukang komplain?
Gua. Paling dia lah.
Rosemary.
Siapa yang paling susah bangun tidur?
Rosemary.
Siapa yang makan paling banyak?
Rian kayaknya deh. Moana, Rian nih, berdua nih.
Siapa yang paling Paling bersih. Paling bersih. Sumpah paling bersih.
Siapa yang paling gampang ke distract? Siapa ya? Kadang anak-anak ada sih semua rata-rata.
Tapi semuanya ada.
Semua.
Siapa yang paling banyak kan?
Oh masih Rian.
Itulah kita permainan kita tadi yang kalian udah tonton. Terima kasih banyak dan see you. Kita
To actually continue and do that, then that's why I think that team is not going to have a chance, Jukes.
Makes total sense.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
when you really look
great
at it
point.
like that, there's some point analysis, Seven.
Yeah,
What can
I love
say?
how in depth he went the entire time. That was like the best 5-minute point I've ever heard in my life.
I love
Like
it.
life-changing, really.
I love it. But you know what? For maybe
Need a
people
sip
that
of
are
water.
just tuning
Good job.
in. Yeah, maybe people that are just tuning in right now. Could you mind repeating yourself, Seven?
Yeah, give me a second. I need a sip of water after that 5-minute spell I just did there.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Well, you know what? Actually, we got 45 seconds left into the game. We're going into the first Miramar. Max, how excited are you?
I'm very excited, and I'd be even more excited if Vampire wake up.
Oh!
They are the local team. They're down in 14th. We're not seeing much from these guys. We know what they can deliver. I'm going to start being critical. You've got your home crowd supporting you. Vampire, where are you? What's going on?
You're hoping Vampire wakes up. I'm hoping APG get at least some placement points because you have been non-existent. If I'm not mistaken, please let me know in the chat. If I am, they have not gotten a single placement point today.
Well, you know what? It's time to heat things up. Let's get into the action. We're about to head into the sandy desert of Miramar. And I think that's a great call, Max. I think that's a great shout for teams that you're looking at. Any other squads you could possibly be looking at as well?
I was going to say Team Flash, but they're kind of on the up and up, right? Playing more aggressive. I'm liking it. And they're going to be looking to get some big improvement, maintain their aggression.
Yeah.
But D+2, I mean, every team at the bottom I feel like should not be there, but this is because this lobby is so bloody stacked, man. Everyone should be higher up, but there's only so many points in these matches.
I'm so hyped up for Miramar. I was already taking my headset off. I was cleaning my glasses. I'm like, all right, we're about to jump in. This is it. Show me another alpha. No, just kidding. I want to see, I genuinely want to see APG wake up. I think it's time.
Wake up, guys. Get ready. Let's head on over to Miramar. The plane is flying. Let's go ahead and take it on over to our casters.
We are getting back in towards the desert for possibly our last stint here, Blank. There's no guarantee that we'll see it at the end of tomorrow. It could all come to a close early. We'll be home in time for tea.
You've brought this up 5 times now.
Yes, because it's very important. It's a major feature of the tournament.
And tomorrow I guarantee it's going to 6 games.
Okay, well, you guarantee it all you like. But it could still not be true.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
But
Not with
I
Alpha
think-
7 doing this, though.
I think it's going to go to 6. It usually does. But we're in the sky right now over Miramar, which in the past was typically Alpha 7's preferred choice of source was Miramar. And we'll see if they can get some compliments on this condiment right here on this game, because I do think, you know, get some more wins here, set themselves apart from the rest, and then, yeah, they prefer quite a while tomorrow. They are the only team that would be able to hit up that smash ruling.
They
and
do have that
potentially
lead.
end it all early, John.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Now you're cutting it on. You're dancing to my beat now. Absolutely, though, with the lead that Alpha 7 have, they do have a significant advantage and put everyone else at a significant disadvantage here. And over towards the northeast side, with the circle we go. So up towards El Azahar, up towards water treatment, Cruz de Valle, up on that northern edge. Let's see if APG will indeed wake up. The desires of 7, will they be answered? Because in the party bus, it is not looking very festive. Oh, that's a bad start. Oh, they're taking a lot of damage. They are wending their way across the road, slowly, slowly. They take the damage, and they keep going. A couple more shots for Mormon. The iron sights are there, and APG on their last legs, but they're just over the horizon now. Mormon with 12 rounds left to go. Looking to connect a shot, but it will not be there. How on earth have they done that? A bulletproof umbrella out the window. Just about avoiding the damage. that would have taken them down. Trading off beautifully, by the way. If either player had taken one more shot, they would have been down.
Yeah, what a crazy escape that was from APG. You are right, they were definitely on their last legs, and they'd gone through at least 6 pairs by the time they got to that point. Wow, wow, wow. Not really sure I can congratulate them on that either. The case
yeah, no, I think you're right.
A bit of an unlucky streak there coming through from EA. Not quite able to get those final shots in.
Wow, you hit some, you miss some. They missed quite a lot though, didn't they? That was,
yeah.
I think the bus took a heavy hit for them as well. I think
it was probably the perfect vehicle to have. Many seats to switch between. You're basically playing roulette in the back of the vehicle.
That is true. I wanted that seat. No, move, move, move. Oh, well. They came up with the goods in the end. If you guys want the goods too, make sure you are redeeming using the code on screen, PUBG x PUBGM. Zol trying to keep as quiet as possible. He's redeemed those codes, and everyone is out to get him for it.
You redeemed the only code. Potentially the top 3 code in 4th place right now. Tied up between 3 teams. The amount of times that we've had 3 squads on 3rd, 4th, and 5th tied. It's happened too much throughout the entirety of PMGC, in fact.
It's interesting. I mean, it's an interesting feature, and I shall have to do some analysis on it as to why it is happening. So exactly what is causing this, because it is an anomaly. Oh dear, E-Arena continue to have a tough time of things after not being able to get the knock or a flush or a point. Over towards APG, they now have taken a knock their way, and another one, Reefus finds it. But APG, okay, no, I thought Zol was going to have to win that challenge as well, but he's staying alive. Has he been spotted? Are they turning around? Maybe coming back to this one? This isn't in the zone, so this is all chicanery on the southwest side.
APG's had a bit of a weird start, haven't they, really? Trying to find some semblance of defense here, but nice shot from distance as well with a heavy over towards EA.
It's not been a good start to the match. E-Arena and Vampire, the 2 home ground Thailand teams, are getting punished right now. 13th and 14th on the tables. It is not going to be a fun experience for them, and they are very limited in their possibility of getting up towards that top side now. At this stage, it is going to start to be more and more of the tables counted out in terms of getting up towards that 1st place position. And I think it feels like Kara and Vampire have joined that number alongside DK. E-Arena, they are very much on their last legs. If they don't do much by the end of the day, I'm counting them out too.
Yeah.
And beyond that, the same will start to happen.
I mean, it's very, very, very cool that D plus Kia managed to make it here, but it's very, very, very uncool to end up in 1st place last year and then finish in 16th the year after. That doesn't feel great. But I want to make it clear, it's very, very, very cool that they're at least here.
Oh, yeah. we love the fact that the potential back-to-back championship team are here, because it's still technically possible. They could still do it. Can you imagine? Goodness me. They could do it in 2 games, mathematically.
Yeah.
Because you can get 10 placement points and up to 60 Elim points in a match.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Oh, and with a Rondo, actually, you can get more.
Yeah, easily they
so,
can do
yeah,
it.
they can basically get it in 1 game.
Yeah.
And then pass that smash boundary, and then win a chicken dinner in the next one.
Quick win a chicken dinner, done.
Yeah, I mean, it's that easy.
Bish, bash, bosh.
Just get a 70 elimination Rondo.
Just Elim everyone. Do it.
Seen that guy?
Elim now.
Elim him.
Yeah,
Right now.
Elim him.
Elim him. Oh, torn Elim from Elim. Seems like the rest of the lobby is sentencing DK to that fate. Vampire not having a good time of it either. A bit of a stake through the heart. It seems like they shall not arise today. But everyone's turning around and just getting away on super low HP on these vehicle runs, Blank. It's the Bandage Brigade for Gooey. And he will stay alive for the time being. CEO pops a shot, pops 2, pops a couple more, but again, they just get away from it.
Yeah, well, this lobby is basically the entire lobby is the Bandage Brigade right now. We are wrapping ourselves from head to toe, and it's not looking great. It's not looking great. It's been a tough approach for a lot of our squads towards this circle. I believe Thunder Talk right now quite like their position. I also quite like whoever the IGL is right now.
Can we keep it that way?
Can we keep it that way, please? I think that they are the worst offenders. I complain about Rosemary, but I think they are the worst offenders. But to be fair, also, at least they do it together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the saving grace.
That is true. When there's a call, they do follow through. They follow through on it.
I have seen actually some chats online about Rosemary at the moment, and you know, it's good to see different perspective, because I think some people say that perhaps the rest of the team can't keep up with him. I'm not really sure what I lie on right now, but I think that patience overall would help the team tomorrow. Just a touch. Just a sprinkle.
They're on 69 points right now for Alter Ego in 6th place. Nice. But not nice enough, unfortunately.
No.
It needs to be nicer.
But for Indonesia, it's a ridiculously good result.
Yeah, it's a brilliant turn up. It's something we've been waiting for a while now, so being in and amongst the top pack is good news, because they are very, very close to the podium, right? They're 2 points away from APG in 3rd place. DRX, they're definitely not out of reach. Alpha 7 right now probably are for the time being, but they could slowly, incrementally make their way up there to join them.
You could do it in 2 games. No. You can actually do it in 2 games. You can. This is not like joking. You can do it in 2 games.
Over like 70 elims.
You don't need to. You just need to get a couple. Just get a couple here. And get yourself some high placing games. But Alter Ego at the moment taking a bit of a fight with D+, who arguably is currently the weakest in the lobby.
They've had a tough turn.
Hey, Vampire can at least say they did better than the champions from last year.
We beat the champions, guys.
We beat the champions.
That's all you need to say in the social media bio.
Yeah.
Champion beaters.
Champion beaters by strong 10 points.
For now, anyway. We'll see if that changes, because D+, they've still got some life in them, I think. I think they might not end on the bottom spot. But that's a strong might.
Mm-hmm. Regnum Kari currently playing around the fielded area over on the northwest side. Don't always find this the most comfortable positions for teams, but it will keep them out for quite a while. Alpha 7 are coming in on their northern edge, so they will have to keep them out. Luckily for Regnum Kari, Alpha 7 is likely to combat Mad Bulls first. They might be able to pick up the pieces afterwards, but their position isn't amazing for finding those shots.
It's not phenomenal.
I'm curious to wait and see what happens from that spot on the map, though. I think there definitely could be some action in that area.
Ooh, bit of action from Nolbu. Spots Alva and gets that knock, but has to reposition with the blue. Unlikely that this gets fully flushed. Alter Ego should be able to res this, but D+ want to put pressure on. Chip's actually lighting up the off angle on Rosemary, causing a little bit of a back off there, which means that the approach over the hillside slightly easier. Rosemary very fast on the heel, and the blue zone starts to envelop the fight. Alva actually not getting fully rezzed here, but Rosemary with a long-range tip tap with the Mini 14 doing work.
Back it off.
He needs to back it off now. That's what Blank wants. Is it going to be in time, though? Has to hop out of the vehicle. It is 2 under pressure. Can't move fast enough. The blue zone's upon him. Needs to be careful. Rosemary's down. Takes too many shots. Could not get in the vehicle fast enough. Does get the knock, but he is punished. And I feel like you're pretty vindicated at the moment, Blank.
I don't really need to say anything, do I, honestly?
No. You said all you need to.
Yeah, again, the right play there is you get that initial knock, you've covered your team.
But
then you just get back to the rest of the squad.
Rosemary down. Alter Ego do well.
Potentially.
It's the rules.
Potentially.
It's the rules.
Yeah, I'm curious on this next circle, though, which does head over towards Vampire, in fact. Actually getting them a little bit further up the leaderboard. Thundertalk also meandering in the hills over on the eastern side. The Xavier, I do think that the desk was absolutely correct, honestly, on their assessment of that team. it's also a little bit sad from, you know, yesterday, the desk hearing that they felt like a third place team after they finished yesterday. But it seems to be the case here. I think DXavier is a great squad.
Oh, Wild trying to hold the door frame, does manage to catch it on the pre-fire. Not even needing to go out for the flush. That will come through very thick and fast as Red Bulls are down to 1. Pusher, the last to stand. Magnum Kaya playing on out the rest of this one. D plus Kia now moving up over towards Thunder Talk. They have got 4 players alive. And they've left Alter Ego to their own devices. For the time being, they've allowed them to pick themselves back up to 3. So they can get towards Moana, who is really deep inside the circle blank.
Yeah, he has created an anchor point. Kara finding Ida. I think R8 was trying to make a little bit of a sneaky maneuver. I think it's pretty bold of them to go for that. Swinging through that eastern side. That western side, sorry, over towards the east. But they do grab themselves a building, and Kara wasn't quite able to stop that from happening.
R8 managing to get along the roadside.
Maybe it was a sick rotation. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong there.
Maybe.
I don't know how they made that happen, though.
I thought you were going to say, I don't know how I'm wrong. I'm never wrong.
I'm wrong quite often.
Frequently, you're pretty right, though.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I definitely can be wrong. And in this case, I think maybe I am. I think it was maybe a good push from R8. But still, it just went unpunished, which I found surprising. I think that's the main thing. APG losing members on a slight split here. I think that is Rezable, though.
Could be. It's a little bit out in the zone on the western side, but it should be pick-upable. If not Rezable there, they can try and reposition it. And the blue zone, yeah, you're going to need to get a little bit closer with zone 4 coming on in. That shift goes down south, over towards the graveyard, over towards the position that Team Flash hold fairly convincingly. That's the last player of the Bulls going down. That point goes over towards R8. And E-Arena, they're still giving it a good scrap on out the northwestern side near Hacienda. Having a good time of it, but they were busted down earlier to 2 players. So there will be a limited point scoring capacity in this match.
See how RCB handles this, to be honest with you, because they are sandwiched between quite a few teams, in fact. It's more like a cube sandwich, to be honest with you. It's a very weirdly, geometrically assembled sandwich, because there is a fair few teams around them, all locking them in place.
It's more like a Scotch egg.
It's like a bread prison.
A calzone.
I guess that's what a Scotch egg is, but for the egg.
Yeah, exactly. It's a calzone, right?
Yeah,
Same thing.
it's an egg prison. Egg bread prison.
A burrito.
Ooh.
All things
that it could be.
Surrounded by bread. That is what we're looking at to get on with this one. Kara trying to make toast out of E-Arena right now, playing on us 2. They don't want to lose too many more, though. They've lost 1 already. And any more, probably going to spell disaster for them. Nade over the top from Tony K does not connect. Of course, R8 would love to chime in and third party this. Nades continue to find their way on through. The Villa may look like paradise to some, but right now, it is a nightmare lock-in for these squads. Because Kara can't leave until E-Arena are dealt with in some way. In one way or another, this fight must conclude, and CEO takes to the shingles. Tries to step fancy.
You could say that Kara right now is a little bit like an egg.
Okay. Well, CEO looks to boil him. Will not be able to do so. Hops out the pan instead. And now Joker and Tony K are giving them a massive run for them. Wait, hang on a minute, they're down. All 3 of them fall. A little chime in comes through the off angle from R8. That's terrible news for Kara.
Yeah, it's a good flex out from R8. All jokes aside about eggs, that was a fantastic flex out from R8. Just frying EA. Almost like an egg.
And they're able to poach a point away from them as well.
They absolutely
right? So they're able to add that one to their tally instead. For R8, I mean, this was a surprise team, right? Coming in as top spot from the Gauntlet. It doesn't seem like they've kind of lived up to that target, but they definitely have shown a lot of potential, right? Specifically, a lot from Amori. The guy has been a massive clutch. The issue is that they haven't been able to channel that in the right directions, into the right situations. It seems like he is always having to clutch rather than being able to perform as a solid line.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that Amuri right now, if I'm looking at this objectively, I would say Amuri is really the only player here who is up to standards of a PMGC.
Wow.
I think that the rest of the team all has a lot of experience on side. I think for Marth, you could say that as well, to be honest with you. But I just think this team needs a little bit more experience on side. Ida has had a lot of experience in the past, but at this level, maybe not, right? However, the potential could skyrocket for this team over the next year. They could even make it happen on this PMGC, you know, if they're able to find the right zones, the right circles. But my point stands. For our rate, there's still a lot of potential for this team. And just because Amuri is clear ahead of the rest of them, in my opinion, doesn't mean the rest of the squad can't get there, because they absolutely can. Ida can. Prestige has had a long history in PUBG Mobile, and I think that Marth, you know, taken under the wing of Amuri, so could be that guy for the clutch moments, much like Mafioso used to be for Alpha 7.
We were talking too much about Amuri, and he did go down. He tried to roll out for R8 on the northwestern side towards Regnum Kaya. And nothing else happened after that. He did not. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Meanwhile, the circle moves away from that south side a little bit more. Team Flash not going to have the assistance there at the moment. Ulf having a pretty good compound on that corner of the road. And Alter Ego as 2. They're going to have an amazing game because they don't have Roseman.
We have to stop saying.
I will not be stopping.
We have to stop saying. I feel like I've gone so hard on Rosemary today. I've tried to make it clear that I think he's fantastic as well, but I'm going to leave that team alone for a little bit. I feel mean.
You can have too much Rosemary. Such a thing exists. Marth. Ooh, gets spotted by Ulf off in the distance, but the burn is good over towards Goat Team. That's actually coming from D+, who are further south of this one. Seem to have an angle. Grenade over the top. It's just Prestige now remaining. Ida getting taken down. A lot of danger on this crossing. And they're not in the zone, Blank. They do still need to move forwards. Dropping these smokes, necessary to pick this back up. But APG, they're going to have angles. But as soon as they step too far forwards, that's when D+ Kia chime in again.
I mean, there's definitely angles coming through from Ulf, but I do think here, by this tiny little mound on the ground, it's possible to get one player up. Aaron, though, does find Ida. Weezow down from DX Xavier. Is this DX Xavier starting to pop up a little bit more? I'd love to see it.
Could be. Could be. Alpha 7, though, having a real tough time. Revo now the last to stand for them, in fact. As a solo player, this is good news for the teams chasing, but it's DRX who are still alive as well, who could be another major hurdle to cross. Revo gets spotted, and Alpha 7 fall. Blank, our top spot now, will stay at that triple-digit boundary. So teams behind can chase. Regnum Kaya on the north edge have 5 elims already. They're looking to challenge off against Vampire, and beneath them, it's Ulf on that south side. Both from Turkey. We'll see if that familiarity is going to play into the wheelhouse of either Regnum Kaya or Ulf.
I mean, for Ulf, their position is not impenetrable, right? I think it's definitely possible to go for this. It will be tough, though. But there is a large amount of area, even on the east side, that Regnum Kaya could head over towards. What they really need to do at the moment, though, is clear out the majority of the north. If they can clear out the majority of the north, then their life gets a lot easier. They could even opt not to fight Ulf until later on in the game. But yeah, I think at the moment for Regnum Kaya, this is very much opportunistic gameplay. But with 5 elims in the match, again, we said it before, Regnum Kaya, they're all about that consistency. They can set themselves up for success in that early game. Eventually, they're going to start to figure out that second rotation, which is what they absolutely have done today, I would say. And I think the assessment is that Regnum Kaya is on the up and up from here.
I feel like Regnum Kaya in a 3-day tournament are a force to be reckoned with. I think when it comes to 2 days, they're a little bit easier to subdue. But in 3 days, on that stretch, they get a read. Somehow, they're able to just download that information Well, I know how. It's Silas, but well, to be fair, they do have analysts and coaches and things behind the scenes as well. But it's a steady head on the shoulders that is guiding them to victory in matches. Unfortunately, though, they've just lost Wild to a knock, and Vampire going to try and test them now. Lazarus spotted, though. Heavy hits coming through from Loxy, and a nade over the top from Zedwolf to keep Wild safe for a little bit longer. Steps back over towards a nade, though. Zedwolf, be careful. Just about dances out of the way of that one. Maybe the second follow-up will be a little bit more potent towards him, though. Does do damage, but doesn't take the cake on the shot. That nade again, nearly taking him down. He is getting out of the way, but he's running straight into the firing line of the next one. Gets a flush, gets that knock, and Vampire, they're doing damage of their own. Regnum Kaya down to 3, now have to cross the road all the way south. Vampire really making them suffer.
Yeah, there's this case where Vampire is able to move up, but they would just not leave Regnum Kaya alone, so it forces poor Zedwolf in that position where he is desperate to get a second knock there. If he's able to get the second knock, then maybe they would have had time to get Wild back up, but they're going back for it in earnest. There's a swing pass coming through from Loxy. That makes life so much easier now for Regnum Kaya.
And they go for another one. Gooey down as well. Zedwolf does get knocked, and it's a 1 versus 2 now on the challenge. Vampire caught lacking. Will not be able to pick up the teammates now. It's all up to Miaula as he goes out wide with the shotgun shells, trying to play close range. Zedwolf needs to get picked up fairly quickly under the vehicle. Shot down there, comes through from Silas. Able to stop the funny business. They lose Wild, but they stay alive as 3. They're up to 7 elims now, Blank.
Loxy just smearing bat blood across the desert here was disgusting work. DXavier getting backed off the position from Thundertalk, who are shifting into gear sighting very soon.
Nades up. DXavier not connecting, but they use it as cover. Moving forwards, that short plateau really stopping them short, and actually APG chiming in. That is bad news for DXavier. They lose 1, very unlikely to be able to stick around for that revive. D+ also trying to step towards Paragin, but Nolbu just about able to win that trade. Thundertalk might try and step forwards, take that point away from them, but no, a second elim found. It is, however, just Nolbu now left standing on the south side for D+.
And Flash is in his way, so it's sort of unlikely that's going to go through. I got worried for DXavier there because I did feel like Thundertalk was just going to send it. Luckily they didn't. For Ulf, they actually have a lovely spot to work with, and I think that for Regnum Kaya, their option here is sort of to crash E-Arena, but even then Ulf's going to have sightlines over towards us. This is a very tough push for them.
Do you wait for DRX to make a move, though, out on that east side?
You've no idea. You've no idea they're even there. They've been quiet for a long, long time.
That's true, but they do have 4 elims. Alter Ego.
Oh, here it is.
They've been holding on the shack, and Thundertalk go for the push on in. It's not going well to start, but King's trying to hop up. Immediately he's taken down. Moana gets shut down as well, but Thundertalk are getting plinked away from those off angles, and AJ can only look on in dismay as his teammates are taken out, but so are Alter Ego. And that is going to leave us at 7 teams remaining. APG, 8 eliminations. Regnum Kaya on 7. And TRX on 4.
I only have 2 words for that. Gear sighting.
Oh. You had to do it to him. AJ super low on the rollout from the blue zone. Trying to travel on in down the roadside, but that's not going to be pretty, especially when the vehicle rolls away from you. Even the cover doesn't want to stick around. That's going to be Thundertalk going down. APG, hang on a minute, there's a roll-up.
That's nice.
It's Regnum Kaya finding
That's
2 from
incredible.
APG. That is a huge pickup on their 2-2 split. Reapus is next on the menu. Silas hops out before the damage is done all the way on his health bar. And Loxy wants the rest of it. Over towards Doc, but he goes down. It's a trade-off. Can they get back in for the res, though? Can they get Loxy back to his feet? Because Zedwolf's down as well.
Very unlikely. I think right now, for Regnum Kaya, getting themselves up towards a top 3 is the highest priority. Loxy is 100% gone. I love the push, though. I love the attempt. For Regnum Kaya, they are now just looking for a higher placing. Already a lot of eliminations on this game, but I do not see Flash allowing Silas to leave, and they do not.
Keep him under lock and key in the meantime. DRX still looking to chase towards Alpha 7. Another elim to look for. And will rack up the point. Yunbin now storming around the front, but caught by the off angle. Ulf should be able to clean this one up now. As DRX are drawn a little bit short of the mark. Don't think that they've crossed that 100-point boundary, which means that we're getting closer to locking in our Smash boundary. at the end of next match. We've still got one more Miramar to play today, but this should be an Ulf chicken dinner. And this might be able to put them close and in contention as well.
I think for Ulf, didn't they win the Erangel?
Did they win the Rondo? I think they won one today.
I thought they won the Erangel. The ones to...
Oh, maybe.
I'm not sure.
I think it might have been the Rondo. I think it might have been the Rondo.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure. I have to go back and double check. But right now, they could be on for a big game here. 7 elims found. They're racking it up to 8 now. Second place locked in. Team Flash as well, getting into this one very late. And we know what they can do in the last moments of a Miramar. They do have a little bit of tenacity to them. But for Ulf, they're on 69 points, so now up to 70, I think, with that elim. So we'll be put on 80 with a chicken dinner, and if they can get those two, that'd be 82. They very much would be within striking distance, Blank, and that's the aim of the game right now. Stay in that conversation. Keep up with the leader.
Zeus will not be making this pass from the rock here. And I think Tops will be the final member once again, as is tradition there for Flash. And the shots are clean from Aaron.
Put him back behind the rock. The rollouts there, the nade, the spray, the backseat swap out. And it is Ulf for a chicken dinner on our first Miramar of the day. They don't look super happy about it. It wasn't the biggest elim count, but it will still put them in the running.
Yeah.
I think that puts them up to 81 points, Blank.
I mean, fantastic stuff. 2 phenomenal Turkish teams. We've got DRX as our South Korean representatives, Alpha 7 from Brazil. The regions that realistically do very, very well usually at PMGC. Super cool to see here. I'm glad to see Aaron get himself a win under the belt. I think most people know I'm a big Aaron fan. Been saying this for multiple years now.
Absolutely. I mean, he took the European scene by storm as a rookie, having a major impact, getting MVP type titles. And he's moving from strength to strength, Blank. He's maturing, he's developing as a player, and he's stepped into a roster that supports him.
It is scary for me. I saw him earlier outside the green room. He's no longer a small child. When I first saw him, he looked so young.
Absolutely.
But he's a real man now.
He's got hairs on his chest. Let's head back over to the desk to see what they have to say about the grown-up Aaron.
And it's Ulf who get their second chicken dinner on the day. They get one in Rondo, and they get one here, right towards the end in Miramar, Max.
Not gonna lie, very straightforward game, right?
Yep.
They're not challenged on the crossroad of this Miramar match. A few teams do get close, and you know what? They do get 7 eliminations before going for their big game-winning push and making sure they do get the elims onto Flash. But it's a good defense, really. The thing is, there's so little to say because it was so well set up.
Yep.
Right? Everyone they would see taking shots, making it known that, yes, there is a full squad in this compound. You come to us, we will fight you. And we still have the resources to take on those fights eventually. They do even pull up with the cars, with the buggy, the roll-up here into the backseat. Ketch able to find himself that elimination, and of course the chicken dinner. And the spread, Aaron, the rising star from Turkey, stepping up big time with those 4 eliminations.
Not just any Aaron. According to our casters, the grown-up Aaron. I mean, putting out those 4 eliminations, 872 damage, but I'm with you, Max. Yeah, pretty straight cut win for them. And a team that's currently not on your screen that I do kind of want to highlight because I feel like they have been improving on their mistakes from day one. Team Flash, once again, able to defend against the push from Alpha 7 and stop sending them back to the lobby. Alpha 7 ends up getting 0 points in this match. And for that squad, I mean, after that fight, they were avoiding just so many fights and just moving with the circle, playing that edge, and ultimately it secures them a second place.
Yeah, I mean, a crazy game overall. Another team that we saw some really good effort from was Regnum Karya, Max.
Yeah, actually, northern side position, very good hold. They got a good fight versus DP. I was a little bit surprised. I think it was Silas and Wild. They were like taking their time to approach that fight, and unfortunately they did take a casualty off the back of that, so I was quite surprised by that regardless though. The big send, the big sweep here, 7 onto APG instead of crashing the compound of Ulf. I think that was a good decision because again, Ulf were fully ready for that crash to happen. So going for APG, that would have possibly giving them full control of the southern side. But guess what? Flash were there and they kind of ruined it for them.
Yeah, Flash, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, Flash just kept moving up there with the circle little by little and just stopping. Even though they didn't end up getting a huge amount of eliminations, they just kept stopping certain teams from just making pushes. But for Regnum Karya, I mean, this is going to be a great performance for that squad in regards to eliminations, because if I'm not mistaken, they ended up getting upwards of 10 eliminations. And I'm with you. I was hoping to see a little bit more proactiveness on that fight that was happening with Vampire Esports. Ultimately, they got their stuff together and actually pushed as a team and were able to eliminate Vampire.
Yeah, very good execution there at the end. They were able to fix those slight little mechanical mistakes very quickly, which is what we like to see from an experienced team like Regnum Karya. Here we go, though, the rotations of these squads. Alpha Gaming, pretty typical, dropping Chumacera. No Orangutan to deal with this time. And they are going to be moving in on the southern side of San Martin. And it's been just very clean cut also for APG rotation-wise. It's very step-by-step, playing the western edge, which APG like to do. And they took especially some big fights to control those dips over to the west, which are very strong to hold on to. Until, and I think that was kind of their undoing, they go for a little bit too big a split, which Regnum Karya saw, and they used to instantly turn the fight to their advantage.
Yeah, take full advantage of that in Doc. I mean, we got to back it up a little bit more. Doc with the nade on D+. That was perfect for that squad. I was hoping to see some placement points, remember, before we went into this match from APG, and boy, did they answer that question and follow it up with a lot of ilms. I mean, look at the top 3 teams. 9 or 10 ilms for those squads.
Oh, very top-heavy elimination-wise. But look, another game where we have a lot of Turkey teams at the top. We have 3 earlier today, right? I think it was maybe on the Rondo game. And now we have Ul first, Regnum Karya second. Turkey here, they pop it off.
Jukes, I think they know. PMGC 2026, where's it going to be? Turkey.
That's right.
They're fighting for who's going to get invited.
Yeah. yeah. Take us straight there, baby, because, man, it's a lot of work to be able to get here. And this was a really, really big game for Regnum, especially the fact that, you know, Alpha 7 didn't put up any points. And there's another team as well. Once again, huge underperformance here, Max.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier, I'm kind of used to it. Xavier, no circle, no points, sad Xavier. Also, D+ Kia not able to quite leave the bottom of the rankings. But yeah, grown-up Aaron. Is that what?
Aaron Prime.
Yeah, I think that's what Blank was saying. Grown-up Aaron.
Giga Aaron. No, is that not?
No.
No, okay. Well, yeah, but again, good presence from him. And it's so cool to see, right, that during last year, he was stepping up massively for his team. It was Zeus back then.
Yep.
And he was given a shot for this tournament with a very knowledgeable team, and he's been doing great things, and actually so good, in fact, that they are going to be pushing up very nicely here in 5th position.
Oh, let's take a look at these leaderboards, though. Alpha 7 stay exactly where they were. DRX inch closer, only 3 points behind, and with that performance from Regnum, they put themselves in a great position to possibly catch up to them here, 7.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Jukes. That lead that they have with 12 points can just disappear in a blink of an eye. That 12-point lead comes down to just 3. Regnum Karya able to get even closer towards Alpha 7. Then you have APG with those 2 placement points that they got this match. The only placement points, I have to repeat it to everybody, the only placement points that they have gotten so far today. Now, for APG, the fragging is still there. I want to see even more from this roster. I want to see even more from this squad if they want to challenge, especially going into tomorrow. We're getting closer. We're going towards that last match, Max. And whoever ends up being the first place team is going to get +10 at the start of the day tomorrow if they want to make it to the Smash Zone. And then after that, that team or any team that gets that threshold will be able to win via the Smash Roll.
And you could have multiple teams in that threshold because it starts on Rondo. Inflated points. Neox, we didn't see it happening big time over there, but if it does happen today big time, that could be so damn impactful. Actually, on this game, Silas being up there. No, we've seen Wild, Loxy, we've been seeing Z-Wolf, but no, this time around it is going to be Silas. The IGL popping off every once in a while. It's always good to see Silas still performing at this level.
Hey, right? You gotta put that stamp down, right? Say, hey, I mean business. I'm here, baby. And he's putting in work. One team that really kind of stands out to me, it's kind of like, I get so excited because I think they're doing great, but at the same time are just struggling. It's Alter Ego, right? I mean, we're seeing like pop-off performances from singular players. Like in that last game, you see Krypton by himself putting in work, Max, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, how do you feel like Alter Ego's feeling right now, where they're at?
Oh, they're getting caught a little bit mid-rotation, unfortunately. Here they were down to just a duo in a shed, which that shed was, luckily enough, still in circle very late into that game, and Krypton got an amazing Molotov and grenade that allowed them to completely outplay Thunder Talk. But yeah, the rotates here, I'm not seeing as much scouting as I saw initially at the start today. They're just sending it because the circles are kind of shifting away from them, and when you do that, You lose a player to a very good shot. I mean, you're in a lobby like this, they see you coming by, you lose at least one player, and in this case, you lose big, heavy hitters.
Yeah. Well, guys, make sure you go log into the game right here, right now, so that way you can get that mini 14 skin, the Polar Party skin. You have only until today or tomorrow in order to get it. And as well, guys, if you want to get that permanent Rev Up emote skin, you got a little bit more time, but don't waste any time, guys. Hop in game. Make sure you get all the goodies that we got going on right here. Last match of the day is coming up. This is the game that will set that Smash rule threshold. I really do. It's going to be exciting because there are a lot of squads that could set it right here, right now, Max.
Yeah, really, it's so close at the top. I'm loving it. So many different regions too currently in the top 4, which I'm very excited to see how that's going to be working out. But looking at Alpha 7 still right now, they're the ones that can be setting that threshold super high, trying to distance themselves from those teams that are also near the podium or in the podium. So how high is it going to be? And are we going to have multiple teams like 10 plus somewhat points away? Because that, I'm telling you, sure, this game is very important because, as you said, it sets the pace, it sets the point threshold for the Smash Zone. That Rondo tomorrow, you're going to see teams go ballistic just to try and get in that Smash Zone early on.
And one team that hasn't been performing well in that Rondo, at least so far in the past 2 days, Alpha 7. So we are hoping that today they finish off strong here in Miramar, especially for all the Alpha 7 fans out there. Now, the top 5 are currently just separated by 19 points.
That's close.
That's not going to be enough. I mean, if anything can happen, we already seen multiple times throughout the day where second place, third place, and fourth place get eliminated early. At the start of the day, that kept happening over and over again. That allowed Alpha 7 to push themselves up and propel themselves to that first place. Those top 5 teams need to make sure they put up a great performance here. You don't want to be going into a big gap tomorrow and having to play catch up.
And the thing is, the top teams are being very consistent. You have one bad game, you start to fall behind and be with the Smash Roll. If it was like 2024 without the Smash Roll, fine, no problem. You can come back. But with the Smash Roll, it's a bad time.
Yeah, and the fact that we got Rondo, right? Rondo, I mean, we talked about it, right? It's going to mix things up so big time. And when it comes to Rondo, we haven't seen that crazy Neox Factory hot drop. We were talking about it a lot. We didn't see it today. We didn't see it yesterday, right? With teams especially, right, that need a bunch of points. What do you got to lose at this point? I think tomorrow they have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could if you're at the bottom. I don't think the teams that are close to making in the Smash Zone want to go Neox. I think it's too risky because if you lose it out, you're not in the Smash Zone for another maybe 2 games, right?
Yeah.
I would recommend not going for it. You can do what Team Flash did during the league stage, which is you wait outside Neox Factory. Whoever tries to leave, you third party it, you shut down that rotation, get easy eliminations. There's a game plan that could be really good. Or, one thing we did talk a lot during the league stage, Hot Jukes, find that solo player that's trying to go for the recall, playing it passive, and you target that guy to ruin the chances of one of these top 4 teams.
I say these teams, before we even think about what's going to happen tomorrow in Rondo, we got to focus on this last match on Miramar because that's what's currently at stake. They need to be able to put up the points. They need to be able to do whatever it takes to make sure they are within contention. I mean, you can see just how crushed DX has looked throughout the whole day. They just haven't looked like themselves. They haven't played like themselves, and it has to do because the circle hasn't been really favoring them. They haven't been rank pushing. If we had to compare 2 teams, Max, I would say DX Xavier yesterday, bronze rank pushers. Today, Alpha 7, conqueror rank pushers, because whenever they were placed by the circles, it wasn't just the placement points that they were getting, they were backing it up with eliminations.
It was an ultimate royale lobby. Just higher tier level, kind of PMGC level right here. And actually, I'm looking at R8. They've been slowing down quite a bit. They had so many big flash out performances during the first day. Hot Jukes, right now, R8 been slipping, currently standing in 10th position. If there's any point in time you should try and initiate that comeback on day 2, it's in this next Miramar match.
You need to get it done. So many squads have to win this game if they want to be able to be crowned champions tomorrow. Let's go to Miramar for the last time here in day number 2.
One more shot to set the Smash boundary. That's right. I'm going to talk about it again, and you can't stop me because it is going to be locked in at the end of the game. 100 points right now for Alpha 7 would mean it would be 110. We'll see if that is going to change. Who is going to jump up and join them, though? That is the big chase that is on this match, that is on this Miramar for potentially the last time. Let's get into the desert.
The last time. Today, at least.
Today, at least. And maybe for 2025.
I sounded like I just had a deeper voice than you.
I don't know if that's. I don't think that's. I actually don't.
That's
think
mainly
true.
because I just had the biggest bubble in my throat from a very fizzy drink.
Yeah, well.
Things are going to start to bubble over here, over on Miramar, though.
Are you going to say something, or should I start talking? You're holding your finger out. Like
I was like, I have something.
Okay.
I did have something.
Do you know what it is?
I did have something. As the Max man was saying, this is
Right.
sort of like an ultimate Royale lobby, and I'm like,
okay.
No, Max. This is PMGC.
Oh, well. What's the difference? There's a lot. Okay,
Yeah,
no, I'll
it's
take
a
that
big
back.
difference,
I shouldn't have said that, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Circle goes out to the west side. A lot of teams are dropping over near Los Leones, Blank. Got DXA, you've got Team Flash, you've got... who else is that down there? Getting in and amongst
Who is
it.
that?
That's D+. That's D+ Kier. They're also around that area. Could be a little bit treacherous. Circle centers up north of Monte Nuevo, south of El Pozo. Alpha 7, again, in El Pozo, maybe on to push that boundary higher.
Technical Turkey.
No, it wouldn't be
The Tech Turkey.
the Tech Turk.
The Tech Turk. The unofficial Turk.
Tectonic plates shifting.
Tectonic?
Something like that. It's gone away from us.
Turkey plate.
Subduction zone?
It's like a really high magnitude of a turkey. At least an 8.2.
Round it up though, so 9.
No.
You gotta round it up.
What? I don't.
You gotta round it up.
Wouldn't we round down?
Yeah,
though?
we definitely would. But you can, just apply the ceiling function.
Sorry, guys.
And you saw it.
We've gone.
It's last
off,
match
we've,
syndrome.
we've gone off piste. Okay, it is last map. So, and I was here very early to meet Bam Bam. You see.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
We had to be here. We had to be here to see one of the greatest performers of our time. Purportedly, not my words. They were my words just then, actually. I lied. Tricked you. Alpha 7 getting the high ground very quickly. Obscure up the top. Looking to try and obscure the battlefield, the rotational paths around them. That high ground is very, very dominant around this sort of area. You do need to be careful, as we always highlight when someone goes up towards a high ground like that. If you get knocked there, it's very unlikely you can get rezzed by the rest of your team, so you do need to be careful. Mad Bulls want a peak of their own, but they're much further north, and looks like Push has not quite got the horsepower to push himself up there. If he had a Mini 14 with a Polar Party skin, he'd look pretty cool while he's up there. Actually slams it in reverse and might be able to get up after all. But you guys can claim your free Polar Party skin for your Mini 14 by logging in today or tomorrow. After that, won't be available for free on that deal. Will not be there for you. An emote as well, you can claim that. And that one will be available all the way up until the 25th. So you don't have quite as much of a hurry on for that.
You do not, but
still do it.
Just like Pusher on the peak of this mountain, that Polar Party Mini 14 skin is peak. So make sure you pick that up. Like we said, not a lot of time left on that one. Obscure Mini 14 as well as an SLR. Only 30 bullets in the magazine. So actually not a lot of long range on this guy. You could probably call the M4 with the 3X his long range option. But even with 180 bullets there, like, you're putting in a lot of sprays to make that happen. Favian with a DBS, a classic.
Ooh.
But again, it's too little.
Oh, no,
It's
is it?
too late.
That is nasty. D+. Standing on Fabian's shoulders right now. They're not in last place. Blank.
Yeah,
Their chicken dinner breaks the tie.
It's really big and it's really early, apparently.
Hell yeah, it's last game time, Blank, and it's now time for D+ Kia chicken dinner.
Oh my God, you might be onto the formula right
Look,
there.
I'm not seeing the numbers anymore.
What are you seeing?
You're
seeing real life.
I'm seeing. Don't laugh at me like that. You just agreed with me, and now you're just like, you're playing analysis jiu-jitsu right now.
I'm not playing chess, I'm playing checkers.
Yeah, you're strutting around on this chessboard like a pigeon right now, and I will thank you to stop preening your feathers.
I That's funny.
It's not. It's a bit funny. It's quite funny, actually. Nice
Oh,
one.
dear me.
Don't I look like a mug?
I looked over him. And he just had this face of defeat. He stopped talking. Oh, that's really
You're
good.
like, yeah. No. That's what's happened then.
That's very
It's so mean.
That's tickle.
Look, guys, this is what I have to
You
deal
know
with.
what you were
guys.
saying was great, man. Then, yeah, what happened after was maybe
Get
a
another
bit-
bubble
it
in your
wa-
throat.
Was
come
a
on.
mishap. Yeah.
Fabian, he certainly didn't have any
This
bubbles
was
in his
crazy.
throat. He absolutely popped off. And Carl Torigo in half. Wait, is Rosemary still alive? Have they still got Rosemary on board?
I think Rosemary.
Was he one of the two?
Yeah, I think Rosemary's still up potentially.
Ooh, they're somewhere.
We'll see. We'll
They're
see.
out in the blue zone somewhere.
I was laughing way too hard to check, so that's my bad, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, with the circle up towards the western side, there is still the western road in play, where Go is currently hanging out, and quite a bit of the western mountain, all unplayable zone. So a good chunk, at least, removed from this one. Depends how hard the western circle on the zone 2 goes, because that is quite a large shrink. If it does go far over towards the west, we have a real game on our hands.
That would be nasty. I mean, that huge outcrop of unplayable terrain right on the western side would make things very, very nasty to play, but there's plenty of other locations we could end up in towards. I feel like a lot, the worst scenario for a lot of teams would be just southeast of El Pozo, right? That field, that open area is so nasty to try and play around. Leaving El Pozo, basically impossible. That high ground to the east side of it, really difficult to play up against. I think for the Mad Bulls, it might be one of the better circles, though, on the north side, and probably for Alpha 7 as well, but they would need to regroup.
Yeah, and they do control actually a lot of area to Alpha 7 right now. It's not super obvious on the map, but they're currently controlling south compound of the field. They've got 2 outposts in Old Pozzo watching the high ground as well as the low ground rotate, and they also have a player from Obscure from Alpha 7 watching over towards Mad Bulls on that mountaintop. So Alpha 7 is holding a huge split, but I agree with every decision they've made.
All right. They're currently regrouping down to the south side. Kara, now the bottom of the table bandits, looking to try and launch themselves up against the Chaos Mongers of the lobby, Thunder Talk. On the south side of San Martin, north of Picardo. There's a hard north shift. Ooh, it's all the way up to the Mad Bulls territory. Let's get a carry on. Let's get these roads rolling with players right now, because they are going to be chock-a-block. The traffic, it's going to be rush hour, Blank. Everybody moving north, and Regnum Kaya leaving destruction in their wake. May allow Team Flash to pick up their player, sure, but that's going to slow Team Flash down and allow Regnum Kaya to make their second rotate, Blank. It's
Oh my
time.
god, it's happening.
Whoa.
I do think that Thunder Talk as well as DXavia might clash into one another, you know. I'm almost sensing the wide wrap coming through from Thunder Talk, who are currently in Gear King, over towards that north side where DXavia are currently wrapping around to La Cobreria, probably trying to get towards the hills on the north side of Credit Fields. That would make the most sense to me. This poor lad's just been left out in the open. That is cruel, out in the cold. Well, at least the heat here on Miramar, which is probably beating down upon him.
He's received a beating from some bullets across the way previously.
And now the sun as well. Could it
Yeah.
get any worse?
Oh, man. He's real dehydrated there. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Don't end up like this right now.
Hydro homies.
Terrible idea. Dehydration. It sucks. Don't do it. Thunder Talk.
I've tested it.
It's really bad. Regnum Kaya do finally get that point, actually. They leave it and think, okay, they'll res that and they'll come in later, whatever. And then they're just like, oh, I've actually got a point now. Nice one. Spray down from Kara over towards Thunder Talk. They don't go up towards DXavia. Are you mad?
No, they don't actually. They take a bit of a different rotate on this one. Try and go towards the roadside.
Whoa!
On the other end of things.
Whoa! That has
Deserved
gone
that.
poorly.
Yeah.
That was like looking like a beached whale coming over the top there in the party bus, and really not seemingly having the maneuverability of 1-2.
That's
Not great.
Really rough way to end for Regnum Kaya. I think it's very difficult to wild back up again. Likely they'll be able to pick up 2 here, but even then for Regnum Kaya on Zone 2, that's bad news. I mean, getting over towards Wild would require yourself to put to put yourself in the sightlines of Tulika.
What's Korea?
Tough, tough. That is a nice shot from Zed Wolf at distance. Very surprising. But Loxy does go down, and now it's very likely that Regnum Kaya should be going out fairly shortly. So that second rotate does come out to bite them. Not that I blame them on this particular rotate, on this zone. It's a very, very tough task to make happen.
But it's that opportunity that they've squandered now. Zedwolf with another challenge for Carrillo to roll up towards. I mean, he is going to be trying to call out a 1v1 here. Carrillo does have the cover from range. You can see Guizao and Revo on the west. So he can potentially get knocked and maybe even res beyond that, but the zone goes up to the northeast side. So Alpha 7 going to have to leave. Mad Balls really want to hold on to as much of this ground as possible, but I think that's going to be made harder by DRX on that north side, who love this sort of quiet early game, put pressure in towards the mid and on towards the late game. A real build-up team.
I would actually 100% agree with that.
Why do you say that surprise? Don't be so surprised by
I'm not surprised. I'm more surprised I haven't really thought about it that way first.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd agree with that. They definitely are a team that builds pressure, much like a closed valve there, and then all of a sudden the floodgates are open. I do think that this is the right move from Alpha 7. Regroup, make sure that's secured. Now you have a position to hold for yourself. Very nicely done. It is a tenuous position, but it is inside the circle, right? And it's going to be a while before APG do make their way over here. Likely they know a team's going to be crossing through that location. DXavier do make a quick rotate over towards the northwest side. I like that play from DXavier. They might want to recall Paragen at some point, just because DRX is not a team that you can really hold out 3v4 unless you're getting initial knock over their way.
Yeah, it's something that you do need to knock the wind out the sails somehow. That's a way to knock Ulf's wind. So it looks like Team Flash are looking to join towards the top side of these tables. At this point, from 8th place and down, Blank, if they don't get a big game here, they are going to fall by the wayside, right? So for Team Flash, it is kind of their last chance to step in and amongst that front page to join the top of these tables, which is what we said we've wanted from them for so long. They're actually on the doorstep of overtaking DXavier.
Yeah, again, I think that for the Flash, they're still making it happen. I'm very, very proud of this team, what they've done, what they've achieved, and what they've overcome throughout this entire year. It's very, very impressive stuff. I don't think you can ever take that away from the Flash. It's a team that I'm very willing to give some slack.
Yeah, I think it's only right, you know. They, as we've highlighted so many times, performing as a rookie in this arena, on this stage, is just so tough. It's just so tough, and nerves got to be electric right now for Team Flash as they make their way in on that southwest side under the purview of Vampires and Alpha 7.
Oh my
Big
God!
aid comes through from Seoul. That is huge at DRX.
Holy!
The pressure is vented off to the side, and it's immediately snapped up. The hunt is on for second place as well. APG able to do damage to DRX.
Oh my days. The Golden Ziol, the plumber, releasing that valve a little early there. And all you get is a tiny stream out of DRX. Nothing to be afraid of, as Ziol does patch up the pipes.
DXavier do have Paragen on that south side towards the edge of Crater Field, so can potentially look to regroup there, but it's under duress. And the shots are going to be sent over their way, not only by APG, but also by D plus Kia, who are on that east side flank and looking to try and push through the same angle. APG will take shots at D plus Kia, but this can be covered off fairly quickly. They can move back into more sensible positions to face off against this. DXavier getting out of this is a really, really big pickup, and actually getting away with it, seemingly, without taking a knock. It's pretty huge. Playing on as 4, but there's still damage to be done, maybe. Not quite finding it.
Yeah, D plus looking to chase there, but it is APG in the wing, looking to appear on stage now. Pull DK apart. We'll see what D plus can get done. They do spread themselves over the northern side ahead of Kara. And I think Kara being in 16th place is a big surprise to me also. They were the team with the highest points performance, I think, outside of APG. of the group stages for PMGC. It was a very impressive result, but they have not translated that very well at all through to the grand finals.
Yeah, it seems like their half of the lobby was much easier for them to read, to navigate. It has come crashing down for them here. D+ though, they've got a little bit of fight left in them. Alpha chiming in towards APG as well, so a difficult rotate from that northern side has left APG playing as 3. Top yet to regroup onto this position, and they are really under a lot of pressure now. And it was Rosemary, one of the 2 players to go down for Alter Ego, which means they're going to play well.
Yeah, which we found out good 14 minutes later. We had to finally check in with them. Of Moana doing their best to live on over towards those silos to the east of Credit Fields. Thunder Talk has had such a chill game. Waiting for that to change.
Yeah.
We're not quite at 20 minutes just yet, though. So we might have a little bit longer to work with for that team.
What's the crazy crash?
Where is it?
Where's
is it
the crazy
happening?
crash? I think the crazy crash is onto DX Xavier. Onto this position. That's the craziest crash I can think of.
I mean, the craziest crash would be down towards RA.
No, I think that's fairly linear. You know? It's like you just go down the hill. You go uphill, attack DX Xavier in a position that may not be the best. But they commit. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
Yeah,
that's my guess.
That would be truly gear sighting for them.
Oh, yeah. D+ Kia still on a tiebreaker right now. The only reason they're in 15th at the moment is because they got a chicken dinner at the end of yesterday, Blank. Which is crazy to say, given that they are on a tiebreaker for last place right now.
Yeah. All right, getting in towards our next zone now. Where is it going to hit over towards? There's a lot of high ground still inside of this lobby available. Goat's been trying to shift their weight around inside of this one. We do get a shift over towards the eastern side, which keeps Thunder Talk in. So I think we're going to stay in Gear King for now.
DX Xavier just took a double knock from a nade, and D+ Kia, it's go time. They don't have the time to crawl back. Paragin's off at the distance. Levi's is just not there for those reses. D+ Kia going to go slap bang into a wall. Feel like they could have walked there in the first place, but Levi's looks for the spray down through the V-Rock, looks for more damage. He strafes against 1, he strafes against 2, but it's not quite enough. Paragin, can you keep your team together? Because Levi's has fallen. Osal now down in the divot of the rock, and I think he's going to give up the ghost on the hold there. Paragin keeps his distance.
I don't think Paragin is going to move too much further forward right now. E-Arena falling off the cliff at the moment. They lose 1 player to a tumble, and Doc can't quite make it across there as it is actually Chips to find that really, really clean shot over towards him.
It's the last game of the day, Blank. Time for D+ Kia to do really well. Ooh. Is it happening again? Can they do 2? I don't know.
Just reminding everyone at the end of the day that they still exist.
Oh, we're supposed to play PUBG Mobile. Oh,
We
why
forgot.
did you say so? Everyone else
It's
is
been
tired.
4 hours.
it speaks to stamina on D+ Kia.
It does. Being able to pop off right at the end of the day. You know, it's usually those first games where they're the big ones. Moana gets taken out by D+.
Oh.
Who else really at this point in time?
And another.
They do control a really nice stretch of land. It's getting through Paragin, which is going to be a little bit more of a difficult scenario for them. Good tags.
Not the knock just yet. APG wanting to chase Alpha 7, but Alpha 7 have 7 elims. They've been farming this southwest edge flank. They're split. They're still 4 players, but they're 2 and 2 at the moment. And they are kind of trying to get stuck in on the north side. Vampire suffering to APG. This is dead center on the circle. You can see that roll up on the hillside, that flat open ground. Miaula stays alive against Reefus on the challenge. Top now, the last player alive for APG. Moves back, looks for the flush, looks for the res rather. Over towards his teammate, and they hold each other at distance for the time being, continuously looking to take those shots at each other. Goat team losing 1. Lazarus and Miaula now in a challenge. 2 versus 2. And APG get the drop on them. Top looks for more. Lazarus able to win that challenge, but Reefus on a sliver of HP stays alive. Where are the third parties? Where is Alter Ego? Alva, Paragin, someone peek over.
Just spraying through the smoke with a hope that he hits, and he absolutely does. But what a stacked out western side of the lobby here. You have Alpha 7, Goat, You have Mad Bulls, Alter Ego, E-Arena still living here. And nade over towards Kraken. It just disappeared. Did you see that?
I missed it. I missed it. So did the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Either way, flip, underarm, over towards Carrillo. Doesn't quite tag on the damage. They know he's there, though. They're going to be able to spot that one out. Tunica going down in the meantime is nasty, but Carrillo has the high ground over another player from GOAT team. This time it's Mad Bulls up the top. And Kraken's the last player to stand for GOAT team. Circle shifts. APG's duo right in the middle. And D plus Kia. Look at a goal up top now. Split the pins of Paragin. And now with the challenge not landing on target, will not be able to connect. And it's a clean take on the top of the hill, which could have been a major hurdle for them. But they're up to 8 now. Will have to descend, though, from this high ground.
Yeah, it's starting to push across, but it's a great spot for D+. I think they have a really good control over the zone now, right in the center. You can say APG also has a good spot, but there's only 2 players there. For D+, if they are able to refrag efficiently, that should be an easy wipe. It's a question whether they keep all 4 players alive there, which I hope they do, because the storyline of D+ only being able to win right at the end of the day is quite a fun one to have. Carrillo takes a fall. Right down, and Alpha 7, Guizao, as well as Obscure, a little bit confused on what to do next.
That slows them down so much, Blank. It was a fully just misstep coming through. You saw him just slipping, thinking, hey, oh, catch on something, but no. Goes down all the way, and that's going to slow them with the blue zone pushing in. They needed all the time that they could get, and it's not going to be provided to them. They're looking to pick this one up. I think Carrillo will be able to get up on. Oh, maybe not. No, okay, he has been rezzed there, and will be able to start getting that healing on board. Obscure nails the shot towards Joker, takes E-Arena out, so that will end their day on 55. And starting to count these teams out. Both Thai home ground teams have taken the tumble. Marceau now. They were joined on that bottom spot for a while by D+, but now with 9 elims, they're looking to put that 10th on the board and have a monumental game here, potentially. On the north side, they've got a decent split. There's one other team with 4 players alive. That's R8 on the south edge.
And Thunder Talk.
Oh, yes. And they are pretty crazy. So maybe don't get stuck in a fight with them.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're taking their time with it at the moment. This has been a very, very, I don't want to say passive game from Thunder Talk, because, well, it has been. But where they've been playing, there's been no reason to leave, no reason to move, so you can't really blame them for that. You can see everywhere else around the map has been a bit of a bloodbath, honestly. APG now dropping smokes in the face of R8 as they attempt to grab on towards his position. Prestige finding the first over towards Reefus, and now top left all on his lonesome once again.
On a complete broadside challenge there. Luckily, though, Prestige is backed off by an off angle. I think that is from Thunder Talk across the way. Could be from D+.
Crash time.
It may well be crash time.
I mean, 24 minutes.
Do you go to where DX Xavier were playing, right? Do you crash onto D+ Kia? At the moment, it looks like D+ Kia are trying to guard out that rollout, and that might be the wisest way to handle this. You know they're going to put you under threat if you don't. Nades over the top for R8 to back APG off. They're leaving litters of smokes behind them, but that's not going to stop the bullets. It will find their mark. Amori steps up for the spray down, and APG fall before him.
Amori able to immediately shut that down there. The janitor on R8, sweeping teams aside. D+ having these angles down towards Thunder Talk. How do they leave? And I think D+, it's sort of the bee's nest that you don't want to have to poke here over towards Thunder Talk, but already finding the first knock on towards them is a great result. Very unresable now for Thunder Talk, I would say. So they're 100% down to 3. And that will just confirm it.
Big nade. Nade in response. Not going to connect either. More sent out their way. Thunder Talk have to leave first. They have 11 eliminations right now on D+ Kia. Trying to add as many more as they possibly can. And slowing down Thunder Talk, I mean, this is necessary. HA goes very, very low to that nade. And now has to dash out. Osal looking to try and peek forwards. See if there's a player close by. Chips. He's crawling in the smokes. He's trying to play it secret. A little crafty-like. Maybe find AJ caught unawares, but gets that full med kit off. We'll see if he can get that one converted. In the meantime, Thunder Talk are actually taking down players from R8. There was a roll down in the meantime, by the way. AJ did fall. Amori looks for the challenge and will be able to take down the final player. Thunder Talk fall. R8 have lost 1. Amori's very, very low. And now it is just D+ Kia on 12 eliminations with 4 players alive.
Alpha 7 been up here for quite some time. Now finally get themselves in. Alva with a smoke inside the bushes. I feel like we've seen this somewhere before from Indonesia. Real flashbacks over towards Ryzen.
He's pretending he's called Alva 7 right now. Joining the ranks of the Brazilians. Oh, he's biding his time.
Such a flashback. It's such a flashback.
Oh my goodness me. That is years ago as well. A real old school reference coming through of the Bigatron players not here, but Alva channels them in spirit. Doesn't stand up to strike though, and now Kraken has the challenge. Carrillo looks for it. The shutdown is there. Kraken around the edge for 2. Now another one. Obscure, the last to stand. Alpha 7 will draw short on that bubble. They will set that smash boundary, but Obscure's there. Did he get that point? I think he did. D plus Kia chime in, but Fabian's down.
D plus would have loved to have third-partied on that. That's quite a few points to be able to grab there. Norbu has the nade. Looks to pick them off from the side of the blue. Maybe tags on there for quite a lot of damage. He does. He gets 3 hit markers. Now he absolutely knows.
But the bleed outs, they're going to go over to Goat Team with the blue zone being right there. And Guizhou now getting stuck on that bleed out as well. They're more concerned with the rest of the lobby. Alva is going to go down though. And 4th place, no elims. Not as big as they would have liked, but 4th place, still not the end of the world. However, all eyes on the returning champions. It's match 6 on the day, and it's just something about it. The stamina on these guys must be impeccable. Pity they can't do it earlier.
I mean, this is absolutely a redeeming game. This is the redemption game for D+. If they get all of these elims, damn, it puts them up towards like the middle of the pack, honestly.
Even then, though, I don't think it's possible.
No, absolutely not. But I think for D+, either way, it's a redeeming game.
Absolutely. I think that's the correct way to frame it. But they do need to win this.
Yes.
I think if they
that
don't,
is the test.
If they don't, then it's not. It is a very much last chance to save face. Even if you aren't going to save your run for the top to defend that title. Nolbu nade. Goes long, doesn't connect with the building. Guizhou could be in trouble though, because he's getting a 0 on. Unfortunately, though, the blue zone's going to push him away. Nolbu has to regroup. We're in from stage 8 in 30 seconds. It will close dead center. No one really has control of it though, Blank. Alpha 7 might actually have the better end of the deal when it comes to getting that full crunch on. But at only 2 players, it's got to be tricky. Alright, getting a knock sent their way. Is another brilliant pickup coming through from D+.
I mean, Nolbu's coming alive again. They know they already got a knock off this team earlier, so it should be a 2v3, which they're very happy to take here. But Amori, off in the distance, that's the guy I'm looking at.
Osal, though, a little bit closer, and behind the ridgeline might have the cover. Obscure drops down, Obscure tries to fade away, and there will be shots from every angle, just about surviving. In the meantime, though, Marth is out, and so will Ida, soon to be clipped around the ear. Another point added to the D+ Kia tally.
I think this is a massive game. A lot of points. Nade goes long, but not long enough. But Nolbu actually gets a tag in through the smoke, which is great news for him. Might be able to find a bit more. But this could be an 18 elimination game coming through for D+. A 28-point match, and it's looking very likely. The D+ is going to continue the legacy they set yesterday.
Goodness me. Right from the outset, we were talking about it. 18 points, nearly doubling their points tally in one match would be huge. But it's Alpha 7 who are right now looking to set that smash boundary as high as possible. The nade not quite finding its way around. Is the angle good? Is the geometry there? Obscure dodges one. The second is there as well. Guizhou goes down. The nade detonates. And it is D+ Kia to do twice. The end of the day, chicken dinner. They find a way to keep themselves alive.
The tactical back-to-back. The defending champions with an 18 elim game. A massive match for D+. Incredible stuff. And that should shoot them up towards, like I said, the middle of the pack. Is it possible tomorrow? Very unlikely. For Alpha 7, they set the target high, John.
What was it, like 32 points at the start of this match? Something around that metric. The fact that they have, as I said, almost doubled their points tally from 2 days in one match
Yeah, 36 at the start. It's going to be a lot of points.
I mean,
here.
it was absolutely insane what they've been able to do
They're
there.
around the 70s now?
You know what? Give them 80. Why not? After
Oh,
that
no,
match.
not at all. It's like
give them
60.
give them 100 and set no.
They're on 60-some.
The other big news from that match, of course, was Alpha 7 locking in second place, getting a lot of eliminations, moving that Smash boundary all the way up and up and up and out of reach maybe for some of the teams chasing.
It's going to be very, very hard. It's going to be match 4 probably. Match 3 if teams do really strike out, where they'll be starting to get those opportunities at a smash. But like I said, Alpha 7 now has a lot of time to play with tomorrow. And it's going to get nerve-wracking, especially with 2 chicken dinners today and 2 second places. Oh, they are close to making it happen.
Oh, they have so much behind them. They have so much backing them. But will they be able to hold the first place spot?
Alpha 7 finished the day on top with some serious numbers here. But it's D plus Kia that get the chicken dinner once again in the last match. What is going on with this tournament, Max?
I have no idea anymore. The top team's dominating. D plus be like, oh, it's PMGC Grand Finals. Here we go. Here's a big game. And they were dominating the Northern fight. Like, this felt like OG D plus Kia. They fought APG, there was the side of Xavier, there was Kara, full Southern control of the ridge, eliminating R8, then onto Alpha 7. So well done. What was going on?
Dude, I have no idea. This is just so crazy. At this point, I mean, is that the highest elimination game we've seen so far in the finals?
In the I was like, DRX had a pretty big one during league stage, but finals, I think so, yeah.
That's
15.
crazy.
Yesterday was 15. I can't remember the ones from today.
Yeah, I mean, that's wild.
It might have been. It might have been.
Yeah, it might have been. I mean, and it's so crazy that they do it right here at the end once again. It definitely is going to put them at least in a position to get some serious cash here, Seven.
Man, they wanted to go for that back-to-back. You know what, D+, I have a challenge for you.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm about to be on some serious copium. Because if this squad... Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I was good.
I had him.
I was like,
nah, there's zero
oh.
chance.
No way.
As much as I like the squad, as much as I would love to see another team get a back-to-back win and become back-to-back champions, we haven't seen it since Nova, it's just not going to happen.
Sorry, man.
It is.
See what we do D plus to my boy. Come on.
Hey, well, you know what? We could have an Alpha 7 champion here. A good old-fashioned Brazilian team crushed it today. And it's so wild, right? Because we saw D Xavier, right?
Yep.
On the top at day number 1 with those placements, and they just could not replicate that here today.
Yeah, they just fell off massively. No circle going their way whatsoever. And Alpha 7,
Yep.
at least, you know, they got some circles given to them on the Erangel, but boy, they were using it so well to just obliterate the entire lobby, getting so many high elimination games. They get second place here. I can't see what the point threshold is going to be for the Smash rule, and to see exactly how close the teams just below Alpha 7, how far they are away from that Smash ruling.
I really wasn't lying earlier when I said yesterday, day 1, D Xavier, bronze rank pushing. Today, day 2 of Grand Finals 2025 PMGC Alpha 7, conqueror rank pushing, because that's exactly what it felt like. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. The eliminations just weren't quite there for DX. Even when we talked Peregrine multiple times, we have said it today. I got to repeat it just one last time.
Sure.
Even they thought that they ended up getting lucky as well. For me, Alpha 7 was able to take massive advantage when the game was given to them and put themselves into position to actually be able to get the eliminations and back it up even with good performances here in the last Miramar. Because remember, in that first Miramar that we played earlier today, they did absolutely nothing. They needed to finish strong, and boy, did they take advantage, especially after all those teams that are chasing them got eliminated.
It's true. I mean, we lost DRX, Regnum, Kara, Ulf instantly. Alpha Gaming down to just a duo. Alter Ego down to also a duo. It was the perfect setup for them, but not only them, not just Alpha 7, also the side of R8 that were in the middle pack. All the teams above them got eliminated, meaning that was a golden opportunity for them to do that catch-up play, and they got a third position thanks to, guess who? It's always Amori. He's popping off for this team and keeping the hope alive for Mina.
Yeah, Amori definitely the big standout player today. I mean, it's so crazy. We had I mean, there's definitely some individual players that if you keep them alive, they are gonna punish you one way or the other.
There's a player always on a team where you're like, oh, they're down to 1. Oh wait, it's Mori. Or maybe.
Yeah. Or both.
but it's good to have at least one player that can do that for your squad. Even if this squad doesn't end up getting into a top 5, this is the best performance, hands down, that I can think of that we have seen coming out of MENA. A huge step up this year when it came down to PUBG Mobile Esports for that region, and I'm hoping it's going to continue, because what do we end up seeing most of the time, Max, when we see certain teams step up in the region? Oh my gosh, Korea. Okay,
I was like,
I was about to say, Korea, ain't no way you're going to be able to survive that one. But going back to what I was saying in regards to MENA, for this squad, I mean, they're just going to keep improving, and I'm hoping that everybody in that region is taking notes, and it's going to improve as a whole as well.
Yeah, maybe Falcons are like, maybe we pick this up for EWC. We'll see how it goes.
No, they got Ari.
No. I was expecting maybe more stuff from Genji, but no, Ari, Mori, one of the best pickups, I would say, maybe ever in the MENA region. Has been doing so much heavy lifting as we go towards the final plays. That grenade, by the way, from Orsal.
Oh.
In the smoke, right behind that palm tree, beautifully executed. You can see excited about that win, but not over the moon, because they also know, right, it's a little bit too late to really compete at the top despite getting that massive win.
Yeah, you know, just some quick little fist bump, just quick little, just like, good job, we'll take that, you know. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely insane, right? Because we have that smash roll coming into effect. We're going to take a look at the overall leaderboards here in a little bit, and that'll definitely show exactly what we got going on here, right? But going into, I think at the end of the day, right, what really surprised you, Seven? Anything that really stood out to you?
I think it has to be Alpha 7's performances.
For sure.
Honestly, if
You're
we're
asking
being
him.
completely
Yeah,
honest,
that's
it has
true.
to be Alpha 7's performances. A DX drop-off, which honestly, we kind of knew it was going to happen as soon as the circles didn't end up going their way. I try to highlight it as much as we could. All of us try to highlight it as much as we could when it came down to those placement points, discrepancy to the eliminations. That was a big one. And another big one, if I'm being completely honest, is the team that I have winning PMGC. Yes, this PMGC, Alpha Gaming. I was expecting them to show a little bit more of what they were able to showcase yesterday. That wasn't the case. At the end of the day, luckily for this squad, they started waking up, which was nice to see. But overall, I would say for Alpha Gaming, just an awful performance in day 2.
They have no placement points, man.
Yeah.
That's the main issue. If they would have as much placement points as they have eliminations, first place, no doubt in my mind, right? That's what we could be expecting from Alpha Gaming. And yeah, the Alpha Gaming, good day 1, day 2, falling off a little bit. They'll try and come back strong into day 3. But again, how long is day 3 going to be? That's the issue. You have a bad day 2, fall behind, and Alpha 7 keep popping off. They're popping off back-to-back win. They're doing a second place on Miramar. It sets a very, very negative precedent for, can these teams even compete in the first place if we see Alpha 7 just popping off? They get a good circle next to next to George Pole. It's done. It's game over.
Yeah, I mean, man, tomorrow is going to be absolutely crazy, guys. We had a great day number 2 here. But you know what? Let's go ahead and take it on over to Barney, the stage, with a nice little interview.
Two winner chicken dinners today, and an absolute masterclass on Erangel from this team, now causing Alpha 7 Esports to be at the top of the leaderboard. I've got Revo here joining me. Revo, congratulations for such a great day, for first and foremost, but secondly, we have to talk about your new duo. You know, Grisao and Obscure playing out of their minds. I mean, they both got MVPs today. How much of an impact are they making on the team at the moment?
Então, primeiramente, parabéns para vocês pelo resultado. E ganhando essas 2 partidas seguidas, com o Guizão Obscuro e ganhando MVP. O que você tem a dizer sobre eles no time agora? Ainda mais ganhando MVP essas 2 partidas.
Bom, acho que eles são uma aquisição muito forte para a Alpha 7. Eles são jogadores excelentes, eles sabem o que deve ser feito. E é um conjunto de equipe. Eles jogaram muito bem e vão continuar jogando assim para sempre, se Deus quiser. E é isso, vamos embora para cima.
So yeah, they're excellent players, and we have like a very good chemistry in the team. So yeah, we plan to be together forever, and yeah, that's it.
Together forever, that sounds great. It sounds like a fairy tale, I like it. One day remains. The trophy awaits, of course. Day 3, it's always a super tough day. We've seen glory and we've seen defeat on day 3s, haven't we? What's your thoughts going into that final day? How confident are you you're going to be able to lift that trophy?
Então, o terceiro dia é sempre bem difícil, né? Bem tenso ali, todas as equipes querendo pegar o primeiro lugar. O que vocês vão mudar para amanhã, vindo para esses últimos 6 jogos?
Acho que não vai ter mudança nenhuma. A gente fez um jogo bom hoje. Claro que tem algumas coisas para corrigir. E a gente está preparado e que seja feita a vontade de Deus.
So it was an amazing day for us. We are not planning on changing like a lot of things regarding gameplay. We are like very safe and we are playing super good. So yeah, I want to thank God for everything and I'm super happy to be here.
Well, as long as we see more of what we saw today, I'm sure that you guys will be lifting that trophy by the end of the day. Revo, thank you so much for joining me in this post-match interview. One day remains here for the PMGC Grand Finals of 2025. But before you go anywhere, let's send it back to the desk to round out today.
Oh, you heard that was 7 screaming out that do Brazil, baby. You know, Rebel feeling good. Hey, he's all smiles going into tomorrow, 7.
Remember what I said about smiling so much? Remember what I said about smiling so much? Calm down with that smile. And he actually ended up smiling because we were. I was yelling at him. I was yelling at him. Calma, like calm down. It's okay. You guys been here before. That's what I'm hoping. I mean, we're seeing the stats here for D+. Congratulations. But right now, the main storyline is Alpha 7. For this squad, they've been in this position before. And I'm sorry, Alpha 7 fans, me included, I have to remind us of this. This squad has choked in the past when they go into the final day with a lead. They play completely different, but that was before we had the Smash Roll. Now we have the Smash Roll. Now things are different. And honestly, I cannot wait to see what the overall is going to be looking like, because that will give us a bigger picture of not just the gap that they have, the gap that is going to be for the other teams to reach that threshold of the Smash Zone.
I mean, you said Alpha 7 used to be chokers, but they have Obscure and Guizao. Does that still apply compared to the old Alpha 7? I don't know. A little bit of a roster change-up. Maybe the ones who choked are not there. I'm not putting the blame on them.
I mean, it could end up being in regards to, like, the IGL, which at this point is Carrillo
Still
as well,
yeah.
right? We have a superstar within that team that is none other than Revo. He's been through those stages as well of the squad, so they have a lot of maturity. They have a lot of knowledge here, and as we're looking at the match ranking, look at that. I mean, Alpha 7 ends up with 15 points, and then there's a big drop-off until we see APG Max.
Yeah, 7 points for APG here. Luckily enough, they still have 2 players alive pretty late into the game, so it kind of redeems it for them this match around. I'm still on Alter Ego, though. These rotations for the second half of the day, mid-rotate, losing 1 player, losing a second, down to a duo. In a lobby like PMGC, I'm sorry to say, a duo is just not going to cut it. You're not going to do well. And here we see also GRX not quite able to back up their good performance earlier on today, especially on that final Orangle near Yasnai Poliana, so they're also having a significant drop-off. I really want to see the leaderboards, man. How close is it going to be?
Yeah.
What's the point threshold going to be looking like for the Smash Rolling tomorrow? And are there teams that can compete, maybe, with the other teams in the first match?
Before that, we got to check out to see who our match MVP is. Of course, it is going to be Osal.
Again?
Your boy.
Yeah?
My boy Osal,
My
but
boy.
it's a not back-to-back.
Back-to-back at the end of the day. It's so wild, right? And it's so crazy to see. It just wasn't like a regular, like, oh, you know what? We got Impala and we just snuck in. No, they got a crazy amount of eliminations here.
Oh, yeah. This one, I'm like...
This is a good one.
Okay, this is a good win.
This is a good one.
I cannot be too critical about it. Good push onto the southern side, too. Love to see how they were trying to execute that entire game plan, just sweeping the northern side, the big high ground positions, getting as much information as possible, and able to get himself a massive win that they needed. Now it's just for extra prize pool. Again, top #1 race. For me, it's over for D+. We should be crowning a brand new team tomorrow.
And it's gonna be, we don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
Like,
yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah, it's so,
I'm not jinxing it. I'm not you, Max.
Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy that you bring up that, you know, Alpha 7 have had trouble in the final day, but I will say they are just set up perfectly. I mean, you couldn't really ask for it. I mean, in this game, the last one, 2nd through 6th place out, they put up a big performance. It's going to be looking really, really good. You know, now, another team that could possibly catch up to them. Which one do you think it could be here, Max?
I don't know. Which one do you want to talk about?
Yeah, which one?
DRX? APG?
I think it's got to be DRX, right?
Okay.
I mean, DRX are right there.
Yeah, I mean, DRX were looking fantastic, right? That Erangel game, the third party, the tsunami of DRX, as I talked about them earlier, just completely destroying the entirety of the teams over to the west. I would love to see DRX being able to make it happen, take the trophy back to South Korea, right, would be fantastic. But Alpha 7, I mean, unless we see a throw from these guys, which, like you said, has happened in the past for some of the players.
Yep.
Anyone could take it for me in the top currently 6. Top 5, really, if I want to be very confident on it.
By the way, earlier I was absolutely wrong when I said Alpha 7 hasn't really been performing that well when we go to Rondo, because I just took a look at the actual stats, and I think I'm going to be thinking of some other completely different squad, because Alpha 7 ended up 3rd place. And you know what? That doesn't even matter, because we have a match point. Alpha 7 finishes off with 115 points. 28 points ahead of DRX. And Max, something to keep in mind, is it just 28 points, or do we want to look at it as possibly 38 points because of that match point rule?
This is a massive point threshold between the match points and DRX.
Yep.
And the fact that we have a Rondo actually almost doesn't apply. No way you get, what is that, 28 point, right? In the first game on Rondo for DRX. That is a massive game. That's ludicrous. You'd have to beat the record in terms of how many elims you get for Chicken Dinner, which we've only seen once so far. 20 elimination bomb. It was on Miramar. It was DRX. But to do it twice in the same event here, 7 is going to be so hard to execute.
Yeah, and the reason why I wanted to correct myself in regards to Alpha 7's performances in Rondo is because they just need to get those 10 points. And so far, every single Rondo that we have played, they have been able to get those 10 points or more.
Yo!
And your daily MVP, Jukes, no surprise there.
Wait.
That is, oh my
Wait,
goodness.
What? Since when do we have an average elimination of 2.5 for daily MVP, and he's only got 13.40 minutes of survival time?
Unreal.
That's got to be a world record in terms of how low survival time is for daily MVP. That is mental.
It's so crazy. Every single time we got to see their cameras, we just saw frustration, right? Because they look to have so much success at times, but just little tiny things would just punish them. So, I mean, yeah, Rosemary, daily MVP, but you know, they're just not that happy, you know, coming into the final day. But man, when we look at that smash point rule, that is going to be a crazy thing here. Now, to remind everybody, right, you have to end the game passing that threshold and then win the next chicken dinner in order to end the game. So if Alpha 7 get 10 points on Rondo, win the first Erangel, this tournament's over. They're champions.
It's going to be tense. The fact that we could only have 2 games possibly is kind of a crazy setup. Actually, I'm going to have a little bit of a theory here for Alpha 7 on Rondo. Play it slow. Play it very slow. Just get into the late game, 10 points, and then you're in.
Yes, indeed. Well, for the last time, of course, we got to give a big thank you to the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone of 2025 PMGC. Engineered for performance, precision, and victory. Go get yours today so you guys can outplay the rest. Also, again, make your championship predictions. If you don't do it today, it's going to be too late, because today is the final day to predict your champions. And I'll tell you what, I mean, there's some definitely some big names here that you could pick.
Actually, what was that? I had to call my Infinix.
We're getting a phone call on the Infinix.
I had to call my Infinix, sorry.
What were you saying, Jukes?
Absolutely.
We got distracted with Infinix.
Look, last day of the prediction game, you know, everybody that's popping in game, make sure you do it. I'll tell you what, if you pick Alpha 7 DRX, I think you're going to be looking pretty good, Max.
Oh, yeah. I mean, DRX, I'm going to be pretty happy if they can win it. Maybe. I don't want to jinx it.
Not biased at all. Oh, yeah. DRX. I think, even though they're currently at a 28-point gap to first place and 38 points to the Smash Roll, I'm confident. And honestly, with the way that team has been able to play so far in this PMGC, especially when we're talking about Ronda, especially when we're talking about Erangel, that is one team that could take the challenge to Alpha 7 as well. For me, tomorrow comes down to what is Alpha 7 going to be doing and how they're going to be adjusting themselves to some of the other teams, right? Because the other teams are going to be looking to stop that, especially those teams that are currently not in contention, especially for those teams that might just need to be able to do just enough to actually get in contention to maybe stop them from getting those 10 points and extending their life.
That's the big thing. Maybe you drop around Alpha 7. Maybe just get rid of that solo player, right, that is going to try and go for the recall. If you get rid of that one player, you hinder the chance of getting a double-digit point game. If they can do that, maybe they buy themselves even more time to get close to that point threshold for the Smash Rolling.
Well, that's it, folks, for us here for day number 2. The final day's tomorrow. Make sure you be there to see who's going to be the PMGC Grand Finals champion.
hunter or the hunted. Better pay attention, they might come around the corner. Keep your eyes open, any second you can be a goner. It's a countdown. Hey, I got to remind you, if you wanna survive, better not let them find you. High beams on, all the lights they can blind you. Keep your head on a swivel, I'm airdropping behind you. Bow down to the boss, never taking a loss. If you ready, let's get involved. Make it happen like any day. Your crew cannot be saved. In the zone, I'm not afraid. Set the whole town in a blaze. Hey, I ain't scared of nothing, I'm going all in. It's my time, I know that it's my calling. Coming at 'em, they ain't even see it coming. Survival of the fittest, be the hunter or the hunted. If you the one, show 'em you the one. Champions never back down and they never run. Never run. Coming at 'em, they ain't even see it coming. Survival of the fittest, be the hunter or the hunted. If you the one, show 'em you the one. Champions never back down and they never run. Where you squad at? Time to airdrop. Going all out and we don't stop. So where you squad at? Time to airdrop. Going all out and we don't stop. Don't stop. Hit up in the game, I ain't running from nothing. Got 'em jumping, they ain't see it coming. Bang. 0 to 100 miles an hour. You my chicken dinner, watch how quick you get devoured. This is my domain, this is way more than a game. Check the stats, I'm the best, better stay up in your lane. Yes, I got the passion, got no time for distraction. Let's get into it, cause I'm ready for that action. Might have had the title, homie, that was in the past tense. After I attack 'em, I got 'em running backwards. Hey, fall back, I make 'em fall back. If I ain't the greatest, then what you call that? Number one, the champ, yes I am all that. Legacy in the making, that's where my heart's at. My opponents, I make 'em vanish. You just collateral damage, don't really think you can manage. Put heat on them like they branded. Studied your every weakness and I'm about to take advantage. I'ma hit them right where they standing, let's go. Coming at 'em, they ain't even see it coming. Survival of the fittest, be the hunter or the hunted. If you the one, show 'em you the one. Champions never back down and they never won. Coming at 'em.